Ruler School is brought to you by Odyssey Games, where you can go to pre-order upcoming Force of Will sets, ccgprimes.com for singles and supplies, cardodoko.com for those rulers in the international market looking for product, as well as our guest lecturer members Vite Ramen and Full Grammar Alchemist. Class is in session. Hey there, rulers. Welcome. Happy Saturday. Good to have you here for the first Discord Paradox GP of the season here in the United States. Looking like we're going to have 46 players today, and the ruler breakdown is pretty diverse. Pretty cool stuff. I'm looking forward to seeing you with me. I'm joined for the beginning of it here by Dominic A. Hammer, a.k.a. Neeb Falungan. How you doing, Neeb?
Hello, guys. Hello. I'm doing very good.
Glad to have you.
Excited.
Yes, it's exciting. We're going to have a good time today. Paul Reisman will be joining us a little bit later today to take over, but he's got some stuff he's got to take care of here. For the first, you can see me in the background of me. Ooh, Jeremyception. Ooh.
Oh, God.
So we got some cool stuff going on here today. I'm looking forward to seeing what we're going to have. And then just waiting on getting our round one pairing that we're going to see what that is. I've got some things in mind for what I want to have put on stream for round one, but we got to check. We have people who have requested to not be streamed, which is totally fine during the Discord events. So we're just wanting to make sure that our pairings are paired up in such a way that we can grab one of the things I'm interested in for round one without having to hit one of those people. If you like what we're doing, consider supporting the channel by subscribing if you haven't already, or click the join button to join the channel as a member. You can get access to the cool emotes that we have in the chat, as well as you can just, send a super chat or something. Just anything to help support the channel goes a long way, and we really appreciate it. But even just liking and subscribing and sharing out the video to people is also super helpful. It's going to be an exciting day today. They're just kind of finalizing up some stuff, so we're going to click over to a short little intro piece here, a little intro break as we get things set up, and we'll jump in for round one. First off, though, Neeb.
Yes.
What do you think is like the most likely deck? Like, if you had to pick 3 decks that you think are going to top today, what do you think we would expect to see kind of sitting in the top tables?
I think an expectation drive is surely Gil.
Sure.
I think he still has some power. Maybe Hachizuka has been popular at my locals. So she's very much out there.
Sure.
And I think you can't discount Vel 3.
Sure.
The new chance. Yeah.
That's very true. Yeah, okay. I think those are all, I would agree as well. I think RR has some credit. I've talked about before that I think RR is very, very good in Paradox right now. We can see other blue control decks kind of pop up with things like Zaki, if we have one in the pairings. Could be really cool. Curious to see what other of the new decks show up in terms of, like, are we going to see a Helen 2? Are we going to see Robometa? Are we going to, anything from Trinity Cluster? I'm curious to see what pops out from there. Any solo Ashwins or whatever. The other big question I have for Gil is, like, is Tag or is Solo going to end up being the better ruler today? But we'll be interested to see how that goes. So we're going to click over to our little short break, and we will be right back jumping in for round one. Thank you all so much for being here. Looking forward to a day of hanging out and watching some Force of Will. So let's jump into it. round 1. Okay, so we're kind of in the middle, in the starting here of we just kind of hit them a little bit when they started the timer. They had already kind of started
unlucky,
playing
yeah.
it. Just because of how our first call was not didn't end up working out with who we grabbed for round 1, but we do have Helen 2 with Barry Ton, update that, versus Cameron Whitaker on Leica. So Leica is going to be going second here. It's a good start for Leica, hitting that stone so we can go into a tiger.
Yeah.
Looking at the number of cards in hand, it doesn't look like we had a tiger in hand, although maybe we do. So we'll have to see how this plays out. So Helen coming down here, burning coin. We do. Oh, there's
Remus.
Remus is coming down.
Let's get the Pheromorphing.
So Remus is coming down. Oh, I gotta get my life total thing.
Oh yeah. The question is, do we see a mirror here to out the Remus?
Doesn't seem like it.
Yeah, nice. Getting Theromorphing early is very good on Leica.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, decides to not get a Theromorphing. Interesting.
He's gonna try to go. Well, if he might already have Theromorphing in hand, so he might be trying to go get Tiger here. There's the mirror comes down.
Yep, that's very good.
That's probably what we was kind of waiting for. We're doing the expel mode. We cannot do the expel mode because someone's already cast a card.
No, you only. It only looks you, right?
You can't do the expel mode of mirror because someone's already played a spell this turn.
It's only if he has, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you're correct. It's only if you have, and you're right. My bad. Apologies. So doing the expel mode of mirror here to be able to get the mirror, draw a card to replenish and hit the the tutor.
Yeah.
And it also keeps it out of the graveyard so that he can't burn it for a Therion Morphing.
Very good, very good. I think this is on this tutor is the right play.
Yeah, for sure.
Ooh, exploring, hitting I think that's number 3.
Witchcrafts.
Yeah, that's number 3 or number 8. Can't tell.
Yeah, it does look like it's number 6.
Oh, number 12.
That's a red card, so it's number. It's number 6.
Oh, then it's number 6. Yeah.
Yep. So we'll see. I will admit I played against Helen 2, and I don't have a lot of experience on the deck. This would be certainly something that I would wish that Paul would be here to be able to share with us some perspective.
Yeah, definitely.
But Paul's not here yet.
I'm assistant water boy, but I have not had any luck with the deck yet. I just built the deck a bit, but I've not seen how it works.
Yeah. So we'll have to see. A lot of exploring. There's number 4 getting cast here.
Number 4 gets us 2 witches, right?
Number 4 gets us 3 witches.
Oh, 3.
From outside the game, and it lets us play 1 less for rune spells.
Very handy early on.
Very handy.
Oh, getting the Wangxi, the Cancel Witch, and the witch that protects from burn.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, no, that's the witch that makes it so you can't burn counters, I think. And we see another explorer, so we see another runic. Get outside the game.
Very strong start.
Yeah, having access to the ghost witch will be pretty solid. Once we can get her flipped. Because once we can get Helen flipped, then creatures don't have stats if they're not fighting Helen too, and then she can't be attacked. So then Leica, who wants to hit you a bunch, doesn't have stats. Attacking. That will be very rough for her. Runic Witchcraft number 3 makes it so J Resonators opponent controls cannot attack which J rulers you control, which is pretty good. There's our tiger. So we did do a Tiger Gods art earlier.
Early tiger, let's go.
That must have just happened before we were able to get into the stream. Draw 2. The enter effect got to resolve. So we're certainly set up for a next turn Therion morphing.
Full grip of hand.
Yeah. We're going to probably discard some cards.
Yeah.
So the thing that makes it so that stuff has a 0 attack, it's only resonators though, so that does give some advantage to Leica, being able to have her Therion morph form or Tiger form still be able to hit stuff, which is pretty huge.
The rabbit is banned in Paradox, right? So you have to get the Utsuna's resonator?
Yeah, if we're going for Theriomorph. I imagine this is probably a Tiger heavy form.
Probably.
Moving to discard at end of turn, we're going to do Explore, which makes sense.
So we're at 4. I think she flips at 6, right?
She has the ability to flip starting at 6, yes.
Yeah. Okay, getting into dangerous Voltron territory.
And Leica, thankfully, is not a witch, so she's safe from now.
Yes.
Bear and God have been discarded, it does look like.
Okay. That's pretty good.
And so then we move on to draw for turn.
Discarding a bear comes in handy. It's a bit underrated, but you can shoot 600.
Yeah, and also just in general, you probably are only playing 1 bear total.
Yeah.
So you probably just want to get it into your graveyard as fast as possible. Do come down to Shitalkin for some draw power here.
That is interesting.
Got to reload your deck somehow, and the way to do it is with, for blue, is Shitalkin.
Yes.
So that's not surprising. We're going to go ahead and explore. Whiff on the explore. So
ooh, that hurts.
That does hurt a little bit. We're still at the position where we can possibly judgment next turn. I imagine we might see a Theriomorphs come down here right now. Activate Leica.
To shoot.
Trigger Horned God to search for an Aradia and pop a beast and a non-magic stone.
Oh, interesting. We're using Beast's ability here.
So, Horned God, when it's removed from the grave.
So Horned God's gonna get to RFG. It's gonna targeting the Remus, but we're gonna just respond by the Horned God is also gonna destroy Remus, so we're gonna get that Runic Witchcraft off the field, which is really nice.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
And we get
also getting the Beast Lords.
Yep. And then he's still going to take 200 damage because he has to be hit because it's the player worth the highest life. But you're still higher life total than your opponent, which means your Aradia stuff has untouchable now. Tiger form is also going to be really good here.
Is Theramorph coming down? Ooh,
yeah, Tiger
that's strong.
Tiger Morph right now is going to be really good.
Yeah, that's really hard.
Because it has barrier, and the best thing, it's unchaseable because you're like a... and the nice thing is that shouldn't Remus be dead? Hey Cam, shouldn't Remus be dead because you popped it? Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Thank you. So Tiger is out here, and the best form of spot removal that you have access to right now for Barry is that Misty Dragon statue, which we have barrier, so it's not a big deal. And we finally get to use the stone has been really nice for now, that we have Wuxia Wu, and the fact that we can draw even more cards with this deck, and we also have a lot more color splash ability because we can play that stone that draws us a card whenever a Werebeast Jade Ruler enters the field, because Wuxia Wu makes it so that it can be any color once per turn, which is really nice.
So the only thing that I'm watching out for is if Bear is playing Priests, because Priests are very good against a Tiger Morph that is 900 defense.
That's true. Epiphanic Priest could be really good.
What's the God's Art?
Not sure though if his colors.
Helen's God's Art I don't think can work here. God's Art is target a ruler.
Yes, the targets.
Barry, Barry, what is your target for your God's Art?
It has barrier.
No,
it also only targets a ruler.
Okay. Can't use it then. Yep, go ahead.
So the God's Art doesn't work here.
Yeah,
because
what if the target is own ruler?
There's no which would kill it because she is a witch.
Yeah.
So you certainly don't want that. So yeah, this is a really good spot for KM to be in. He has Tiger active. He can't target the. If he has a way to pump up Leica, we might just see lethal this turn. But we do have access to mirror mana for sure, so it might be hard to find a way to pump. Blood of the Mikage is a card that we've seen in Paradox.
Ooh, interesting. Blood. Oh, for 2 mana?
It costs 2, or it only costs 1. It gives plus 800 in precision.
Oh yeah, true. The old Blood of the King.
Ooh, Thoth coming down here.
For 2. Oh, that is interesting. You can now reanimate the Remus.
Yeah, of course. Cannot be chased.
Yep, so Thoth is coming in here. Does cost us 100 to be able to pay for him, though. We're going to try to move to combat. Okay. Targeting Bear.
Oh yeah, he's 900, I think.
He's smaller. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's really good.
Burp detected, yes.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's a cool tech for sure.
Hey, that's my strategy.
We do see an expel of a mirror. Bear comes in. It has belligerence, so it'll be able to just attack the
it has swiftness.
Oh yeah, it has swiftness because of Thoth, so he gets a hit for 9.
Yeah.
Oh, he's choosing to attack the Shitalkin though.
Trigger when it deals damage. Bring Remus out.
Oh my god.
And then Remus gets animated into the field rested. Remus is rested, just as a heads up. Bear brings it into the field rested. Get us another Therion morphed just to kind of keep the value going potentially. Oh, communication. Yeah. But now Tiger's just going to hit for a crap ton of damage.
Also has not yet called for stone.
Yeah, which is going to come afterwards.
Yeah. The Leica can tap for stone without resting, right?
No, it has to. It can only attack without resting. So it has to attack and then.
Okay. Yeah,
yes.
I see.
Yes. But Tiger's going to get to hit for, on a clear board here, Leica will get to hit for a grand total of 2,400.
Oh.
Right? So that's
pretty
good.
Damage.
And it'll make 4 tokens?
With Leica, right?
Yeah, with Leica. Its attack trigger will target Remus.
So Remus has to attack, or has to block this turn if able.
Yeah. He won't.
Yeah, he can't block his own thing anyway. So he takes 600 once, which triggers Leica to makes a token. And then we'll hit him again for 6.
Then normal damage.
Takes him down to 19.
Multi-strike. Such a good keyword.
Do it again.
Both okay? So you're down to 7?
Down to 700 here. This was kind of what I was thinking. I was just like, it's probably going to be pretty Tiger oriented, and like having untouchable, having the ability to make, as long as you can get some early chip in, make it so that you're not as vulnerable to things. And Tiger specifically, not being hittable by Misty's dragon statue is certainly probably rough in this environment.
Yeah.
The other big, there is a world where if we had been able to do the God's Art of Helen a little bit sooner, we at least needed to target, right? Even if we weren't trying to actually kill her, we just needed to target with Helen too, and then we could have still judgmented, which is not terrible.
You could not attack, right? Because it was no stats.
No, it's only J rule. It's only resonators.
Oh, it's only resonators.
So Helen would still, Leica would still have stats, but you'd get to do some things, a few other things, a little bit better. So we're going to try to play Knight of Transcendence. That's going to get mirrored. We're not dead. Yeah. I mean, we're not dead on board. 700 life, we can still absolutely come back, right?
Yeah, the Thoth, he has to out the Thoth though, because next turn he will
reanimate the bear. Yeah, if he can discard due to hand size, he could just reanimate something else.
Yeah.
Everything on this board right now is pretty much able to kill as well, because the tokens also have multi-strike, which is important to note.
Yes.
So we don't have to hit that much. We do have to clear this board off, otherwise we're in for a bad time. Doing explorers.
Could be Judgment Angle.
I could see that. Not having access to the God's Art is real rough.
Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate.
Yeah, we're gonna see Judgment.
Yeah. I think that's correct here.
It does give us at least so that the other resonators are tiny, so that if we can answer the Tiger Morph, we're fine.
Yep.
Because all of the resonators. This also means that this also turns off Thoth, by the way, because now Thoth's stats are 0.
Yeah.
So this turns off everything except the Tiger, which is really important. We'll have to see what happens here. She has Eternal, which is nice.
Oh.
Wait, she does not have it. She doesn't. How does she have Eternal?
Does any of the witches have a Trinity mode Eternal?
Potentially. Let me take a look.
Glowing, maybe?
I don't remember the name of all the witches, unfortunately.
Glowing Crystal does not. Oh, that's not the Glowing Crystal one, that's the other. Oh yeah, the Witch of Tower number 13 has Eternal and Trinity.
Number 13?
Yeah.
That's the third witch that's removed, so that's why we have Eternal.
That's pretty insane.
If Leica manages to attack with a Tiger Resonator, it should be GG. You don't have to attack.
It has 12 damage marked on it, right?
So none of these Resonators have stats because of Helen. So unless they are attacking into her specifically, they don't have any attack. Thoth has now triggered and thus fizzled.
Attack with a 1/2 cap with multi-strike.
Takes no damage. Yeah, you're just pointing out that your cats don't have any stats right now because of ghosts.
Yep.
Oh, if you could blank Helen, getting the actual Tiger. Yeah, that makes sense.
Sure.
Orbs. But yeah, Ghosts is putting in some serious work here. Making it so that none of these guys have stats while they're trying to hit his face. So we just kind of buffered from the attack. We kind of stabilized here at 7. And there was no targets for Thoth's ability anyway, so it just fizzles.
Oh yeah, you need the normal Tiger, I think.
As I play, I'll discard a Spider.
Spider's gonna get to come in here.
Mm-hmm.
Trigger Spider.
So we have this huge board. I just don't know what we do with it.
Maybe he's playing priests in the main board.
Maybe.
The priest would be very good here.
Yeah, that would certainly save the day, kind of.
Because you can just priest and then attack into it.
Right.
The
problem is you priest and then attack into it, but you're that they would have stats when they're battling him. So
yeah.
Let's see here. I can pull up a deck list for Cam.
Also interesting.
Carrion morphing.
Oh yeah.
On top of who are we targeting? Targeting to reshift into Tiger? Yeah, we're making a new Tiger. Bear morph.
Make him bear.
Actually, excuse me.
Oh, interesting. Oh, I think
calling a magic tone does 600 triggers to a player.
Oh my!
So you can hit him for 6. Takes him down to 1.
Oh, if you can get rid of the bear form and re-bear. Oh, playing a snake? Oh my.
But snake can't hit him. Snake.
Yeah, it doesn't deal damage.
Yeah,
True.
it doesn't actually deal damage. I mean, we just need another form.
Tap 1 for Romulus.
We're just playing everything. Playing it all.
Getting so many
this is
animals
huge
on board.
board. This is such a huge board. Trying to pull up Cameron's list real quick.
Yeah.
Get Remus.
I think just deck thinning the deck
There
maybe.
are no priests in the main. There are in the sideboard.
Oof.
He's playing tiger, arachnid, snake, and bear morphed. So no snake. No rabbit, obviously, no bird, but and no god form. You also could just play fire pit trap at some point.
Oh, does he have to fire pit trap in revealed?
It doesn't look like it's revealed though. He might have just forgot.
Oh no, that's not good.
If bear attacks Helen, it's not considered battling, right? Yes, it is.
It is.
Anytime you engage in combat with another like thing that has stats, you are considered in battle.
Yep.
Huh. How do we just gotta make bear morphed again?
Kill the easiest way is to somehow kill your bear morph and then make it again, maybe.
A1 for red, down to 37.
Oh man, here's the army over there.
For another Beast Lord.
There's another Beast Lords.
Okay.
Can he Can you can Therion morph when you're already Therion morphed, right?
Not with the bear.
Specifically, not with the bear.
No, only tiger and snake I think can, because they have the Radia. They have to have a race, a certain one.
Well, Leica has Wanderer Bear Aradia, but you wouldn't be able to you're already bear morphed, so you would have to have a second bear morphed in the board to be able to bear morph into bear morph.
Yeah, that's not possible.
Liberation of Fire, that'll do it.
Oh yeah, you can ship it. Oh my.
He's gonna destroy bear morphed. So he kills his own bear. So we're back here. There. Does he have a communication in animals in graveyard to be able to Therion morph again?
Oh, double trigger, double draw.
Cards.
Oh my god, that's so cool. Yeah.
Liberation of the Fires.
Good card. Good card.
Yeah, for sure.
Activate Leica to remove gods.
Pings himself for 200.
Now removing the gods to destroy something?
Spider.
He's just cycling, I think, at this point.
I think he's searching for another god card.
You can search for
non-god area.
Barry's over here is just like,
yeah,
you got it. You can't transcend more than once per turn. That's correct, but you can transcend during your opponent's turn.
Yeah, you can just transcend in his turn.
Leica should not be able to liberation? Why? Oh, right. You can't move stuff back. He has to... Oh, wait. That's important. Hold on. Pause a second. Real quick, guys. I got to do a judge call. 1 sec.
Yeah.
Timer has resumed, guys.
Correct.
Okay, so that was fun. We had to repair the situation, but we did. Situation has been fully repaired. You saw things getting put back in graveyard where they needed to go. Things back. Bear is still back on field. Protopowder Polis is now being cast in end step.
Yeah, Foff doesn't have barrier.
So we can use that to get something out of the game.
So it's RFG'd?
Yeah, that's why we have a independent stream clock, so that we don't have to worry about an extension. But we are repaired and good to go continuing forward. I mean, this is still very much a position that Cameron's in a good spot to be able to win. Because, I mean, Barry's only at, currently gains 200 life at the end of the turn. So gets to start getting his life back a little bit with Protopowder Polis. Oh no, 3, right? Is fire, light, and water, so he gains 300 a turn. But
What's that do?
knowledge. What is this one? I forget what this card is called.
Okay.
Neeb, do you remember what this card is called? Hello.
Oh, sorry, it was muted. Desire
no
for
worries.
knowledge.
What is it called? Desire?
Desire for knowledge, yeah.
An insatiable desire for knowledge.
Insatiable
Desire for knowledge here. We're going to make stuff pumped bigger.
Yeah.
We certainly have a big blocker wall to be able to stop the Helen from hitting us ever. And now this is not a great spot actually to be in. He taps the Helen. We can just attack.
He can for 1 recover the Helen though.
That's true. He can recover the Helen. So he has that ability to keep himself safe. I don't know why you wouldn't.
So the question is if we can somehow kill the bear to morph another bear.
Yeah, but the problem is we've gained life now because of Protopowder Polis. So now a bear isn't enough.
Okay. True. We are at 700.
We have to do even more bears. We have to like double bear. We have to bear on our. We have to kill bear. Get another bear on this turn, kill the bear, get a bear on his turn. He did let us keep. He did let us keep the liberation though.
Yeah.
Bernard. Oh, Brenovan.
Oh, Brenovan. Ooh.
Interesting.
This
is when a resonator leaves the field, but we don't have the weather being pollution. That would be really good here against the Helen. But it only hits resonators, so.
Yeah, they don't have attack yo-yo.
Yeah.
I can't do that because I can't put stuff back as it costs. So don't worry.
Yeah, they just don't have attack. Yep, nothing has attack unless they hit hit specifically Helen itself.
An interesting strategy you could do is you kill the bear, and then you use the like ability to you search for a bear, put it in grave, and then exile it with the Leica to shoot 600 and then morph into the bear.
Block is fine.
So.
Okay. When it deals damage, it will trigger to bring something back.
You get to keep reanimating something.
Probably
so
Remus.
They just bounce off each other. Remus comes into play tapped.
Search for a morphin.
Remus is tapped, Cam.
Not
on
Bear Morph.
You're right. On Bear Morph, it's not. I apologize.
Yeah.
So we got. Oh man, this is tricky. We need to get. We can still Tiger Morph this turn. We just don't have swiftness. Like essentially, the way we're gonna win here is by having a morphed form force the Helen to block after it's like tapped down, and then hit it with another.
Target Bear Morphed and.
Yeah, so we can just hard cast Liberation.
Yeah.
New plan's gonna come down to stop that. Which is fair.
That's a swift new plan.
Yeah, immediately. Yeah, we don't want to.
Yeah.
We don't want to get roughed into that.
So it's expelled.
Yep. How would you like to cut? Half?
Yeah, half's good.
Oh boy, this might be a one-game match. We've got Tiger and double Fairy on morphed in hand. So many things.
So the thing is, we have to get rid of the.
We have Eternal. Yeah, we have
Yeah,
Eternal. I think he just doesn't want him to like Yo-Yo. I think at this point in time, Barry is trying to keep Cam on Bear Morphed.
Yeah.
How
Don't get him off of it.
Don't let him get off of it.
defense-wise? So it's a 1-2. Okay.
Also, he has to Cameron has to out the Protopetapolis at some point.
Yeah,
Otherwise, he
the
will
life
just
gain,
heal up.
all
Yeah.
of the life that you've done will just heal up.
I'm interested to see if there is the Falcon Punch in the deck, Justice Punch, because that could make out the game.
Spider is gonna
Oh,
just crash
okay.
into Helen.
Oh, to recycle the spider?
Now Spider actually might be really good since it can attack
Oh,
multiple
we
times.
we're playing. No, he killed it because he wants to play the Aradia for free by exiling
Sure.
cards from grave. Oh, he's gonna kill the bear morph now.
Okay. Okay.
The Aradia, the god, I think will exile himself.
There's a bajillion cards underneath Helen.
That will trigger both my
She has at least 6. Yeah. Yep.
Draw 2.
Gonna draw some more cards here.
Oh, never mind. Never mind.
And then Remus will add communication back.
Remus gets to add communication back to hand.
And then God enters.
We've got all these things, but none of them are so tiny that we just have to. We need Fates Reunited is what we need right now.
Is the bear exiled?
The bear, I believe, is in the RFG.
So the thing is, if you can get
Therion morphing into another bear morphed. Okay, so
then he draws 3.
Draws 3 cards.
I also have 3 magic cards, so I'll draw 3 cards.
Oh my god. Drawing so many cards.
Drawing a million cards. Runic Witchcraft number 3.
Oh, this could now reveal the other witches.
Reveals. Yeah.
The glowing witch
that stop prevents... the burn.
Yeah, stops the burn.
That's strangely. Is it weird that might be lockout?
Yeah.
I think that might be just lockout of the game.
Yeah.
Glowing crystals, right? Because now we can't even burn him, and we can't kill the Helen.
Also, the Helen can kill you now because you can just pay with the Wang Jia Trinity.
Yeah, you can like afford to swing it. Oh yeah, so at that point in time, knowing there's no burn, Cameron.
Oh my, that was a game.
I think Spider Morphs could have actually helped us there because it could attack 8 times.
Yeah.
Strangely enough, but maybe
would that have achieved?
Because it could attack like past the Helen after it's forced to block, right? You like crash your little spiders into Helen so that she has less attack for the turn.
Oh,
and then you can just like hit him 8 times. 28 minutes left on the clock.
Oh, true. The Helen. Does the Helen? Yeah, the Helen can only get the Trinity. The glowing witch.
Oh yeah, the glowing
witch.
The
Trinity.
You are absolutely right there.
Yeah, it doesn't have a Trinity ability.
So unfortunately, because we were talking, we didn't hear the what happened there. So that might have been a misunderstanding. Going into the boards, definitely bringing Epiphanic Priests in.
Yes, very much so. Makes the matchup a lot easier.
Makes the matchup a lot easier. The fire. If we had revealed the fire pit trap,
oh, that would have been so good.
We would have won that way. Accursed ice shards, perhaps, although it doesn't hit expel area.
Fates Reunited is actually a card because you can flip down the face down.
But he's not playing it.
Ah, okay.
Unfortunately. Jeeves, it's very hard to go dragon mode. You need to be playing the Helen or the Utsune's
Utsune's.
Resonator
Okay.
because it doesn't. You have to have 8 forms.
Yeah, 8 different cards of race area.
Yeah, half cuts are fine. I just need to shuffle up.
This is
It's you. So you don't have rabbit in Paradox.
yeah. I think you're right. The Viper Trap, because the Viper Trap would shoot 6 if you cast the Sekis as well.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
I think if the fire pet trap not being revealed, I do think cost the game, or not being cast cost the game.
Yeah.
He's not playing the Utsune's Resonator at all. He's not playing Theriomorphed in his deck. Or
Which is fair.
Theomorphed in the deck.
I think it's just a different version.
Yeah, for sure. I think it looks a lot different.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, that's
Cam can close out games incredibly fast with this deck. So if he just opens
Yes.
correctly before Helen can really get off the ground, then you're fine.
too bad.
Crazy to see how many game actions the Leica deck actually
Yeah,
had.
for sure. Yeah,
Wow.
as someone who's been practicing, with Leica for the channel. Oh my gosh, so many game actions. Yeah, I do. Strangely, I do think like Arachnid Morph could have done something. We're not playing any pump spells in the deck.
Okay, again.
There's none.
Okay.
So
Cool stone. Magic Remnants.
Leica's on the play.
Oh, now I get it, because the Helen doesn't say you have to attack her, right? It's just other.
Yeah, it doesn't
the
say you have
Resonators
to
don't
attack her. It's just you don't
Ah.
attack unless you're attacking her. So with
Yeah,
Leica,
that could have worked.
so with Arachnid Morphed, you're like, well, you take the one attack and then you just do the rest
Yeah.
of the time, right?
Yeah.
Down comes the mirror here to stop the.
Oh.
That's really mirror
that's
hitting.
Sure.
Mirror hitting communication is really good because
Yeah,
it
that's
does-
really rough.
because it doesn't like refund itself for the mana later.
Yeah, it's a tutor plus a dork
Yeah.
kind of way. 1-time dork. Yeah, I think like Leica on the play is very much scary.
Yeah, it's certainly scary. We're currently locked out of main phases, so we can't.
Ooh, pitching is skip this.
We got rid of the skip disc too. I mean, that's fair.
Yeah. I mean, the skip this would have actually last game.
Last game
The
would have been
other
really
two were-
helpful. Yeah, it
Yeah.
would have cleared a lot of stuff off.
Yeah.
Yeah, but skip
Yes,
disc unfortunately
yes.
has been expelled. We're gonna just explore.
Skippity has been expelled.
Take 3 from the stone.
Yep.
So now our stuff is protected.
Yep.
From being cast. So we need to get this God's Art of a Tiger to resolve. Shitolkin's
Yeah,
gonna
that's
come down.
Okay. Now, I think
Playing
the card
into-
really engine.
Like playing into the Depths engine, I think makes a lot of sense for Helen 2 in Paradox because she eats so much of her deck anyway.
Yeah. You can
because
go
you get rid of a card, you can get to Depths pretty quick. You essentially get to Depths at like a little less than half, maybe a little bit more than half of the speed of
Ruchil.
Ruchil,
Color?
right around.
Mhm.
Because if you successfully hit an Explore and bottom deck, then like you're in good shape. No Tiger came down, unfortunately. No Tiger God's Art. Probably why we wanted that communication with animals to resolve.
Interesting. Illumia Stone.
Beast Lord.
No discard.
Beast Lord we're not discarding.
Enter.
We have lower life than our opponent, unfortunately. So we don't have untouchable, but that's not going to get anything eaten.
And
So the thing is
Snake
with
and High God.
Leica is, as long as you have a target for the activate, you can still do the response.
Yeah. We don't have a current target for the activate
half
I mean,
because Shitolkin has barrier.
yeah, but now
And
now
we
the
also-
Beast Lord is on game.
Yeah, now the Beast Lord is on
then
field.
pay 1.
Yeah.
Okay, pay 1. Go down to 35.
Cast
Clear.
Therion morphing just right out the jump. Can't respond to that. That's unchaseable. What do we morph it
Yeah.
into? Tiger? Just to start the threat? Oh, bear.
Oh, bear. Interesting. Oh, to reanimate, to start the reanimation train.
Ooh, this lets us reanimate Snake, right?
Yeah.
Snake.
And hits him for 6.
Yep.
I
And loops a card. That's pretty good.
Snake attack you for 1.
Which is unblockable, so Snake's
Yeah.
gonna get to mess.
So you take 1 down to 30,
Okay.
and then
Oh, that's
trigger,
pretty good.
I draw
Yeah,
some
this is pretty
shuffle
cool.
random card. Yeah. 3.
Wait a second.
The card is being
No,
shuffled back into the.
I don't think.
Yeah.
No, bear is not a lycanthrope.
Oh, what?
The shuffle. You won't shuffle back a card because bear is not a lycanthrope.
Oh, sure. Hey guys, sorry to pause you again. Bear morphed is not a lycanthrope, J Ruler. So it will not actually, Snake will not actually shuffle a card back in. You still draw a card, Cam, but that card doesn't get shuffled.
Yeah. Is he the only non-lycanthrope?
So
Only
yeah,
the
just
new
get the one that we shuffled back, the card that was shuffled back in, and then shuffle back up. Perfect. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, only the new ones that came with Snake are actually
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bear here is still
Because
pretty good.
Yeah.
I do
The
still like
bear's
Bear here.
threat. The bear's
His next
threat.
turn it can call stone and start getting aggressive too, right? And again, now we don't have the sooner he gets to being a not ruler matters, because
Yeah,
now Helen's
you can't
Godsart doesn't
guard.
have a target, right? Which then slows her way down.
Yeah.
So it does give Cam a lot of time to breathe.
Yeah, definitely.
Talking
Next turn could be pretty explosive from the bear morph deck, I think.
potentially, yeah. We can play Snake Morphed.
Did Cameron also already Tiger Goddard? No.
I don't think we've seen a single tiger
Yeah,
so far.
sadness.
Courtesans, we are solo mode, so that'll be able to hit the snake. So probably not swinging with the snake, I imagine.
I would still swing with the snake.
We don't want him
because
to gain
snake...
any life. We're at a point where we need to be able to kill. We don't want any life to be available.
Yeah, the problem is I don't think there's a card that Cameron plays that prevents life gain.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Snake
that's
Morphs
hard
could be... Snake Morphs, if we have another one to go into Snake Morphs, could be really good here.
Yep, you need to kill the bear first, though, because he's not a lycanthrope, so he cannot Terramorph.
Right. But, like,
Yeah.
if you have a liberation, right, to be able to do liberation,
Yeah.
like, pay to liberate, go into Snake from that way, I could see that being really good. Playing another Shitalkin. We took another 3 from his Painstone.
Yeah.
So Shitalkin's going to recover.
Yeah.
Expelled, and they were doing some explores. Insatiable desire for treasure gets revealed. Man, we thought this would be an interesting game, and sure enough.
Yes, man,
interesting
it's
game.
very interesting. Also very different game actions from both players in both games.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, now the Shitalkin train is going, but...
Yeah, that's fine.
Let's see what else.
Yeah, passing with 2 will up. I think that's correct.
Yeah.
Having a lot of cards available also.
For sure.
2 draws.
We're starting to get to the point where Cam needs to find pressure because we're running out of time, right? If Cameron goes for the Tiger line with Wu Jia Wu.
Oh, searching for the tiger with the Wu?
Oh, yeah, searching for Tiger with Wu. Potentially. Yeah. The problem is, like, we can't because we haven't pulled up a Godsart yet.
I mean, like, if you search...
You gotta... but Godsart is only available during your opponent's turn.
Oh.
So you have to wait and then you can't quick cast Tiger. Like you're in a really weird
Snake
spot
is
there.
untouchable in Swifts. Yeah. No.
Just play the Tiger, but then you don't have the will.
So, attack you for 1 with Snake.
Yeah, there's the Courtesans comes down, so he's gonna gain 1,000
Yeah,
life.
So it's destroyed. Yep, down to up to 4k.
I think it's correct to beta Courtesans, even if he's healing.
Then attack with Bear Morphed.
Because you were reducing
Bear
his
Mort's
will.
coming down here.
Yeah.
For 13.
So you're at 20.
Oof.
Yeah.
If it's like a truck.
Yeah, 13, pretty huge.
Yeah.
Trigger Bear Morph to bring back Snake.
Snake
Yeah,
is
that's
back.
the thing. Yeah. That's the thing.
We do get to draw another card. Right?
Yeah.
We don't get to shuffle one in, but we are hitting him.
Down to 20.
Yep, you're drawing cards.
Lots and lots of cards.
I think it's just a Tiger hand. Interesting. The question is, does Cameron play Kido as in deck?
Let me look. Got the deck lists. Does not look like it. They're in the board.
Oh, okay. Maybe they avoided because that's very good against the runic stuff. You can just cancel the enter to not reveal witches.
Right, that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
Still
can cast it for three.
very
for
much
more.
a winnable position for Cam.
Yeah.
Barry's at the advantage of the fact that he won game 1.
Also with control deck, so.
Yeah.
Oh, hard choice. Ooh.
I think you keep
Sphinx.
new plan. Yeah, I don't have enough will to consider Sphinx, I think, in this matchup. It's going to take too long.
Yeah, also the Tiger is a problem.
15, 16. We're about to hit depths before Stone Call, which means
Ooh.
Shitalkins might become Skiptis.
Yeah. Also, they generate their will.
Yeah. Once we
Ooh.
draw for turn. Ooh, that's a rough spot to
Ooh.
be in.
Ooh.
That is rough.
Because the Skiptus will hit for 17, I think, both, right?
Yeah.
14.
Or 14. And you make 2 coils end of turn? Oh my.
Well, he only one of the, because Skiptis has Mythic, Shitalkin.
Oh yeah.
He'll only be able to keep one of the Shitalkins.
Godart Tiger.
Does he have to?
Or Godsarding Tiger. It's Resonance Water Magic Stone. So
Oh, okay.
doing
you
Godsart
can't
of Tiger.
You can't chase to it.
The can't chase to the Godsart of Tiger.
It's unchaseable.
So we're gonna get to draw 2. Because he didn't expel another sea monster, both Shitalkins will have to become a target of, if he calls Stone, both Shitalkins will have to become
Yeah,
a copy
and
of
they're
Shitalkin,
mythic.
and they're mythic, so he'll lose 1.
Mm.
But we have enough will here to just like take an extra turn shortly. But this is also just a lot of damage on board too. Playing Runic Witchcrafts?
Yeah, to get 3.
How did he play it though?
With the 2 will from the Water Resonance. Oh no, from the main phase trigger. The main phase trigger gives you will.
That's
If
true.
you're in depths.
Shitalkins.
Yeah.
So he's got those.
Yep.
Oof. Very, very interesting. If we call Stone, we're about to have some Shitalkins.
Yeah.
Waterstone? Waterstone.
Yep. Waterstone trigger.
They both become Skibdis. We're gonna use one
Yep.
to
Use
explore
that one.
before it has to leave.
What's the
So the thing is, you can resolve them in reverse, and you can sack it to give the Skiptus an imperishable, eternal.
Mythic is not a trigger.
No, but they resolve one after the
Oh,
other.
resolve one. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
So that
You can make the
sack
untapped one,
the-
sack
sack
the
the
other one.
Shitalkin,
Yeah.
yeah.
You can also sack, yeah.
That Shitalkin came and Skibdis coming in here.
Interesting. I like that. That's very cool.
He has to.
Love
I think
me
he has to
some-
cancel 2 of them to stop this.
Oh.
This is real
Can't
rough.
is it's untouchable. So
You are right. Those are just going to become things.
needs to priest both of them.
And it's
But
not
there's
tied.
mirror in Barry's hand, so
It's forever that sea monster. That's
But if
fine.
resolves.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So what do we?
I think this might.
Protopowder Polis gets expelled. We've become a Skibdis.
Yeah.
I think it would still give me Eternal.
Interesting.
So what's its keywords right now?
Untouchable, mythic,
Terrifying.
barrier, J/Resonator.
Oh.
Okay.
Is it dwarfed? Until end of game, yeah. So you have a life skip list. That's very scary.
Yeah. Doesn't get the enter effect, but
Yep,
it'll start
but
making those sea monster tokens.
I don't think you want the enter though. Right now.
Yeah, you don't want to blow up the board quite now. Because now bear can be blocked by Skibdis.
Maybe you do want the enter because you could blow up the bear and then you can Goddard Helen.
Maybe. I think you have an opportunity to be able to do that anyway because you
Yeah,
just
yeah.
block the bear with Skibdis.
So
that serves
I
the same
think
purpose.
there is there may be a world where you just attack into the bear to skip this.
Yeah, very real. I think also you just kind of go face.
Yeah, you can do that as well. Yeah, these tokens will be overwhelming at a certain point. I think after 2 cycles, you kind of have to out the board. Man, I love me some skip this. I love this card.
Yeah,
so cool.
It's very cool. I mean, this is a cool way to take Helen too, for sure.
Yeah,
Taking advantage of
very
the dig
interesting.
engine to make it so that it's not just like Voltron style.
Yeah. At the bear, yeah.
So yeah, we are going at the bear. This
Yeah, I
is
think
probably
this is
so that we can
correct.
try to do God's Art Helen.
Yeah. So the thing is,
do we have a Liberation of the Fires? Just to pay 2 to pop the Skibdis?
you can
And the snake,
Oh, you
probably?
can, yeah.
You just pay 2, pop the Skibdis and the snake. It dodges
I think
it dodges everything except exactly pay 3 new plan.
Yeah. I think he should have sacked one skip this to the other.
To have it give Eternal just to be
yeah.
just in case. I think that would be the most optimum line. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I agree. That could have potentially backfired if he didn't have the Eternal, if we did have Liberation of the Fires in hand. But now we can... Do we have 6 cards underneath to be able to God's Art? Oh, yeah, we are doing God's Art now that we can target Leica. Yup. So we've successfully targeted, so now Helen's going to get to flip.
The good thing is he doesn't have to worry now that it will flip again.
It just has to target to get the...
Yeah.
Yeah,
even
it's
if the
not going to
target
make
fizzles.
it's not going to make an astral. Yeah, it's just at the end of the turn you perform the judgment process.
Yeah. Plus, it doesn't matter if you Terramorphs here.
Yep.
Because
we just needed to have a target to cast. Yeah.
Yep. So interesting. The thing is, you can cancel. I think the automatic of the Helen
to trigger to recover it and perform his judgment process. Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah, and 10 is fine.
Helen's recovered.
Yeah, it recovers itself.
And you have 6 cards underneath there? Yep. Perfect. Thanks. Just want to make sure. You're good.
Yeah.
So Helen is up.
Judgment is fine.
Yeah, this is very hard. You know.
Activate Leica.
Now comes the funny play, because you can actually kill the Skiptus with the Irradia, because it's not the Resonator that targets it.
Yeah, it's
with Woo?
No, with the God.
Horn God.
Yeah, you can kill the Skiptus because it is barrier J Resonators, but it's not a J Resonator right now. Because it only references field.
Oh, interesting. So you could pop his own snake to pop.
Yeah. No, yeah.
Oh, I think he's using Horned God on. He's using Horned God on Helen to try to then, once it's targeted, try to get her to remove her barrier, her Eternal.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have multiple Epiphanic Priests?
It's choose, not yeah.
Oh, it's yeah. So
Yeah.
do we have multiple?
Do we have
If someone
another?
wants to mirror, I'd like to
Therion morph into
cast a
snake?
Ferromorphin targeting snake.
How are we paying for Therion morph, Cam?
So Ferromorphin is free.
Yeah,
oh,
when
for
you-
free. It's free because of snake. You're right. My bad.
Yeah, yeah.
So we're just trying to draw another
Oh.
card because of snake morphed.
So make snake morph. Trigger stone to draw a card.
This is in response to mirror. Can we see another Epiphanic? I think we just did.
I'd then like to activate Woo. No. No one. Never mind. Mirror's fine.
I think that's.
So God.
Very interesting
This
position.
is still in end step.
Yeah, this is still an end step.
This is still in. Derek, you are correct that it follows the orientation, but this is end step. I'll remind it. I think he's. Cam, your snake is tapped, by the way, because Therion morphing follows the orientation of the snake, so it's just tapped.
Oh,
No, not with the ruler.
I'd then like to.
If you tear him off with the ruler, it doesn't follow it. It comes in recovered.
Oh. Well, it's still before recovery, so I mean it's all going to recover. I don't think it super matters.
Yeah. If you Theramorph a J ruler, it follows the orientation. Because you actually you Theramorph the ruler, not the snake. The snake is underneath.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, so we're still trying to fight over this mirror. We have another horned god.
Oh.
He used how did he RG the god? He used Leica's ability, Lars.
Yeah.
You can remove a beast card in your graveyard from the game to target the Skibdis.
This was before it was Theramorphed.
Before it was Therion morphed.
No, it was not Lars. It was before he Theramorphed.
Move to my turn.
Makes a token. Didn't kill the Helen there, unfortunately.
Oh yeah,
We tried.
Yeah.
We tried.
I think it just drew a priest.
Pay one.
Yeah, it just drew a priest.
Well, we can try to kill her this turn
Attempt to activate priest.
to try to kill the Leica. Do we see another mirror?
Has to be exactly mirror.
Yeah.
So Helen will take 9 and lose Eternal and Barrier.
So that's pretty good.
Move to
Wait,
recover.
does snake or does? Oh wait, hold on.
Hmm?
Spider. Aradia.
A spider is Bane. She has precision. Yeah, you can attack into it.
It can attack into it,
Pay 3.
Yeah, I think
and it
that's
will
the
have
correct
stats
thing.
while it's attacking.
Yes.
If we can answer the token that might try to block, we can get rid of Helen here. Oh goodness gracious!
Also, a lot of will up.
Enter combat.
So we can't block this.
Snake morph.
Yeah.
Snake's gonna get to hit him.
It's a 6th turn, but it can't be blocked.
We're gonna get to draw even more cards and make him shuffle a card back in.
Okay, so you take 6.
So it draws 2 cards and shuffles 1 back.
Trigger.
Okay.
So I draw 2, and you do shuffle a card in. So, yeah, random.
Man, so many game actions.
Yeah, man, for sure.
Go for number 6.
Do we have a way to close the game? Snake's been what? If we have a way to kill Spider and have another Therion morphed,
Then
Yeah.
Spider attack Helen.
it's just Spider's gonna try to kill Helen.
Yeah. Precision Bane.
Precision and Bane. Spider trying to kill it. Still have to find our way to kill though.
The token.
Yeah,
The question
we
is
have to
if-
block with the token. The
Yeah,
problem
the question is if the players remember that this is a token.
if he loses the Helen, it's
Oh, that's... Oof. If he loses
Rough.
Helen, I think it's game.
rough. Bane is a trigger. Yep.
Yep.
So in response to the Bane trigger,
so he exiles 3, and I think
which of the tower number 5 can cancel an automatic ability?
yeah,
So we can cancel the Bane trigger? Oh, rough.
yeah, that's rough.
Close. Very close. He's almost about to lose the Trinity abilities, though. If he burns another Trinity card, he only has 6 stacked on. There's Tiger.
Enter to draw 2.
Enter effect to draw 2. He can if he has a liberation this turn. Put 2 cards back. Helen does, or no, she still has all of her abilities. So
Yeah, she only lost Eternal and Spare.
yeah. Watching the clock here to let them know when their time on round is done.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry.
So I think if you can somehow kill your Leica, you can kill the Helen with the Leica ability.
Well, next turn, if we can get swing with Tiger, we could remove all of it. But we need to kill. Like like I said, we need to kill at this point in time.
Oh wait, this.
Try and cast a Knight of Transcendence.
Oh yeah, that could do it.
Knight of Transcendence.
Ziggies. I think Fire Pit Trap would have been right this game as well.
Yeah. Knight of Transcendence for the Helen. Okay, guys, that is time on round. Active player is turn 0 with 10 minutes of overtime. So we are still in Cam's turn, right? So Cam, you are active player. 10 minutes of overtime starts now.
Okay. Yeah, Zachary resolves.
Is the Runic Witchcraft 3 on board?
Oh, you're right. It is. I think they both missed that too. I don't think it super matters at this point in time. Helen didn't even die. But I'll send a reminder to both players after this game is over. He has another Epiphanic Priests, but it can't hit him again. It can't hit her again. So
Pay 2. Paying 1 life. Liberation.
she doesn't have Eternal, so there's Liberation of the Fires.
Targeting
So did we
Has to have.
Snake Morph and Helen.
Yeah. I think this is correct.
Yeah, he's trying to kill the Helen this way. Still has to answer the skip this though, which is not great. So she doesn't have Eternal, so she can be targeted. We got Helen.
Trigger Pheromorphin.
Draws a card.
Gets to draw a card. Does he see any communication with animals in that massive hand of his? So that we can try to Therion morph into Tiger on his next turn?
Oh, you can exile to make a will for judgment. Then. Oh yeah, judgment. Trigger from the Firestorm. Recover.
Tiger attack.
Oh, that's an insane answer. Now the skip this is disabled.
So Leica gives all beasts I control swiftness and +2/2.
The stone will trigger though.
Yeah. Also, while my life total is higher, all my beast resonators have barrier and untouchable.
Oh goodness. Does Tiger Morph have multi-strike? Tiger.
Yeah, he has multi-strike.
Also on
So this is gonna be lethal?
Anything with barrier or eternal lose all abilities.
The token doesn't. The token can block.
Yeah, the token can block.
But it'll still take. Oh, it doesn't have multi-strike. It just has.
Oh, the Tiger doesn't have multi-strike?
Yeah, it just has first strike and barrier.
So the thing is, Cameron actually missed the trigger because he judgmented. His stone would have untapped.
It's only light resonators. Or it's only light rulers.
Oh, true. My god.
Attempt to move to clean up.
So the.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he hit him for 8. Takes him down to 6.
He doesn't get a token because the Tiger. Tiger disables it until end of turn.
Yep. If he goes to make a token, I'll remind him. Just a reminder, Barry, you do not generate a token from Skip Disc because she doesn't have any abilities right now.
Yeah.
Tiger.
So discarding God, Remus, and Beast Lords.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Oh, yeah.
Uh,
I agree, Alberto, by the way. It's very hard to see what runic witchcraft is on
Yeah,
board
for sure.
with the glare.
Move to cleanups. We are in. Helen's going to call Stone. Emerald Tablet, certainly.
So the crackback is pretty hard now if they skip this.
Yeah, because the Leica can't block it at all.
Yeah.
The token has terrifying too, right? So both.
Yes, the token is terrifying, but it's a 5/5.
Yeah, so it's not enough. It's not enough damage on board to kill Cam here. Unless we have some sudden instant speed pump spell that we didn't know anything about.
I don't think
I think you just leave the skip this up, if I'm being perfectly honest. Oh, we're gonna 1400.
Yeah.
I think you don't like. I don't really see a reason to block here.
You cannot block.
I mean, like to swing here. I guess I should say. Do we have another? Yeah, I don't know what we're doing. Why we're swinging with this Skibbiss is very strange to me.
Yeah, I'll take 14.
Gonna take the 14.
Maybe there's a plan. Maybe Sphinx in hand.
Yeah, just to not take damage, maybe.
Yeah.
Interestingly enough, that's Sphinx from earlier.
Yeah.
Suddenly coming up.
That would have been really good. Oh, we're taking for 5.
Yeah, going in for. I mean, might as well get as much damage as possible. You're gonna generate it. The token has terrifying as well.
Oh, she below 5?
It doesn't matter. She's costs less than 1.
Looking if that's only in the resonators, I think.
Double check with terrifying.
Yeah, I'm just checking.
Look at it real quick. What do we got? I think it's J/Resonator, so total cost 1 or less attack than it, right?
Oh, resonators your opponent controls with attack less than is a card.
Oh, so so terrifying doesn't affect J rollers. Okay.
Yeah, terrifying means resonators your opponent controls with attack less than the resonators. So he could have blocked with Leica.
He blocked the token with Leica.
No, I could have blocked the skip this with the Leica.
Oh, sure.
Just the judge in the thing, right?
Yeah, terrifying only applies to resonators, if that's what you're asking. We were looking it up too.
Yeah.
So, yep, you're good.
Cool. Yeah. Oh, cool. Right. Yeah, to be fair, I was also just going to remove God to kill a token as well. So.
So Barry, are you conceding? Yep. Okay, so that's 1 win for each of you, right?
No. One more.
So it's 2-0 me.
Oh. Okay, thanks for clarifying. I thought we
Yeah.
we must have missed something in game 1. We thought that
Barry
had won game 1.
No, I Barry morph into second bear to deal 6 to its face.
Oh, okay. We just missed it. Okay, awesome. Thanks, guys.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Right. Thanks for the game. Sorry I made you like shit. Oh god.
Well, we clearly missed something.
I think when he revealed the other witches, he was like, "I revealed the witch, but it doesn't get the
bear."
Right?
Yeah. So I think we missed it. Not they,
we,
and they got it right, but
definitely.
But it worked out. Cameron got it 2-0. Very fun match, though.
Very interesting.
Very fun match. Very cool match. We'll see what round 2 has for us here.
Very much different from what I would have imagined. Leica won, yes. Cameron won game 1 with
by
the bear.
bears.
Yeah,
we just threw a bunch of bears at him, which was a very cool way to end
Who
it.
would have thought?
Who would have
the
thought
bear?
the bear would have been the one to get it there? That was a very cool matchup though, and cool to see Helen with the Skibdis stuff. I think there was a little bit of it was a little bit of an error there, but Leica was in good shape to be able to stop with the extra turn kind of shenanigans. So it was cool stuff there. We're gonna go to a quick break. And we'll jump back into round 2 very shortly because things are just finishing up, and we'll have that ready for you. So fun game round 1. We'll see what we get in round 2. Okay, so the players here. We're gonna have Ashwin on the right.
6, 4. So I'm going first.
Yours as well 3.
Both of these players were on these decks at FowFest. These are just their Paradox versions of it. So
Interesting.
it's good to see them back, and looking forward to seeing what comes out of it. I am curious, as someone who's been playing solo Ashwin myself in Paradox, I look forward to seeing the differences between our approaches. And as always, Val 3 is cool to watch in this format. I imagine Soul Eating Curse will get cast right up quite a bit. Soul Devout Curse. I'll just search up Curse. Where is it? Do I not have there it is. Soul Eating Curse will get cast a couple of times this match. Okay, guys, welcome. You guys have 60 minutes on the clock. Welcome to round 2. You may begin. And we're in it. Okay, Neeb.
Yeah. I feel like the deployment stares into my soul.
Yeah. Seeing our life total, seeing what we're doing, listening to our commentary, and feeding it into Thomas's brain. The playmat. there is no Jeremy, only playmat.
Yeah. The playmat will alt it all.
Yeah, for sure.
Interested to see who's starting.
I believe Val 3 is going to be going second. He rolled a 4 on the dice, so not going to get to start there. Interestingly enough, a lot of stat manipulation in solo Ashwin just in general. So having Porcelain Statue on the Regalia side, not that bad. You know, one of the things is the wonder that is the Cryptid, Wicked Cryptid, will come in with 2, like as soon as it attacks, we'll have 2 -1/-1 counters on it.
So you can pop it.
So you can just be like, okay, we'll pop it. We have just Fire Pit Trap. We have Porcelain Statue.
Okay, so going second with the wall deck.
Yeah, for sure. And so I wonder when the God's Art of Ashwin is going to come down. Against a blue deck, not immediately. Ebon Home is going
Nope.
to take 3.
Probably in response to
RFG, that's,
something.
yeah, probably when there's a tap out or before something goes down. Please remove the top card of your deck from the game because of Ebon Home. Amit, yeah. Yep.
Face up, face down. It's face up, right?
Yeah, it's face up. Ebon Home hits the top card face up. The stone. Yep, Ebon Home does that.
Cool. Draw for 3. Call stone.
Call stone. We have coin. I kind of
Will take 3.
Bolts takes 3 because the ancient magic stone. I kind of do feel like you might just want to cast. Seeing that there's red on fields, I do think you want to kind of cast porcelain statue now. Burning coin. Is that strange?
No, I think could be correct.
Because he can't possibly use
the courtesan.
courtesans because he doesn't have access to white. So you have like some time. We're gonna see a chubby 5-tailed fox come down at the end of turn. Our first long Tony. So chubby 5-tailed fox is really good with Ashwin because like she can cast a cryptid from the graveyard once per turn, so you can kind of get rid of a cryptid from your hand, like Pyromancer.
Mm-hmm. But now you have to be a bit careful, right? Because if you activate the God Art, everything will get exiled if it dies.
Yeah, yep. Things going from field to anywhere else will get RFG'd instead. But with Chubby, you can go from hand to grave, and that's fine.
Oh yeah, true.
Before recovery, we're gonna see something come down here, potentially off of Val 3. High speed uppercut, probably to target Pyromancer.
I think the Ashwin.
I think I would probably call, I don't know, in this matchup.
Dropping the statue.
Is Pyromancer? Oh, okay, we're hitting the Ashwin Rezo. Interesting.
Yeah, I think.
To hit it from the hand. Is that uppercut a price to pay? Double uppercut price
Echo.
to pay. Echo.
And a Arrival.
Arrival of the Conqueror. Well, that would have been bad then if we had played the
Statue.
statue. We would have lost it, along with a lot of other cards.
What's his name again? Sorry.
An Echo gets hit is in there.
It's not a terrible hand, but also a bit slow.
Yeah. Well, you're playing against Val, so that's not terribly like it's not like you're being super pressured right now.
I mean, he did pitch the statue, so
Right.
Yeah.
Valentina will give
yeah,
Chubby
kill it.
minus.
Yeah.
It's not.
Debuffing.
Doesn't kill it, but
No, it doesn't kill it.
it's just gives it minus 300 defense.
Yep. Very relevant.
If we had statue.
I mean, they're still to will up, so
That's true. That's true. If we cast another Darkness Chant, we could see this chubby 5-tailed fox get killed.
Mm-hmm.
The Ashwin Resonator in solo Ashwin is just pretty much just provides multi-strike and Bane, which is why I think I probably would have called Pyromancer instead. Gravestone.
Okay, I'm going to
swing.
Hit him for 2.
200, is that correct?
200. Yeah, for
Gonna let that happen?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, we're gonna take it.
I think it's correct.
Yeah, I don't really think you care about 200 damage too much.
No. It's like the Laura back in the day. Just 1 for 1.
I think you... I don't know. I kind of think you just cast Arrival of the Conqueror here just to try to rip some card value out of his hand.
I think you could, and you could just get back the casting
Just
the
gonna
Pyro.
play Pyromancer from the graveyard.
I'm not sure about that. I mean, your opponent is not on 3 stones.
Yeah, and if it go, we haven't Godzarded yet. That's important to note.
Not paying life. Okay, you're just taking notes.
Oh, okay, sorry. That's
Yeah, I have to pay 2 for to produce.
So let's see.
35.
So 35 all, life total wise. Pyromancer is active.
And
We've got a long time before we can start popping stones.
Until the end of turn or permanently?
end of turn.
I will pass it.
Trying to pass the turn. Do we see anything else at end of turn? I'm curious if
Remind me the
Pyromancer,
it's you can banish
if Thomas is even using the pollution style stuff.
Yeah, or just more like a resonator best
Yeah.
cryptic deck.
Control 3 stones. So
It is. I mean, the J ruler side of Ashwin is a brick house.
Yeah.
Like, it is very strong.
It's using some, but only it uses sniper and the
2 or more,
bike.
and the weather is not pollution, I have to banish this card.
Yeah, it's very hard to kill. Even with targeted stuff, it's very like you have to do like board wipes, which there's not very many in Paradox, and she has imperishable, so like very hard to get rid of her.
I mean, she can use in Val. You can use the Saturate.
But if it targets her, she can just redirect it for 0.
Oh yeah, if there's a valid target too.
If there's another valid target, you can just shift it to something else.
Yeah.
It is very hard to kill. But again, even if you kill her, she has imperishable. She just keeps coming back. Is the thing
no.
I'm talking about.
Yeah. If you do it with the statue, though, she will get a stat next, so imperishable doesn't help.
Because Val 3 can hit J rulers, can hit Rezos now.
Oh no, I mean with the statue. The statue
Misty Dragon.
rests
Yeah, Misty Dragon statue. Yep. But if there's another valid target for her to redirect it to, it doesn't matter.
Ooh.
If there's a legal target at all,
Yeah, you can
respond to as many times as she wants to redirect it. To try to redirect it to something else because of how Ashwin's text reads.
Yeah.
And is it cost to do the destruction is just tap it, correct?
So the interesting thing is, Amit is playing with the Eclipse Stone.
Yeah.
With the black one, so he ramps a lot, which means he has
Soul
a
Eating
lot
Curse
more
for sure.
darkness. Yeah, Soul Eating Curse for 100%.
Yeah.
I mean,
if
Valentina.
you can't pay life into it, why not pay life into the stone and then do it that way anyway?
Yep.
Recovery.
I think a bit of a problem is hitting a non-water stone in the first 2 stones.
Yeah, we have coin.
Yeah, that is true.
Gravestone's not live yet. We only have 4 stone types.
Unlucky.
I think you're just attacking with this Pyromancer, as strange as it sounds. Like, I just don't think...
Yeah.
Like, Amit's not going to have... Like, Val 3 just doesn't have bodies, right? Like, so might as well get the damage in. Probably not, right?
There could be
we're just attacking.
There could be a assassin.
That's true. Assassin of Mool could be there.
We will, in decoration of attack, pay a white.
Courtesans also will get there.
Oh, courtesans, yeah.
Inheritance ability.
Interesting
So
tick.
it'll pop it and gain 1,000 back.
Destroy the resonator, right?
Yep, destroy target attacking resonator. I gain 1,000 life. Players cannot chase to this ability.
Yeah, so now that we've sent it to the graveyard, clearly pollution is not active because that Pyromancer is in grave. We might just see a recast of it. I can imagine.
Could be correct, yeah, because next turn is on 3 stones, so...
You can kind of, if he tries to take anything... I think you tried to target the ebony stone, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Here to play the Pyromancer from the graveyard.
yeah. Being able to keep bringing back the Pyromancer is pretty good. And now we still have Gravestone open. Yeah, because if Val 3 is trying to play through not having statue by using that type of stone, eating that stone will be very helpful. That being said, Ashwin, having played Ashwin has almost no internal protection from Soul Eating Curse.
Yep. You can just eat the whole deck.
It's just going to hit you. So that's a bit of a problem.
You remind me that
The good thing is though, Ahmed only doesn't have the statue and pitch the statue, so he cannot pay 10 life into it.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Stream should not be dead.
I don't see any dropped
The
frames.
name is Gravestone of the Haunted Palace.
Yeah, I don't have any dropped frames on my end.
Yeah, I still see it as well.
Just click refresh.
God's Art, Fates
Yeah,
Reunited.
YouTube is telling me that I have excellent things. God's Arting Fates Reunited.
Oh,
Gonna try to call Pyromancer probably.
yeah,
That's
good
pretty
card.
good.
Also calling the Haunted Stonefall. Pyromancer and Haunted.
Yeah, Pyromancer and Haunted would be certainly the cards to call here, I think, off of Fates Reunited.
Very strong
Certainly
play.
get you some good safety elements here.
Also very hard to remove with the Stone Base as
Unless
it is.
you're Courtesans, right? If we're playing Courtesans, then we can get rid of it. Because
Yep.
it's a Regalian, we can choose. But
Yep.
that means we have to be playing Courtesans, and I'm not sure if he is.
But we're just passing as well, I think. So
Okay. Okay, got it. Okay,
I'm going. Is the card okay?
yeah.
Enter ability. We'll call Gravestone and the Pyromancer.
Pyromancer and Gravestone was
Yeah.
just called. Yep, so we know that for sure.
I mean, they are on the field, so
Yeah.
Okay, so I cannot activate non-will abilities from those cards.
And they lose all of the
And-
abilities. So
and
Gravestone
to lose the name,
does
yeah.
not have the
To do
ability
no
to just
clips.
lock a stone down.
To recovery.
That was
Interesting.
before recovery.
Yeah, interesting to see what the wall is gonna do now.
Yeah. I'm very curious.
Call Stone.
So we are at 3 now. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yep.
I think 4 is the pivotal point where you play Soul Eating Curse with the Lunar Stone because
Yeah,
pay
with
2
just
you gain 4.
Pay 2. Yep.
Yeah.
And make an X equals 2.
Yeah, and then you next turn you can just play from grave.
Do the same thing. Then
But
X,
we saw-
then X can be 3.
Oh, but I think we don't do that because you saw that
You want to cast
Thomas.
in this matchup. You want to cast Soul Eating Curse twice in a row,
Yes.
and it has to be for lethal because you don't want to
Yeah.
get Soul Eating Cursed.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
you don't want to get
Uppercut.
uppercutted.
Yeah, we saw that Thomas had an uppercut, so we'll probably won't play it now.
Pay 400.
Burning coin as well. Burning 400.
Burning coin?
100 and pay black.
Oh,
using
whoops!
my
My life total
coin
is wrong.
To produce 3 black mana.
I'm not sure with paying coin.
Got a 29.
I think.
Puts me at 39 and I have
Okay, so we have 3.
black.
So
Oh,
Soul
39,
Eating
sorry.
Curse. No, Soul Eating Curse for 1. Hopefully not.
We will produce another black with that.
So we are producing a little bit more.
4.
So
Yeah.
we've got 4 floating back black now. Probably wanted to leave the white up for another Courtesans potentially.
Use that 4 mana to play Soul Eating Curse.
Very
I'm
good.
not so sure about that.
His ability
We know. So the problem is we know he has.
Yeah, we has an uppercut.
We know he has uppercut and darkness cards in hand. This feels very greedy.
Yeah.
Sorry, what's the defense of
It's-
I mean, they're
right?
also not leaving up the blue for the mirror.
And then Chubby Fox is 4.
Yeah, so he's gonna give minus 400 defense to Chubby.
We'll do minus
Yeah.
4 to the Pyromancer.
Who are
Maybe
gonna do
has a
minus 4 to the
shard?
Pyromancer.
Maybe there's a shard the main board.
But this is gonna be X equals 2, so it's gonna mill 5.
The mill 5, deal 3.
No, I'm paying
It'll
So it's-
deal
mana into it.
400 plus an additional
Okay.
700.
8 reds.
8. Yeah, so 400 plus 800, so he's gonna be 12. That's not that much for walking
I
into an
know.
uppercut.
Yeah, that's maybe it's a shard in hand.
You can recast the Soul Eating Curse immediately, but,
Yeah,
but
but-
it'll be X equals 0.
I don't think you do, because if you do that, it's in exile, so you can still hit it with the uppercut.
Yeah, I think you get the most value off of it, I suppose, and you can use the card value cost again to at least maybe kill something. I don't know. That feels really risky.
Why
Yeah, that's
5, 6, 7, 8. So your total, you will lose
12.
1,200.
Yes,
Yeah.
he's gonna lose 200 life.
Math did math.
Yep. Welcome to Force of Will, aka Algebra 2.
Yeah, I mean the soul eating curses if you play it from the graveyard, it's very hard.
Yeah. Algebra.
Yeah.
Can you let me know what they are?
Oh, hitting an uppercut.
Pollution amplifier, one pyromancer, one of the oaths.
Ooh, he's playing the Oath. I like the Oath in
Ooh.
Solo Ashwin.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oath is
I
pretty
board
cool.
it in when I bring in Gil, but because I'm playing Pollution. But if he's not playing Pollution, I like the idea of it's just continual pressure, right? Now, are we gonna see this immediately recast?
I think at
Or
this
not?
point, I mean, knowing that he has a uppercut, you might do it
Oh,
because
we're just
for the
passing.
damage. Ooh, okay.
Just a pass. Uppercut comes down here. Or not. Color me confused.
You have to remove the top card.
Yep. Trigger is fine.
Remove the top card with Ebon home.
20.
Yeah, Yo-Yo, I just started it up on my phone and was able to open it up, so I don't know what's going on with your... There we go. Next turn, I think we start judgmenting Ashwin.
So the thing is, I think you have to be scared.
The arrival of the conqueror.
This will help get rid of Gravestone, and this will help get rid of the Fates Reunited.
Yeah, you can start to pop stones then. So the thing...
Yeah, you can start to pop stones. You can start to lock down stones.
Yeah, I think...
If I'm in... Okay, so there's an interesting point to be made here. Since we got the pass turn, there's a world where we try to use Pyromancer to pop... Zaki's new plan's gonna come down. Yeah.
I will do -3.
So Zaki's new plan's gonna stop it. It's fine. He's got another one in hand. Another Arrival of the Conqueror in hand. No big deal.
He does?
I don't know. Maybe I'm just saying. Like in this, that would be because if we can get rid of this new plan and start popping, or if we can get rid of this Fates Reunited and start popping stones, then you can lock down the Darkness Stone, pop the White Stone, and leave him with nothing going into his turn. Then uppercut after draw before recovery.
Yeah,
you get the
uppercut the soul eating.
To uppercut the soul eating, you get the most advantage knowledge there. I still think there's a world where you do uppercut after draw before recovery this next turn anyway.
Yeah,
because he only has one. He only has one white.
You have to do it.
So
I think this is always a great play.
Yeah, because otherwise you're in range for getting soul eating cursed to death next turn.
So also the thing that I'm thinking about is maybe activating the Pyromancer to pop the stone.
We can't right now, but
oh, actually true. Yeah, it's disabled. Yeah.
It's disabled. If we had the ability to
yeah. Yeah.
To hit him.
Swing.
Yeah, we're just gonna swing out.
For how much? Sorry, 400.
400 because it lost.
Yep.
300.
Yeah, I will also.
Courtesans again.
Yeah.
And then we'll discard.
Ooh.
Wow. Hits another Courtesans. So I mean, Val 3 has one card left in hand.
Yeah.
Like.
Well, that's very hard now.
Yeah, so this is certainly a position where we might see if we have an Arrival of the Conqueror here.
Yep.
Oh, he's recasting it. If he doesn't uppercut before recovery, that's game.
Yeah, I think so as well.
You just tap out and play into the X value and kill him. Uppercut.
Oh
no! Well, that'll be game.
Well, oh, maybe
we know he has it. No.
I'll pay 300.
Because you're just gonna you uppercut from graveyard for 4, 5, 6 x value of 5, and that's
No,
just
it's more because the stone will
the x
produce
value. That's what I'm
4.
saying. But you have
Oh,
to
yeah,
tap a
5.
stone to do it. So the x value will be 5. So you mill 8. I mean, like that's
No,
just
I think
lethal.
your full pay is 7.
No, you have to tap a stone to be able to.
Yeah, so you get 4,
and then
you
you
have
have
2
2 more
stones left.
stones. So you have 6 will total to cast
Oh,
into
yeah,
it.
it's
1
5.
for base. So it's
True.
x is 5. I can do
Yeah,
math.
X is 5. I'm sorry, I can't. I just wanted to test you. I have to be somehow annoying if Paul's not here. Yeah, I think this is just like cast a Soul Eating Curse, win game.
Yeah, it literally is tap out Soul Eating Curse
Yeah.
win game, right? There's like, I don't think there's a way out from this. The X
No.
value is so high that there's no way to like stop it. He's fully tapped out.
There's no point of interaction.
To produce 4 black mana.
Yeah, you just Soul Eating Curse from graveyard, and that
Yeah.
will be like that will be game. And this is one of the weaknesses of Ashwin that I was experiencing, right? When I was testing it out, is that Soul Eating Curse is hard for us to answer, to the point where I was mainboarding Grimoires.
Yeah, I can see Grimoire, to be honest.
Like, I was mainboarding Grimoire to be able to make it so I can't lose life and keep my hand value up. Yeah.
I will use 4 mana to play Soul Eating Curse from Gabe
Is that pay 600?
So X will be 3. I take 600 life.
Yeah, Grimoire is very good too.
Yeah.
Instead.
34.
In Paradox especially, like, it's pretty comfortable. And in Ashwin, it's also pretty good because you have, you know, Chubby Five-Tailed Fox can get rid of the extra ones. You can draw a lot of cards.
Is that okay? X is 3 for this one.
So it's going to hit him for
Yeah,
6
it's a lot.
just from the X value, mill 6, and then drain him out. He's only at 18.
Yeah, he has a lot of cards. He's 5 cards, I think, in exile.
What's the value of X? 4.
Value of X is 3, so you'll remove 6.
And it's resolving, so that's just the end.
Yeah, I think it's over. Because
So there's additional effects that happen first, since I'm playing it from grave. So I will gain
3 life plus an additional Y.
the Y
It
is
doesn't-
calculated.
the Y life
yeah,
doesn't matter, my guy. Like, the gaining
Yeah.
life doesn't matter, back.
It's the burn that matters though,
Two-
because you burn per Y.
Two
as well.
trains leave from the stone decks at 45 miles an hour. 15 minutes apart.
It does the algebra.
We'll remove the top 6.
Top 5 cards removed.
Yep. So Y will be 5 plus 4 because I have 4 darkness stones.
So just
No,
doing the math here.
Y is actually more because Y is cards in exile.
Y is determined for the first part before the resolution of the spell happens. The Y number is determined twice. For Soul Eating Curse.
Oh, because it's additional cost.
Because it's it gains as an additional cost to play this card.
Yeah, it's
and
because
you
it's
gain
additional cost. Yeah. I see.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so it's determined before the results.
Yep. So you determine Y twice, which is so it should be Y and Z, but
Good to know. Good to know for RGP.
yeah, but you determine the value of Y twice, once at cast and once at resolution.
Now we will remove the top 6 of your deck.
Okay.
6. He loses 600 from the initial X.
600 life, putting you to 12. Then you'll lose an additional Y life, which currently is 11, 12, 13, 14.
It just kills him.
Yeah, it deals like 20.
Yeah. 18, I think, is the grand total of how much was out there. You guys have 34 minutes left on the clock, just letting you know.
Heartbreaking. I think he didn't know that it burned so much, so he didn't play the uppercut.
Maybe just
or forgot.
if it had if he had used the uppercut, that would have been
I think he would have won. or maybe he was in a better position if he did.
Yeah, much better position. I mean, Val was almost out of resources, right?
Yeah.
So like, if you get answer all the soul eating curses at that point in time, you had enough life total to really play back and grind it back through, because you weren't on pollution mode, so you could just start recasting the pyromancers and beating him to death over time, you know.
Yeah.
And then Ashwin comes up.
Yeah, also one card in hand is pretty.
Not a great spot.
Nah, I'll need some resources. You need to draw the discard spell or something.
Yeah,
Or the
not
draw spell.
using the uppercut there was real rough.
Yeah. Interesting though. The Valentino deck's very much different with the White Splash and the Blink Artisans.
Yeah.
Very expressive also with the soul eating. Great showcase that also, like, with a Fate Ruler going second doesn't mean that the deck doesn't have power. It's still pretty good. I think like Valentino is one of the ones that actually benefits from going second due to the discard chant.
Yeah, I agree.
Draw 5, discard 5, pop something on board. Yes, please.
There's a lot of stuff, you know. Val in Paradox, I think, has a fine time going first or second. I mean, Val and Wanderer, I think, very clearly wants to go first.
Yeah.
I think it can play through going second, but there's a lot more things that can prey on Val 2 in Wanderer, or Val 3 on Wanderer if they're not going first. In Paradox, you have a little bit more time.
Yeah, we can breathe. Not a virtual turn 1 coming against you.
Yeah. Nothing you can't find a way to answer at some point.
Yeah, definitely. Hopefully, Thomas sees that there's a card in Expel.
Oh, yeah. Should I say something?
Yeah.
Hey, just a heads up. Don't forget you have those cards in your Expel area. Come on. Yep. Don't want to. Yep.
That would have been a game loss.
Yeah, we're catching it for you there.
Don't want to see another game.
His opponent's still sideboarding, so.
Yeah, it's good. He has not presented the deck yet, so
yeah.
It's fine. Always check your sideboard cards, kids.
Yep.
Always check your
sideboard cards.
Also count your sideboard cards. I always do that.
Make sure that it's 15.
I'm terrified. I'm terrified of not counting it.
It's like we're figuring it out, finalizing some stuff. Back up to 4,000.
Yep. The thing with the Val deck, though, you pay a lot of life with the stones. That's terrifying.
Yeah.
That's the thing with Paradox, right? The shock stones.
Yep. Don't have the other tri-stones yet, although we very much think that we're going to be getting them with Evil Cluster 1, given that certain there's a lot of discussion about 3-color rulers, and so it's like, I wonder if it's
I think
when you were watching the video, if you looked at the color combinations they gave for what things are going to be associated with, it's the color combos we don't have yet.
Yeah, I saw that as well. I think we might get them. I'm very much looking forward to new rune rulers. That would be so
I'm
cool.
very curious as well on that one.
Yeah.
So let's see how we're doing. Get us into here. Try to see what other things have already finished up in this round. A lot of games still being played.
Yeah.
So it does look like, some of the guilds won, some of the guilds lost. Ainz is 1-0 going into round 2. We obviously know Laika won its first round. Hachisuka looks like it won its second round already.
Ooh, Hachi.
But it lost its first round. So
okay, it's a 1-1.
A 1-1. As we move in here into game 2.
Interesting.
Choosing to take the coin.
Oh,
or choosing to give the coin. What are we doing?
Oh yeah.
Neither of them is representing their coin. There's a die. with like a will coin, like the one that they got at Foul Fest. No one's
Yeah, I
using
used
their-
that.
no
I
one's
used it
using their-
regularly.
Uh,
So I don't think you ever give Valentina the Fate Regalia.
yeah, not in this matchup when you don't have a way to answer
No.
Soul Eating Curse.
No, that's not a thing you do.
Yeah, no, I don't think so at all. Unless you see, unless you're playing Grimoires and you know you're gonna see it in opener, like I don't think there's ever a reason.
I don't think you do that either. I think you are good on the play with
Yeah.
Solo Ashman.
Mm-hmm.
You can do a lot of pressure.
Yeah, I mean, we saw the hand get kind of ripped apart, right?
Yeah.
Just by forcing him to answer what we were doing without being able to replenish. We just, unfortunately, the uppercut, I think we maybe wanted to save them for some reason, as it then pitching an uppercut to an uppercut just to get it out of there. Gravestone on
Ooh.
1.
I mean, it's okay.
And a pass.
Let's see how terrifying the turn 1 is. I don't think
Might
the Valentina
see
turn 1
a
is.
chubby 5-tailed fox come down here.
Probably.
There's the
Oh,
Ataraxia Stone. Now
that
we have
is
blue.
very good. That is very good. You always like to see that stone first.
Do we see Statue come down here first this game?
Eh,
One blue.
Just a blue.
she-
Shitalkin.
she talking or Shitake?
Shitalkin.
Okay.
Keep
yeah.
that hand value up.
Yep.
There's some replenish that we were missing last game. And then just a pass.
Does Amit play?
There's the chubby.
Does Amit play Shitake as well?
I don't think
Monador?
so.
Oh, missed opportunity, I think. Very good card.
Chubby's fine. Yeah, Chubby's fine.
Chubby. Yeah, Chubby's great. Dark
I
Alice
do
always been a
kind of
great
think
card.
we're doing it now when we can't get mirrored or uppercutted this turn. Alabaster is a good card to pitch here. I think you kind of want to
Yeah.
hold Wicked Cryptid. I think these are the right things to pitch. I don't
Yeah.
think you wanted to pitch and leave yourself vulnerable to too much insanity from high-speed uppercuts if he has them.
So,
Yeah.
if another shark folk enters the board
Shitalkin
on my
comes.
side,
We're talking about what Shitalkin's going to be able to start doing,
I can
getting our
also
hand value
tap
up.
it to
Mm.
reveal the bottom 2 cards of my deck.
It draws a card, but does not draw a card.
The other one gets 6.
Okay. Yeah, got it.
Gets around Sphinx,
Yep.
which I think is why we've seen Sphinx not be particularly utilized very much.
Yeah.
Double gravestone.
You hate to see that. That's not good.
It's just like a lot of people adapted their hand advantage engines to respect Sphinx, right?
It's like Hydra a bit. In the sense that you don't play as much card draw and
Then
respect
you make it a weaker card. Yeah, you respect it a
Yeah.
little bit more.
Okay, pay 4.
Paying 4. Wicked Cryptid's
Ooh.
going to get cast from the graveyard, I imagine.
Wicked Cryptid from graveyard.
If only he had precision.
Yeah.
I wish. Wish this card had precision. If it did,
Yeah. Just attack into it, get the counters.
all goes so good. But alas, alack, just belligerence.
The Cryptid triggers on -1 counters, right? Not on minus stats.
Yes.
Sad. That would have been a very cool play around.
Yeah, it has to specifically have the number of
Yeah.
-1
Ooh.
counters.
I mean, that's okay.
Yeah. Flute combo is 1-1.
Oh, wait, what? Flute combo?
The
Sign me up for that.
Yeah, we'll maybe look into that one next round. We'll see what gets paired into. Could be fun to see. Maybe we'll wait to see if it goes 2-1 and then see if Paul gets here to commentate it as one of the water boys, right?
No.
We're responding to the cast of the Wicked Cryptid.
I mean,
Yeah, Furious and Bane.
I don't think you ever activate the shit-talking here, because if that resolves, you're in
Then
trouble.
Shitoken just dead
Yeah,
because of Wicked Cryptid? Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, it did just get to resolve. All good.
Yeah, well, that'd be Chubby.
Check in with the chubby five-tailed fox.
So what you
Probably
get
gonna
in
get
there?
there because if it blocks with the Shitogen,
You don't block there.
you get to eat it with the Wicked Cryptid.
Yeah, I don't think you ever do that.
Go to my turn, and I will draw.
The interesting part about Shitoken too is that because he expels the bottom card,
Recovery, I will use Shitoken's ability.
it can't get uppercutted because it's expelled.
Yep.
It's not
You can just
dropped.
dodge it a bit.
One.
Oh, he's
Sphinx.
playing Sphinxes.
Arrival of the Conqueror.
Huh.
I think you take the Arrival.
Yeah, you probably take the Arrival. I mean, you can play the Sphinx hard cast to. Yeah.
Oh, he's taking the Sphinx.
You can cast it hard cast to disable Bane. Or like when it's battling, disable the Bane, and you can farm void coins.
So here's my issue is that that will only work until we God's Art for Pollution, because then our damage gets replaced into being -1/-1 counters instead, and therefore Sphinx doesn't actually get dealt damage.
So the thing with the Sphinx also is he cannot he can use the Sphinx to exile stuff to not replay. Can it get replayed with the Ashwin, right?
That's
because
true.
You can play. Yeah, that's maybe more the reason to keep it.
Yeah. Arrival of the Conqueror doesn't do too much here in this situation, I suppose, because he would
Not
just
really.
he would just banish the cryptid and then recast it, right? You don't get very much value off of it, potentially.
Yeah. I think maybe playing the statue is the right thing here, because you can just pop the on attack against the minus corners, right? You can just
and
pop
then you pop it. Yep.
Yeah. It's a very
Gonna use coin to leave up white for courtesans, which I think is right.
Oh, Vakis. Ooh. Yeah, that's
well, that's certainly that will eat the Wicked Cryptid and stop it from coming back.
Oh, that is a very good card.
Yeah, Vacuous is pretty solid here. It's just about I think the idea behind Ashwin and Paradox is just that stuff gets to like she will eventually wear you down, right? Like she won't run out of steam because she'll just keep recasting stuff. And Ahmed is doing a really good job here of
keeping
making it so that stuff can't be recast. Like that's the whole point here.
Mm.
And if we get statue down next turn with Vakis, like oh boy.
I think at a certain point you just flip the Valentina as well. Makes a lot of value for you.
Do you?
Yeah, I've had games where I just flip the Val because you turn the statue, you also can kill resonators or banish resonators to kill stuff.
This is one of the other reasons why I think that we might see a pivot to pollution.
Yeah.
Here, and the reason why is because if we can start RFGing stuff, then Vacuous won't be able to kill like Ashwin with his tap ability, because we can like redirect it.
Yeah.
So, which can be helpful.
Interesting. Is there gonna be a Pyromancer maybe?
Problem is Pyromancer dies to this Vacuous. Arrival of the Conqueror.
Oh.
This is pretty solid.
The thing is, you cannot choose what dice though, so
I think that's fine. I think we're mainly wanting to look at the hand and rip one of these two off of the field.
Oh yeah, very true.
We get one of the two off of the field, and we get to rip hand knowledge. So.
Yeah, the problem is you're playing against a blue deck that has a lot of cards in hand. You can just activate and Zaki's it.
Well, it doesn't look like there is a Zaki's.
Yeah, you can still dig with.
Never mind, there is.
Yeah.
We were just wondering what we were going to expel. Assassinable is going to get expelled. This is one of the inherent weaknesses, I think, as someone who's playing, again, Ashwin, Gil in general, is a lot of their power plays are like 2-cost main phase kind of things, right? And so if you walk into a deck that has a lot of ways to answer 2-cost main phase things, that it's gone. This is one of the reasons why I want to get rid of both. My personal preference for Paradox is to ban both Uppercut and New Plan. Because I think that there is an element of permissions that New Plan brings into Wanderer that can just be really rough for some decks to deal with in a format that like is encouraging us to play in the main phase.
Yeah, I agree. I agree, Twilight. I think like Paradox is very much a cool format. Also like it more than back in the day, New Frontiers.
Yeah, I think it's much better. I mean,
Yeah.
I think it's still fledgling, right? Paradox hasn't even been out for a year.
Yeah.
Right? So, like, it's still trying to find its roots and figure out the ban list and everything else, and the company's doing it, which is one of the reasons why I'm excited about this.
This could be backbreaking. There is a Flooding Serpent.
We will grab
Yeah, you'll definitely take the Flooding Serpent.
Yeah,
so
if we can do Flooding... Can we do Flooding Serpent Lock?
No, not enough will, but next turn. But the thing is, you can now prepare for it, and that's if he does make the lock. So the lock is the Fates United calling the Flooding Serpent, so it cannot be activated to bounce, and the Flooding Serpent makes everything water stones. So
that will just lock him out of the game. Yeah,
will lock him out of the game,
unless you're prepared for it.
Recovery?
Yeah.
Before recovery.
Oh, for recovery?
No, go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay, nothing. Yeah, I do hope we get some more reprints of the Boxtoppers, but the Boxtoppers also being GP promos sends a sign that they want people to have it.
Yeah, for sure.
Marcus also was in the ABC set, I think.
That is true. He was in the ABC deck. Okay, we got one more turn before we see Fates Reunited Flooding Serpent.
Yeah, I think the next turn has to be pretty good.
Deathglare.
Oh yeah, Deathglare would send her very hard here.
Yeah, Twilight. Yep.
Yeah.
The participation promo in all of the online GPs this season is one of them is Vacuous and one of them is Mirror. So everybody who signed up for today gets a Vacuous and a Mirror, which is pretty cool.
Yep. Ooh.
We gotta wait one more turn for the Sea Snake.
Also the stones. Thomas Stone Space betrays him a bit. Not getting out of 4 stones, not getting 1 duel.
Yeah, that's real rough.
Oh.
Wouldn't really matter right now, given that Deathglare. There it is.
Yes, there it is. Oh, that's hard. So the question is there a mirror? Probably, right? There's probably
if
mirror.
there's no mirror, that Deathglare gets to resolve. Like,
we
don't have to worry about the Flooding Serpent lock, right?
Yeah.
We can dig with the Shitalkin.
I think there's a mirror in hand. Yeah, there is.
Yeah,
lots of cards in it.
Mirror. Yep. Second.
So is there second one?
Deathglare.
Second Deathglare.
Third Deathglare. Fourth Deathglare.
A mirror of my life savings rate. No, it's not that bad. Yeah, the thing with the shit talking is when it's on board, you have a lot of card advantage. You could just draw back.
The longer it goes on, the more card advantage he has.
Yep.
Shitalkin's attack is minus because it's mandatory.
Yep, it's mandatory trigger. I think the Sea Snake might come down next turn.
If it doesn't get answered, if we have Fates Reunited. Oh, we're just passing.
So if there is some way for Thomas to float the mana and then kill the Sea Serpent, that's also a thing that can happen.
Yeah, I just don't know how you would do that, unfortunately.
Is there a quick cast 3? Oh, price to pay, right?
Oh, that's true. He is playing price to pay.
Oh, you can choose price to pay it.
Sure. That is an option.
Yep.
Flooding Serpent doesn't have Mythic, does it?
Nope, it does not.
Yes, but it does have Barrier, so we can still hit it.
It doesn't have Barrier.
Well, you can just shoot it.
Yeah. It is terrifying and untouchable, I think.
Yeah, you're right. Untouchable terrifying.
Yeah.
And we will move to recovery.
Are we gonna see?
I think if he really has price to pay net, that's a very good.
Yeah.
That's very good bait here.
Foster.
Because also no Zekis or something. Oh, hitting the third one.
Okay.
Okay.
Is that
Do we see Fates Reunited?
that's done? Yeah. It's
Yeah,
done.
these three are the same. They are Valentina's blue blackstone.
Okay.
Remains of Ataraktia, the blue black stone.
Yes. I think if I'm the Valentina player, I would just slam the Serpent right here.
I think I'd try to do Fates Reunited first.
No, I think I would play it and in response to the cast to the Fates Reunited.
Maybe. I mean, he can't bounce it yet anyway. It's only during main timing. So,
Oh yeah, true.
So you do the Flooding Serpent and then Fates Reunited once he's locked out to only blue.
Yep.
Right?
I mean, ultimately, no, you would still give it back to main. Oh, you can only activate it in
That's what I'm
his turn
saying.
because of the
During
main timing.
timing.
Oh, now I
That's what
get
I'm
it.
saying.
Yeah. Okay.
So you play Flooding Serpent, lock him to only blue, and then
Yeah.
do Fates Reunited once there's only blue available to try to go for it.
Yeah.
It certainly feels like that's what we're doing. Picking up
Yeah,
4
I think-
stones.
Yeah.
Serpent, lock. Flooding Serpent.
So,
Are we
the
going to float
correct-
some will in response?
I think if he has the price to pay, this will be
What's the effect?
game changing.
The effect of that one?
So
Yeah, I like that as
this
well.
one is,
Alberto,
basically
I think
Yeah.
it's a very nice
without
package for
the
well.
Water Magic Stone type, lose all abilities and gain the Water Magic Stone type and produce blue. Then Resonance, Water Magic Stone, I draw 2 cards.
Yeah, Water Snake
And
be
then
scary.
either player
Yeah.
can play this ability, pay
I mean,
3
look at it.
blue, return this
Terrifying.
card to the owner's hand, play this ability.
This makes me think that we certainly do have a Fates Reunited.
This ability
Yeah,
hand,
I
right?
mean,
any player.
See, now if we were Bianchi and the weather was pollution, we could just use smokes. We could just use smoke screen bomb, and we
Yeah.
we don't worry about this card at all.
true.
Bianchi doesn't care about the Flooding Serpent lock. He just needs smoke screen bomb in hand, and then the game's over.
Yep.
There you go. Okay.
Oh,
That
it
was-
dissolved?
It's like, oh, that's cute.
Oh.
Oh no, it didn't float the will. So that means there's no price to pay.
And 1500.
Oh.
Do we see Fates Reunited?
We will pass turn.
Nope.
During your main phase, before
Yep.
going to phase.
Yep.
Of A3 to return it to the hand.
No, he doesn't have priority. Oh, wait.
That's main timing.
It's only main timing.
It's main timing.
That ability is main timing only.
Oh, sorry, yeah, main timing, meaning only your timing.
My main.
Yeah,
My
your
main.
main.
Okay.
Only turn player can have main timing.
Okay.
I knew I played it for some reason, I just can't. It's a little tired.
Oh, Alberto, man.
The type of stones that they produce, or they
So smoke screen bomb only works when you said it with the Bianchi voice. I'll activate smoke screen bomb.
Damn.
I'll make you banish every resonator you have with a -1/-1 counter.
I think.
And then I'll make
you-
2 pollution tokens with with protect.
Magic Stone type, but they also gain the Water Magic Stone.
So like even without Fates Reunited, this is still incredibly bad. Like for
We might want to check.
for
Yeah.
Tomas
I think this is because you just have to spend 3 will in main timing to bounce
to
it.
bounce it, yeah, and it costs you life at this point in time. Like the only advantage you could have here is the fact that if you cull another stone and bounce it back, the gravestone will be able to lock down one of his stones, so he can't just immediately redo it. Right? But even then, it's like really bad.
I would call stone every day because now you don't have to pay. It comes in recovered.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Pay, right? Because it loses some ability.
They just
Yeah.
talked about it too. They have the abilities.
Yes, very good, very good. I think you just have the 2 gravestones and 1 pain stone to
Yeah,
put it back.
to just put it back.
Yeah.
Because the pain stones don't even cost you any life. You're right.
Yeah. That's the inherent weakness if you don't have the luck pieces.
So we're going to do exactly what you said. 2 pain stones and 1. We're going to bounce this flooding serpent back to hand. We did not have Fates Reunited. Okay.
Yep.
Death Glare.
Ooh.
Let's go Death Glare Uppercut. So that doesn't happen anymore. The problem is we're running out of time.
Yeah, the Valentino list.
Only 8 minutes left on the clock, and the Valentino is up a game. And if you can't get rid of it, he's just going to replay the same. He's just going to play the Serpent again.
Yeah. I hope he doesn't miss the trigger. Oh, for 2. Arrival? I
Arrival
want to
doesn't
play
help us
Arrival.
here, though.
No.
Paying 100.
What was it? Paying for red, probably? Pyro?
Ashwin?
The Ashwin has 5 reds.
But, yeah, the
the
Ashwin is
Vacuous
also
will
going to get...
just...
Vacuous is just going to kill
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, probably. Don't love that play.
Yeah, the Vacuous is a 7/6. So Vacuous is just going to eat it.
Multi-strike, Bane, and then
Yeah, that's unfortunately that's probably pretty much game because there's no way to get
Yeah.
because the Vacuous is going to eat the Ashwin. We're going to replay the Serpent next turn.
Yep.
Even if it fully taps us out.
I don't think you care.
And then you just eat it.
I will go to the end step and trigger the gravestone effect.
He has to target his own Ashwin.
Yeah, has to target your own Ashwin.
And
that's unlucky.
And one of probably the Emerald Tablet, the white
Yeah.
source.
Oh. 3-card land. I think that's Magic Player.
Is it an up to, or do you have to do both?
But yeah, there's no.
He has to target his own stuff.
You have to target your own Ashwin.
Yeah, you have to target Ashwin.
Why?
It's the only Resonator that can be targeted. Gravestone has to target a non-Magic Stone entity and a Magic Stone, so you have to target both.
Okay, got it.
Yep. It doesn't tap the Ashwin, it just means she won't recover during your next recovery phase if she does tap. So.
Yeah. Thank you.
She's about to get killed by a
Yep.
Vacuous anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Rocking a random 2-drop and passing while tapped. Yes, I very much like that as well. I have not seen that in a long time.
Yeah. If we didn't have, if we were a little bit later in the game or we had things like Uppercut or something like that, we'd be in a better spot to be able to just play a 2-drop and pass. But Vacuous being on the board, Serpent being in hand.
Also, before recovery, we will.
Yeah, just eat Ashwin with the Vacuous.
Focus to do -6 to Ashwin.
Now we're just gonna
Yeah.
replay the Serpent.
Yeah, this is hard. Maybe dig with the Shiitake more to get the Fates.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I will take 300.
Taking 300 for the Ancient Magic Stone.
Puts me at 35.
Reflect and Refrain is 2-0 currently.
Ooh.
I mean, you just replay the Serpent, right?
I would probably look with the Shiitake if I can find the Fates and decide from there.
What's in your grave?
Ashwin, Chubby, and
Yeah, Alabaster. It's Chubby and Ashwin. 6 rounds today. RR's
Ooh.
Orb. Quite
a long day.
Yeah, it's going to be a long day. We'll try to grab a few more aggressive decks for next round.
Yeah. A bit of
So
a
we made a
control.
little bit of a break. We
Mm.
tried with Leica, but it ended up being a bit of a slog. So
I mean, there was a lot happening though. So
yeah, lots of game actions happening.
yeah, I agree, Yo-Yo.
Yeah,
The Flooding Serpent.
in this situation, based on the matchup, yeah, Flooding Serpent is a bit of a turn skip, especially since he still has Vacuous on field. Like,
Is he attacking with the Shiitake?
no, I think he's trying to use. No, he is.
Life form ability from hand, expelling one light card from hand.
Which mode?
In response to,
Which modes are you choosing?
Which modes though? Because it's
it has
very.
to be prevent burn.
First and the last. So remove target non-golem resonator
You can't
from battle,
target.
resonator sharing an attribute, cannot attack.
And let's
So
see
he
if
is
they catch
attacking with
it.
the Shitoken.
This one is gain
Let's see if they catch it.
These both have barrier, or this one
Yeah,
has
they
barrier.
catch it.
So you can't use the first ability.
So he has to do gain 15 life, can't be taken burn damage.
But I can talk.
Mm.
An attacking resonator, you can choose any. Sorry.
Remove target non-golem resonator from battle.
Okay, yeah, so this has barriers, you can't target.
Yeah, I can attack it, but can bombard.
No, you can't use the first mode because there's no legal target. You can only do modes 2 and 3.
Oh. Okay. Yep. Right.
So he'll just gain 1500 and prevent burn damage, which is a legal action.
Yep.
I mean, I think at that point in time, unfortunately for Tomas, I probably just scoop it
Yeah,
up.
it's yep. It's. I don't think there's a coming back from that.
The attack from.
So he'll take 2.
I'm going to activate mirror.
Wow, just the disrespect.
Yeah, I mean. Okay, so you cannot play the Serpent. I don't think that's correct though.
Why would you ever?
Why would you mirror that? I mean,
He's just gonna gain 15, and you're trying to like Flooding Serpent lock him out of the game. Like, what are we doing here?
300.
28.
What are we doing?
I think he got the second Shiitake red, so you can play Shiitake recover.
Probably.
Yeah.
That would make sense to me.
Yeah.
There it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Triggers recover.
On entering the board, trigger the other token to recover.
I don't get why would you attack with the Shiitake though?
As opposed to just digging a little bit more.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
think
I don't know.
if you just get the Fates United, it's over. So
Yeah, at that point in time, the game is over.
We will then.
But hey, we saw a 4-drop get cast
Yeah.
for full cost that pretty much
I mean,
that did a lot of work.
it did get bounced by its own ability, so
Yeah, but it took 3 of your opponent's will at that point in time. So many cards left in deck, my guy. You have not been drawing enough to get
no,
to depths.
that's
You
not
have 20
that strong.
seconds left on the clock.
Then move to combat. Swing for 3. Token.
Okay.
Countdown with me, chat.
3, 2, 1.
Fine.
That is time on the round. You have 10 minutes of overtime or 3 turns, whichever comes first. And that timer has officially started. So we are now in overtime.
Yeah, I think this is unless there's something really crazy in the hand, I think it's just settle it.
Yeah, for sure. There's just no way to get through 3,500 life when we haven't been able to stick a board.
Maybe with a lion, if you discard another lion and you have a third lion.
Maybe, yeah.
But the lion one will die to the
Discarding Sphinx to expel or RFG.
RFG the Ashwin.
Ashwin, and this locks him out for being able to draw more cards.
Yeah.
So Chubby and
yeah, I think Alabaster. Yeah.
And the Ashwin leaves the Chubby behind. Interesting.
We will
Yeah, I think the chubby doesn't matter as much, but the alabaster, if you can somehow get it back, can
Yeah.
lock out, skip this or something.
I guess.
Y otro cover.
Leica is currently 2-0. And 101.
I'll grab
There's
two, man.
two different Leicas.
Yeah,
you
I think
you needed it for the triple lion line. Yeah, for sure.
I mean now he cannot draw off the chubby, so
Yeah. Even if there's another chubby in hand, we're just kind of like locked out. Judgmenting Ashwin doesn't do us anything here.
Okay, one.
We don't have any cards in our RFG to be tucked back.
oh, please no chubby.
Pollution
Oh,
amplifier.
I mean,
too little, too late. I don't.
can't draw cards.
Make it pollution.
Yeah.
God's hard.
And if he there is pollution, I can tap it without fire.
But you
Yeah,
can't
that's
because of Sphinx.
yeah.
Yeah, that is fine.
Okay,
Man.
activate
Oh, that's hard to watch.
action.
I think that's gonna get
God's
mirrored.
art.
Spots.
Yeah, that
Yeah, I
will
see
either
a
mirror.
mirror in hand. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
gonna get
that-
mirrored.
I will pay 1 to activate the God's Art.
Oh no, we're using God's Art
Oh.
of Vacuous to get rid of all of them, all of the pollution amplifiers.
I don't think.
That's the game. I think that's it. Unfortunately, this was just a real rough matchup. I think
Yeah.
for Tomas for something that he maybe just doesn't have the experience to play into it.
Yeah, I think so as well. A bit unfortunate.
Expel it and
Gets rid of every other copy too. What do we have? Double
Oh.
uppercut courtesans.
Yeah,
That's-
it's
Nope.
no.
That's not a hand. That's gonna be the end of the game for sure. I mean, the best we can do here is Judgment Ashwin, but the problem is she also immediately dies to Vacuous because there's no cards. There haven't been any cards RFG'd.
Yep, said. There's
So there's just nothing for her to tuck back to redirect.
also nothing to replay. Yeah, I think at this point you just call it.
yeah.
So we're letting Judgment resolve, or we're letting it resolve. Then we're gonna
Sort of.
see her flipped, but much like the Resonator before her, she's just going to get vacuous.
For
The problem is if she dies now, he cannot put the stone onto the chase because it needs two targets.
high speed uppercut.
Oh,
Bacchus.
Oh, it can target the Vacuous. So that
Yep.
was pretty good. We at least
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're
barrier 3 or less, or 2 or less,
mhm.
or 1 or less. So we can at least
Yeah.
uppercut the Vacuous, I guess, and call stone, but it just doesn't unfortunately do much. We're just out of time.
Mm.
thinking here. Yeah, that is fine.
Yeah.
So Ashwin removes this, is that correct? Because now whether it's pollution.
Yeah, yeah, all the permanents.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
So when
So Vacuous is getting RFG'd.
if an entity would leave the field and its controllers, whether it's pollution remove entity from the game instead. Okay.
5 minutes left in overtime here.
I have you at 2,200. Is that correct?
Sorry?
I have your life at 2,200.
Yeah.
Okay,
You
so
said,
life total is lower
yeah.
than resetting
A
it
lot
up stream.
lower.
We were clearly wrong with where life totals were.
Cool. Go to my turn. Draw.
Did he not even call stone? No, we missed a
oh.
stone call too.
Yeah.
No.
To recover.
So you just play the serpent again, right? Like we
Yeah,
know
yeah,
what,
yeah.
we know what the
you
hand
clearly,
is.
You clearly do. You clearly do.
You just play, just replay the serpent and call it a day.
Yeah. You can. I would play the serpent and then draw the cards from the resonance.
He can't draw 2 cards.
Oh yeah, true.
Sphinx.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I'll take 300.
But he knows what the hand is. The hand is exactly
Yeah.
unplayable card and unplayable card. So you You play Serpent and call it a day there at that point in time.
Yeah.
Heck, you can even swing with both Vacuous, then play the Serpent, then recover, then swing with both Shitalkins,
Yeah.
then play the Flooding Serpent, then
Swing again.
swing again, just take another trying to kill him. Actually try to kill him.
Yeah,
Is
but
Serpent the new Odin? No.
No.
Much more manageable.
Oh, it has barrier.
Courtesans can't be used because they have barrier.
Yeah, this is just blowout, I think.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is just going to be game. Unless the top deck is, you win the game.
I don't think there is a
Somehow,
top deck of card that wins you
yeah,
the game.
not in this situation.
Maybe Soul Eating Curse.
Nah, not enough. Well, if he plays the Serpent, no.
Yeah, true.
If he doesn't play the Serpent, top decking Soul Eating Curse could get you there with where life totals are. You'd have to do math really well, and if a single new plan exists, you're screwed. But maybe.
Oh, maybe Amit does just Soul Eating Curse for full.
To close the game out here, that's also an option. I think he looks like he's just doing the math for how much he wants to pay.
I think you just full play and you know what's in hand, right? So.
Oh yeah, you have full hand knowledge, so just full cast it, right? It's enough.
Yeah.
With the X value being what it is, and you have so many Darkness Stones, you gotta deal 19. X being 4, he's doing equations on his thing before he casts the card. So with X equals 4, he'll take 8, mill 9 cards, lose 13, so it'll lose 21 total. Shitalkin gets there as well. Was just swinging.
Yeah.
So yeah, Soul Eating Curse does just end it with the math.
Math does math.
Math checks out. We ran the numbers.
Yeah.
The math
Trust.
checks out.
Trust.
Leaves up 1.
I mean, it knows what's in
Why?
hand, so.
We'll pay 5 mana. Play a Soul Eating Curse.
So X will be 3. So we lose.
There's,
Yeah, he's just scooping it up at that point in time. Yeah, he knows it's over. So that is it. Okay, everybody, welcome to round 3 here.
You're still not muted.
Welcome to round 3 here. We are going to be having Toby Gaffney. This is table 9, 1-1, still in contention because of 6 rounds. On the left we have Toby Gaffney on Hachisuka, and on the right we have Will Miller on 0, trying to prove to me that I'm wrong and that 0 is still playable in Paradox. So yeah,
interesting.
We'll see how this goes. They're getting mulligans resolved first before I start their timeout round, and since we're all ready to go, Neeb, you ready to go?
I am so ready.
Let's get into it. Okay, gentlemen, welcome to round 3. You have an hour on the clock. You may begin. And we're getting off to the races.
Doko also is ready.
Hachisuka, ready to mill a bunch of cards.
Mm.
Look at how much text is on this ruler. So much. There's just so much. She does this. I think it also has her J ruler side strangely on her is listed too.
Oh, okay.
It like lists her backside too, just because of how this works. It's like Queen Hachisuka side has just her kinds of things.
Okay.
It's just how the app works. But we've got Hachisuka here trying to mill stuff out, and 0 trying to play probably into a heavier blue package, I imagine, and just more untouchable stuff.
Probably, yeah.
So let's see what we can see.
Pivotal, I think the Hachisuka deck has a very good matchup against control decks because you can just put stuff in standby and that can be countered.
Yep. Crystal Apple's going to go to hand. We have an Ice Shards at the start of the game.
Okay.
Now, what is the advantage of Ice Shards in Hachisuka? Just to expel the cards that we're RFGing? I don't really know what the purpose is there. We're going to RFG the top card of the deck. We hit a Grimoire. That would have been nice to see in our opener. Oh, that's rough for Will. We're putting a card face down. That's going to mill 2 face down. Then we're just going to pass the turn there.
Yeah, Hachi early on is very slow.
Oh, yes, very much so. We're going to see a Beekeeper off the coin, taking advantage. I think that's a smart play.
That's very good.
Just try to get in aggressive as possible here.
It's just early damage, right? And you don't need the coin. So.
Yeah, you don't really need the coin. We hit a Gravestone as our first stone. Swing it in, get a Beekeeper trigger. 2. Unfortunately, we whiff there, so we get to hit him for 2 and gain 2. He still has the Drain trigger. Still is there, right?
Yep.
Do we see Crystal Apple get cast? No, we're just going to see pass. Not quite yet.
I think that's correct.
Okay. Now, we're going to see 2 more cards put face down?
Probably. So the thing is with the Shard, it's a bit of a trap because
he can only play one card per turn. Yeah, I'm wondering why it's there. I imagine it gets cracked. It could be that it's used to RFG some stuff. Oh, playing during main phase.
A helicopter.
What is aviation?
Aviation.
I don't remember what its name is.
I
could just search Queens. Queens Engineering Air Fleet. There we go.
Okay.
So, paying 2.
This
Second Beekeeper?
Oh.
Maybe? Gods are rape. We are getting aggressive here.
We are getting in there.
Yeah, that's the Gods thing. Are at the end of his turn.
So he will stay.
Ooh, Bandit.
So
what is her name? What is her name?
Pickpocket.
A pickpocket.
Yep. So the thing is, this is pretty good, but if Will can swing out with everything and can do a lot of damage, I think that the clock is ticking.
Pickpockets can't cast again this turn, so we don't get, but we can crew.
Yeah, we can crew the
Air Fleet here, which is pretty good for RFGing
yeah.
2 more cards, right? And because we hit Engineer, we RFG. We should have. I think that's a missed trigger to mill 2 from when Pickpocket hit a card, or maybe I just missed that he stacked it underneath the Grimoire.
I think it did.
Raymond going in for 10. Gonna take that.
Oh, that's a lot.
I do appreciate that Toby has a life tracker on the field for me to be able to confirm that our life totals are accurate. Beekeeper's still gonna go in here, right? There's no reason to not. Like, well, no, the air fleet.
I don't think it. I mean, you do.
You still get the drain, right? And you get the force roll. We hit it on that one, so we gain 6. Get 2 more counters.
So I think you 100% block with the air fleet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we get to block, draw 2, discard 1, and then force or draw 1, discard 1, and force him to mill 2.
I think he will Sphinx it.
It might have a Sphinx. That would be pretty good. A Sphinx in response would be really good here. Do we have any cards to be able to target with the Sphinx, though? Oh, it is up to 2 cards.
It's up to you. Yeah.
See, nope. It's just gonna happen. Draw 1, discard 1. We got to finish the draw discard. Yep. Something's coming down here to shoot this out of the way. Armor of the King of Kings. Interesting.
Oh, yeah, so he doesn't die.
Yeah. And he gets to gain another 4. Raymond will go back to the bottom of the deck. He'll get to recover 0 and draw a card.
Yep.
And then good to go. Okay. Okay. We got some games here. See, this is what we were missing in the last games. It was just a lot of like combat.
Just swing out.
We had a lot of Callstone Pass or Callstone in end step. No, we just need to start.
Yeah, hitting face.
Hitting face. Let's play dudes and hit face.
Also, the pink stones now are a bit pivotal because going below 20 is.
Yeah, well, there is a world where you like to go below 20 as Hachi because you have.
You do have the chart, right?
Yeah,
when you're below 20. The thing though is.
He's using. Oh, okay, I see what he's doing. I was like, why is that stealth card up there versus not? He's tracking what's been set like this turn versus last turn because of managed order here. Because we have procession coming down here.
It's a mixed tokens, right?
Yeah, it's gonna make 2 tokens. It's gonna put top 2 cards of his deck into the standby area, which is then going to mill 4 cards. Yeah, we're just churning through the 0 deck. We have courtesans in hand. That doesn't super help. He can't play one of those spells this turn because of ice shards. Strangely turning himself off. Why did we have this? Why were we using this card? It is a free draw card, I suppose. Paying 2. We're going to do Soul Leading Curse.
That's a Zaki's.
Yeah, that's probably a Zaki's new plan. That's really good.
Yeah, that's really good.
Because it expels it.
Yep. And also now he's tapped out, right? So next turn can be
really explosive. Although there's a bunch of stuff on field. Right now those tokens are 6/6s. We could even attack in the air if we want. We're just going to pass though. Draw for turn. Oh, the end turn trigger. He has more resonators, so he draws a card and puts a card in the standby area, which mills another 2. Yeah, that comes up in Hachi. It's at the end of your turn. She's like a mini. She has the ability where if you're able to establish pressure on your opponent, it's like a mini version of the Bandit Stone.
Oh yeah, that recycles back
into where you draw a card, then you can put a card face down. So you just like keep doing that kind of stuff before recovery.
Before end of turn.
Remnants of the Rune. What witch are we grabbing?
No, he milled
Fail
it.
to find? Oh,
Oh.
no. That's rough. That's very, very rough. If I'm gonna sneeze, hold on. If one of those cards face down in Will's or in Toby's face down area is another procession, that's really bad for Will, because he can use Air Fleet to block if Will tries to go into swing, which he probably will feel like he has to. Apple's out, sure, but then because he got to put a card. Removed a card from the game, he'll get to flip over processions, which will then make 2 more tokens and put 2 more cards face down and mill 2 more. Like, we're just eating the deck.
Yeah. I was just about to say that as well. I think the chant is not useless because you know what's in the deck.
Yeah.
I mean, of course, it's not perfect, but
yeah. He's using Gravestone to tap down Ebonhome.
Oh, this is hard now.
I think we just swing out, really. I don't really know if there's much that we can do. Another Ebonhome.
Oh.
Hitting another card off the top of the deck, and it's a mirror. Gross. Gross. Because now we just start swinging, right? There's no reason to not. Take 6.
Very chant, yeah, that's
Yeah, Apple can at least get him out of combat, but he
it was the trigger.
Still triggers. Yeah, it'll still get to draw discard and remove 2. Why are there 2 cards?
Because of the apple. Apple, if you activate it, it will exile.
It RSGs 2. Oh, sure. Okay, cool. Got it. Missed that part of Apple.
Yeah, it's
there's the murmuring possession, like I said.
Oh,
Air Fleet to trigger murmuring. Now these tokens are even bigger. Now they're 8/8s. We get to put 2 cards into the standby area, which then RFGs another 4 cards from Will. Like,
that's like 8 cards, 8 to 10, 15 maybe.
Yeah, we're certainly at Eclipse right now. And so now the tokens are being 8s, and they have first strike. So now not even being able to, wow, this has flooded a board real fast.
Yeah. Sacking a stone to reanimate it, yeah.
Ooh, interesting.
Yep, just flip it back, mill 2, and then his turn can play it from ambush.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
The stone that was targeted. Pay another 1 to set another card face down. Just eat the deck at this point in time, right?
Yeah.
What do you even do to respond to this? Yeah, they have.
Oh yeah, you can
strike. You could remove.
Can Goddard it. You can Goddard it with the apple because it gains it.
If you achieved Eclipse, or if your Jailer Zero Destroy with fewer. Yeah, I mean that's true. We could pop 1.
You might as well, right?
I think I hit the procession. Others, I would I would hit one of the processions.
Yeah, the
because the one that can attack this turn, because it gains first strike from the other procession.
Yeah.
And then you at least have something. What else do we have here?
Arrival.
Arrival of the Conqueror.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's has to banish everything. And draw 2
yeah.
cards.
And then look at his hands to steal 2 things. Wow, we're just
Oof.
tearing through here.
That's hard.
What quick cast stuff do we have in hands? A Black Witch and a Ray Asdable and a
Songstress.
Songstress a little too late.
Yeah.
In this matchup would have been pretty good, but a little too late. It's gonna crack to expel both graveyards.
Yeah,
so loses
he can
the Eclipse now. But he no longer has Eclipse. So like, why? Just to draw a card? He can cast multiple cards. I mean, now he can cast as many cards as he wants from the RFC.
I think that's the reason. Yeah, that's probably the reason.
Murmuring Procession. That's why he did the God's Art to shut him off. So another Murmuring Procession.
Oh.
We're just gonna mill him out at this point.
Yeah.
Lose another 4 cards. Do we have any more Murmuring Processions? Do we hit the 4th one in the stuff that could be cast already? No? Okay. Wow, we really did just eat that deck. This card is very good. Like when I've been playing Hachi, like Murmuring
does feel very insane.
Very, very good. Takes him down to 28. All these tokens, gets to draw a card and put a card.
Another one.
Now he's shifting everything to what can be utilized next turn. He's got 4 cards left in deck. He's got 3 cards left in deck. So literally, yeah, you just So we just move at that point in time. Callstone cards face down and we move in. 43 minutes left on clock, guys.
Fast deck. Nice.
Yeah, that we've talked about this before, where like sometimes the thing that Hachi has going in her favor is if you're not fast enough, you can struggle, right? Because she'll just eat your resources. And Zero is a deck that wants to play to the mid to late game, not an aggressive deck. So
I think we have seen that if you can deal a lot of damage up front, I think you can win.
Yeah, you can certainly rush her down. Like that is the biggest thing here. Rush her down or have like the matchup into something like Reflect and Refrain, right? It's just like you're losing cards, but you can throw out a bunch of damage really quickly while stopping her from playing cards, right? So like, you know, the Reflect Refrain Resonator is pretty good against it, but you gotta, and then Songstress, right? If you can get a Songstress down, as the green control deck, if you can get Songstress plus like cancels to like stop her, then like you have enough time to just beat her down at that point in time. She like can't do enough other than just like paying to put cards face down, and you're like, okay, cool. Here's Reflect and Refrain hitting you twice every turn. Like she just runs out of resources.
I think an interesting answer is also the anti-magic elixir, because you can turn off the Hachizuka for a turn, over 3 turns. And you can destroy the cards in the area, so
destroy up to 4 cards.
Yeah. I think that is a very real thing to be playing against this card. If it is like a meta deck.
Right. You get essentially 3 turns of clarity.
Yeah. Also, it's like hard because a lot happens in 1 turn, right? Like we saw just he played a lot of Murmurs and milled a lot of cards in 1 turn, so this is a pretty good card against it.
Yep. He's cracking shards to gain info game 2 of what Will Miller's deck looks like. That's very fair. You'd expel everything, so you'd get to see what it looks like.
Yes. Oh. Siding a lot of cards, it seems.
Seems that way.
Oh. I mean, it's good that the sideboard is. That's an interesting strategy. I've never seen that.
Which one am I? What
Yeah.
card am I getting rid of?
Yeah.
This one, I guess.
I played back in I think it was 2 years ago in the Converging Wheels tournament, and my opponent always said, put the top 7, and I was playing Falco, so that was a lot of effort because I searched like a maniac.
Sure.
So I always had to shuffle up with 7 cards. Oh my god. I think you go first as
Is 0?
Well. Yeah,
yeah,
sure.
I think so too. You at least at that point in time, like,
yeah,
can try to do Judgment 0 beat down. Like, you
yeah,
still
you
get
just
right.
try to ramp and hit face. Because
Play
I think
bird,
if you
play
can,
bird,
you
get
can,
a stone. You know, that
yeah,
kind of stuff.
or even the master play 0
Sure. Oh, that's true. That's another
on
option,
the
right?
4. Play the 4.
It's the song. Which one is it? The Om So Hum. No, which one
Oh
is it?
yeah.
It's the first one.
Mantra.
Yeah, I could just search
1.
mantra. The Song of the Six Beliefs, right?
Yeah.
If you have 0, you get to go search for a Taoist card with Master as name, put it into the field. So like your turn 1 play is like get you can get the new Master. That gives you some life gain back.
Dance Master.
Dance Master. If damage would be dealt to you, it's dealt to this card instead. You know, something, right?
Yeah.
But we'll have to see what gets played here. Can't imagine that Sparkling Crystal Apple isn't coming in, especially because, you know, it's really good. It's really good again in some veins. It's really good because like things gaining
stuff.
So you can shoot them.
Yeah, also removes barrier, right? So I mean,
yeah.
The ability to be able to use the apple is very much insane.
Yeah.
What does the search again?
It searches for a master.
Just a master.
Yeah, so it's something with master in its name, so you can get Dance Master or the first
so
master.
You can so you can search the 4?
The 3-drop? Yeah, the big one that has the 0/10? Yep.
0, yeah. 7/6 card. 4 Young Master of the Magic Saber. Oh.
Hold on 1 second.
Up 2 to the bottom.
2.
Okay, we are back.
We
Just a little bit of a technical issue there because of the point in time when everything was and how the disconnect happened and what everything else and where we were. It was ruled that the repairing rather than a game loss was to simply have Toby on screen, shuffle his hand back into his deck, redo mulligans, and we're back into it in game 2. So neither player had even revealed a thing for the beginning. Like Will was resolving beginning of game triggers.
very fair.
So it's just like that's where we are here. We're just going to fully reset it and kind of go from there. So,
yep. Very much repairable.
Yeah, absolutely. For sure. If we were like in the middle of a game, it probably would have been game lost by the current rules.
Yeah.
But given that we like literally no actions had been taken, it's simple enough to keep kind of moving. We have Apple.
I go first, I'm going first, but yeah, I guess we put them all in chase at the same time. I got Grimoire and
Ooh,
Grimoire and Apple. He gets both because they're untouchable. It's pretty nice.
That's pretty good.
We're certainly liking the Grimoire. We can't lose life.
Mm-hmm.
So this does kind of cut us off from it gets us able to draw cards, which is nice, and it cuts us off from being able to lose life from Soul Eating Curse.
Yep, very good against the deck. It will still mill you, so if you're down a lot of cards, it will still do a lot of damage.
Yeah, for sure. You can still get milled. So
yeah, just
put
maybe
our first
setting
card face down. Yep, mill 2. Probably Bandit?
Yeah.
Maybe? I see there's a Murmuring Procession in hand.
Could be.
But that doesn't want to come down until much later. Or off of the Bandit.
Recover. False down. Ancient Magic Stone, I'll pay 3.
Do we have a bird?
The bird would be very nice here.
Bird would be very nice.
Or a 4. 4 would also be very nice.
4 could be very cool here. Yeah, for sure. But 4 also has quick cast, so like there's no reason to play 4 now. Tank!
Ooh, that is very good. Tank is a very proactive play in here.
Lunar Deployment Tank.
Yes, this makes it so
Edelbird's
that
gonna
Will
get to
can
come
stall
down
out.
here.
Ooh, Edelbird.
We're tapped out, so there's not really much we can do. But we will be able to kill the Edelbird. Oh no, we need Darkness to be able to kill Edelbird.
Yeah. I mean, the Edelbird... Oh, does it have barrier? Yeah, it does have barrier.
Yeah, unfortunately. It has barrier white-blue. It's barrier white-blue.
Yeah.
And multi-strike. So we're going to take some damage, too. And we get to mill 2 more cards because of the Edelbert.
Look up Edelbert 1 second.
Yep.
A lot of text on there. Very good card.
Cards of Marvel Rare for a reason.
I mean, I think one of the most overlooked things on Edelbert is that you cannot die to burn.
Yeah.
That is... You cannot die to, I think, even life loss.
I think it's that would reduce your life to less than 100.
Yeah. So this also, the Edelbert would protect you from the Soul Eating Curse.
If they were going to go down, yeah. Also true. Very good protection from Edelbert. I didn't think about that it's protection from Soul Eating Curse. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's very cool. It's okay, passing.
Look at next round. We might see Flute. We might go for Flute combo next round. It's currently 2-1. Still in contention.
Oh.
Maybe we'll grab that for round 4.
Oh, Flute would be very cool.
Putting some more cards down.
I mean, more
that's
cards.
What Hachi does.
Yeah, that's a lot of the deck.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess I will attempt to use the Gods Are the Apple.
Oh yeah, tap over white and search. Get a...
Probably familiar, right?
Yeah, you cannot. Only Edition and Chant.
So it gets Zero's Magic Light.
Oh my god. The OG Zeros card.
I mean, it's a chant, right?
It is a chant.
It unfortunately can't hit Edelbert.
It doesn't have barrier.
Oh, it doesn't have barrier.
Yeah.
It doesn't have barrier because of Apple. Things can't have barrier. Yep. So all of those game actions are legal and taken. That's the kind of thing that we can interrupt on. Is
Yeah, I mean, he has to do it if he chooses it. So
yeah, exactly.
yeah, that's the thing. You can just put it back in. The Edelbert is very elusive.
The OG Zero's Magic Light coming in.
Yeah, man,
Pretty good.
that's a card. Yeah, it's I think
Gets it out of the game. It got reset though, I think, right? He tried to reset it in response.
yeah. Oh, he reset it. Yeah.
Yeah, using Adelbert's ability to save himself, but still does mean that he gets kind of a free turn because there's can't be ambushed right now.
Full tapped also. So
Gravestone right now would be so good.
oh,
Gravestone,
I mean,
Gravestone
maybe
right
you can
now would
ramp.
be Gravestone right now. You could hit both of his stones because of tank.
Yeah, that's
And that would be
I.
really good. That would be when we start to really choke point.
He can still do it if he can ramp
If he has a way to ramp, yeah, he'd have to have bird, right?
or the master.
Or 4.
Ooh, that does look like. No. Oh, it does.
There's 4.
Yep.
Don't know why we tapped the tank to do it.
Because you can untap it, I think, with 2. You can draw a card, recover it.
And we hit Gravestone.
Oh, this is a great turn.
This is really, really good.
Oh, we're gonna play another one. Bird.
So and there's Songstress. Ooh, boy,
Ooh, this hurts.
That's
This hurts.
really, really good position. That's a really good position for Will here.
Yeah, that's
Gets to lock one of the stones down, has 4 on field, locks down the standby cards. Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's crazy
wow.
good.
What a turn. Very good turn.
Next turn is also quite explosive.
Yeah, for sure. Because next turn we're gonna be able to start locking down multiple stones.
Yep.
Especially if Toby tries to play cards face down just to eat stuff. Just going to use Epiphanic Priests. This can get rid of the Songstress.
Mirror. Oh.
So I reveal a mono attribute chant card in my outside of game, put it to my hand.
Oh, that's Karn.
That's gonna be.
Oh.
So he's gonna shuffle stuff back into his deck.
Oh yeah, true. You can reset it.
Lunar Protective Life Form to protect.
Yeah, because you can
It
just
can stop the burn damage.
Oh my god, this is such a good play. This is so good.
This is very cool. Yes.
Yeah.
So Lunar Protective, we can use it to prevent the burn, so Songstress doesn't get hit here.
Yeah, Will has played against this Hachi deck.
And he gets to replenish his deck back in there. Oh,
yeah, this is a very winning position.
What card are we expelling for this Lunar Protective? And we're gonna get by getting rid of Mirror.
I think that's fair.
I agree wholeheartedly. So we're gonna gain 15 and prevent all the burn, so that unless there's a response, potentially, I guess I should put this back.
Mirror.
Second one. Okay, so that's fair.
Yeah.
Does he have a second Lunar Protective? He still gets to gain 15. And he's gonna be able to lock 2 stones.
Yeah.
And we don't have ambush, Will? He'd be able to lock 3 stones if he really wanted.
Potentially more, yeah. You can just reset and
lock down all 3 stones.
Yeah. I think this is a hard fought battle now.
Grimmer's gonna get to draw him 2. He doesn't get to untap it because he targeted it with his own
yeah, I don't think.
But that's fine.
That's fine.
Not Grimoire. Yeah, he caught that. Not Grimoire recovers. Pay 3. So now we're just playing 4 beats.
Mm-hmm.
Go to combat. Yep,
1,000 damage. Just has to hit. Just has to hit 4 times.
Yep, 3 times now.
If he has another Songstress in hand, that's probably the game, right? Like,
I think if Will has a spirit in hand and a mirror, I think it's also game.
Spirit of the Mirage Ruins?
Yeah, because he cannot cheat stuff in from the standby.
Stealth stuff he can't. Ambush stuff he could.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying mirror, to mirror the ambush.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. I think it's always right to lock down the stones here. You 100% do.
He's just picking what stones he's going to use.
Yeah.
Second tank.
Ooh, okay, yeah, this is not hard because you can you don't have to recover the other one.
You don't have to worry about recovering. You can just tap
Yeah.
2 down, right?
Yeah. Ooh. So you don't lose. You can. Yeah, this is.
I think you probably hit one of the tri-stones, right? I think you hit both of the tri-stones with.
Yeah, definitely.
Because you want to lock him out of being able to cast Air Fleet.
Edelbird. Yeah, and the Edelbird.
Well, the Edelbird can be cast for just red, but you want to stop him out of being able to use Air Fleet.
Yeah. Oh.
Make 3 dudes?
Yep, they can tap to shoot 400, so it's gonna put on the pressure now. It seems.
But it only hits J resonators.
I think it's more generating the advantage to next turn swing out for everything.
Yeah, that's true. Just trying to rush things down.
Also, blocking is really hard against these tokens.
Recovers 2. Oh yeah, because the other tokens can just shoot it.
You could just
we're gonna get to, we have 5. Well, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 stones, so those Epiphanic Priests are gonna get to go back face down. We're gonna lose 4 cards.
I think if you're Will, you don't mind that right now.
Murmuring Procession gets to come out.
That's a bit more of a problem.
Do we have an Alabaster to answer it?
Or Spirits, yeah. That would be very nice.
That would be nice because that is a stealth guy.
Yep.
2 puts 2 face down. Still has to finish resolving, putting 2 face down. You need to finish resolving Murmurings, the first Murmurings ability, please.
Okay, so the things they're gonna so then the mill 4.
Yeah, you can't interrupt something resolving. Double Murmuring here. That.
How big are the tokens?
They will be 10-10 or 8/8s.
He gives everything first strike, right? All your zombies first strike.
Yep.
Yeah, this might seem pretty good, but you can kill the Lord when the other Lord comes and play. Also, I think if I would be Will here, I would shoot the tokens before they enter the field. So before the other one enters and buffs.
I think I would always just, like, this is in main phase, Toby's main phase. Sending an Epiph. Oh, okay. Mill another 2. Just so many cards face down.
Yeah.
And we're going to get to put 2 more cards face down, and we have more Resonators than you.
Try to move out main phase. Tap, hit one of your wandering zombies. For,
the processions for 6. If he uses, so this is pretty good. If he uses his guys to shoot one of the Murmuring Processions, then uses Apple to kill the other procession, then both processing guys.
Yeah, probably both will die.
Which is really nice, because then you have all these dudes for 4 to go kill.
Yep. Which the tokens do. You can just tap a token to kill one.
Well, 4 is just going to go attack them.
Oh yeah, true. Wait, the 4 is actually pretty clutch here.
Yeah.
I think I would pop the Lord.
Yeah, I think I would pop the Lords instead. I think maybe he's missing the fact that they have given each other first strike. Those cards have
playing an ambush card.
If it's an ambush card, he can play it. If it's a stealth card, he can't.
Yeah, probably playing because Will's just
Adelbert. Yep. Okay, so that ambush can be cast here.
Yeah, it's also red from the ambush, so
Yeah.
it's not double color.
Yep.
Oh, the Songstress is not on board anyway.
Yeah,
so.
the Songstress. We couldn't be playing any of these cards if Songstress.
Oh no, it's not on board.
Oof.
The
Getting into it.
The Edelbert you could cast because ambush changes the cost to red only.
Yeah,
The
but
print.
also Songstress says you can't play from the standby area.
Oh, she does?
Yeah, Songstress literally locks you out of
Okay.
playing from the standby area. Yeah,
Okay.
and she also only hits multi-attribute non-resonator spells.
Oh, okay, it's just spells. Okay. I've never played against the card.
Yep. Okay, we're going into. We've got a 4 on board,
Okay, so this can be.
but we
Does Will play hide? If he plays the hide, I think.
Gracious, then you could
Yeah.
do a lot here. You'd get 3 anger tokens, anger counters. You'd need
You
double
need 4,
hide.
right?
Yeah, you'd need double. Yeah, you need 4 to be able to make things angry.
Make things angry. Looks like Songstress doesn't like barbecues on Wednesdays. What?
Fully tapped out. What do we got here?
Will.
We'll be able to deal 1,000. The Grimoire should still be recovered, right? Oh no, he had to.
No,
Like,
targeted.
he targeted his own Grimoire, I guess, with his gravestone again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, hide makes common math a lot easier because you can just blow up everything with blocks.
And swing twice.
Yeah, and swing twice. Also recover all your stones.
Yeah, for sure. If we had a hide here, I think we'd have game.
Yeah,
Be
probably.
pretty close. Be pretty dang close. 3, 4.
Wait, what?
12.
Odin?
We're
No.
we're sorting.
Okay.
Odin's banned in Paradox.
Oh yeah, true. Odin is banned.
Odin is banned in Paradox. We shouldn't use Apple to do anything before recovery, right?
I don't think you had mana to use the apple.
Why are we doing God's Art for the Apple?
Oh, searching a 0 chant? Is he? 4. We are playing for 4. Oh, please.
Asnimal's pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
If we can get this board cleared, Asnimal's really good. So
Ooh.
That will be able to clear stuff.
Yeah.
What's her name?
Search Stealth.
I can't do that. I have to search by name.
I have to. Guardian of the Throne and Tomb.
So she won't get her enter effects.
I think it's a response.
You have to have a resonator enter the field this turn.
Oh.
So Ray Asnable is out. So she's just out. She has Eternal though, so we can just shoot her.
Yeah, I don't know why. Oh, he can banish. I mean, he doesn't have will, so.
Yeah, I think you just shoot it with 0, right, or with 4.
The question is, does will play something like the cards from Hide, the board wipes?
Yeah. I don't know. 1,000 with 4.
Yeah.
Blocks with a token. It's gonna die. Recovers
Trigger.
4. She's angry now. She's a little angry. Unfortunately, she doesn't recover multiple times per turn. Otherwise, this would be a gross board
God.
state.
Yeah, like Woo, right?
We just like, oh, I'll kill you.
That thing is a bazooka, yeah. Is that a zombie?
She's immune to combat damage.
The murmuring would buff all zombies, right?
Yes.
That's a zombie.
But it doesn't matter. She has she doesn't take combat damage.
No, but the MR doesn't die because it's a zombie as well.
That's true.
It's a 14/14.
Hey, guys, just as a heads up, the murmuring, the guardian isn't dead. If she just took the damage from 4, she's a zombie.
Oh, she has +2+. Gotcha. Yep. She has +2+.
Yep. So she's still just on board. Yep.
Thanks.
Good catch.
Yep.
All right. Yeah.
Also, the 0 only gets an anger counter if she recovers.
No, she gets an anger counter, and then if it's the first
Oh, yeah,
time
destroys.
she recovers.
Oh yeah,
so
true.
she should only have 1 anger counter. She only blow up 1 thing, right?
Yeah.
So 4 should only have 1 anger counter on her, by the way. Oh, you're tapping to deal the extra damage. Okay, cool.
Yep. That's
Yeah,
that's
she
the thing
just-
you can do.
Yep, tapping to get the extra 2 damage there, or extra damage so
4.
that she dies.
All right. Then I'll.
Yeah.
pass to you.
It's
Yep.
4 per tank, right?
Yep, it's 4
Or per guy.
per soldier. Yeah.
Yeah.
Per military. Yeah, the military tokens are pretty cool. They are a very neat combo trick you can do.
Yeah.
So the problem is Will's kind of running out of time.
Yes, that is the problem. We do need to. I mean, the Ray Asnable will certainly help,
Yeah,
and Toby is starting to get low on life.
but his deck is like going away.
That's fine. He has enough, I think, because we can make some tokens at the end of this turn and then clear the board using the tokens.
Oh,
I don't like playing this card here at all.
This is
This feels
slow.
This feels very greedy.
Yeah, that's very greedy.
Face up or face down?
You'll only mill 1, Will,
Oh, 1. Yep.
because it's the first time it's cast.
Yeah, it's face up, right? Face up. Correct. Okay. Yeah, it's songstress.
Oh, that would have been nice to have
Oh.
that songstress.
That's because it's 0 initially, so it's one above 0. So it's your previous cast. Yeah, and then you get 2 tokens that are 1/1s.
Little 1/1 token boys.
Yep.
So
How
many
much
cards
can you
face down.
mill? You can mill
Doesn't
at
have
least.
any murmurs. No enter effects on anything.
Yeah, he can put 2 and put 3 actually.
He's got 2
You can-
tokens. Puts a
Yeah,
card face down. We're gonna mill 2 more.
mill 10.
But his life's low. And so we can make tokens here at the end step, ping the board, recover, ping, or move to our turn, ping with the things that we made at the end of his turn, then recover, and like we're in a really good spot to just swing for lethal. No enter
There's
effects.
no entry for the ray.
Ray Asnable, so you just have another murmuring possession.
Yep. I mean, it does buff itself, so.
Yeah, yep. But doesn't really matter because they're all giving each other first strikes.
Yeah, the thing is, Will has still a 3 will up, so he can pop 1.
We're going to use. Oh, we're going to
In response
use
to
Epiphanic
no
Priest's
protected life point,
Lunar Protective
Oh.
Life Form. Yep, to keep it safe. Gain 1500.
combat damage, 51.
Yep.
We're gonna go to a game 3, and it's gonna be interesting to see what comes out. Unfortunately, it's probably gonna be a draw, just because
Yeah,
it's
it's probably
taking
a
so
draw.
long, unless we see a really aggressive play.
Has 1 card in hand, no stones.
Yeah,
Recur 2, mill 4.
In response to trying to move to out of main phase, I'll tap my 2 tokens to do your 2 1/1 tokens.
oh, the 2 1/1 tokens are dead.
Oh,
Tokens are dead. We have enough
Which
damage
token?
on board to be able to do lethal.
so what does that do? It puts the top.
Puts
You
2
can pop.
cards.
You can pop 1 with the stone.
You can make 2 more tokens, right?
Yeah.
Or 3 more tokens?
Yeah, that's fine.
With the
Three, yeah.
Because that can be done during either player's turn, right? With tank?
Yep. The tank can produce the tokens either turn.
So you have the will for it, so you could pop one of them with the apple and make the 3 tokens. Pop something with the tokens before recovery. Move to recover. Swing out.
Yep.
And that's lethal. Like the tokens are enough to be able to shoot any blockers that exist. He's just got to see that line.
Yep. I think it does. See it. Yep.
Yeah, there's the tanks. Okay, cool.
Makes the soldiers. Still has 1 will up to kill 1. So Will has 3 cards left, right? In deck.
Very close to that many, yes.
Oh. I don't think he can use the apple then. Because if yeah.
Well,
if Toby can get...
But he's already drawn for turn, so it's fine.
Yeah. No, it's not, because the apple has to draw him a card, and if Toby in response can set something to the standby, it's he would draw himself out.
Not deck out only matters as if it's
Oh,
your, if it's your draw for turn.
Never mind. Yeah, not magic.
it's in your draw phase, right? So he's
yeah,
fine.
oh my god. True, he's fine.
So you use...
then you just pop it.
You use 3 of the tokens here to pop one of the guys. And then you just move to recovery. The Murmuring Processions, hit it for 12.
Mm-hmm.
So then, yeah. So then now they're each getting +2/+2. So now each of them are only 8.
Yeah, this seems like lethal.
Yeah, this is 100% lethal on board. There is no chance. Ray Asnable and 0 is exactly lethal. Because there's enough ways to stop him from being able to block multiple times, right?
Yeah.
So,
also cannot produce tokens, so has 3 murmuring.
Has
yeah.
6 tokens to be able to shoot plus apple, right?
Yeah.
So like, no amount of blockers can stop him from just swinging out with Ray Asnable and swinging out with 4.
I think you just swing with the 4 into something.
I don't even think you swing the 4 into anything. I think you swing at his face. It's 1,000.
Oh yeah, true. It recovers right when you kill. So.
And if he does block, you just are like, cool, recover, swing again. Like.
Yep.
Win with the God's Art somehow.
I mean. Oh yeah, you can. If he blocks with the second one, you have 4 counters, right?
Well, you need
just need a bird,
right? Yeah, you just need bird.
Yeah.
Is he playing bird?
I don't know. It would be relevant here.
Yeah, this is artillery.
I think the second one in just shoots.
Because first strike. Yeah. Draw a card. 1 card left in deck for Will. Is it bird? He takes 1,000.
I don't think it is, because if it would have been bird, he would have left the crash.
So he should be at 1,000.
Swing 9 with Ray at you. He's an 8/8.
9/9. Asnable's a 9/9.
No, he's the murmuring.
I'll just tap 2 of my tokens to hit him for 8. 9 goes through. 9, 7, 9. Okay. Yeah, you're good.
Didn't the 4 kill him?
Yeah. Go to.
Did the 4 connect with face?
No. Just the 9 from Ray has gone to.
Oh, okay. Got it. Thank you. He didn't go face with the 4.
4 connected to face. That's game.
Yeah, it did, because he killed it with the apple.
Yeah, because you killed the blocker. Yeah, I was like, I think that's it. 8 minutes left on clock for game 3, guys.
Okay.
I was very confused for a second.
I was like,
didn't the 4 hit him for a grand?
Yeah, keep track of damage.
That's why I mean, they honestly were good for the most part. I just think they both missed doing the 10 after the 4 blew up the token got blown up.
So the good thing is, I don't think it would have mattered, because Will could tap anything that's being played. So
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Had like 3 tokens left, so would have been lethal. But yeah, still.
Currently, looks like Leica is 2-0-1 and 2-1.
Okay. Paul's still not here.
I'm messaging him to see if he can get in soon. We wanted the aggressive deck, and game 1 was aggressive. Game 2 just took a
Yeah.
break.
Yeah.
Still just going to time. Drink a cup of water. The Ray Asden will certainly help there for sure.
Oh yeah, the Ray was very good. I think the Ray broke the symmetry.
Yeah.
From the aggression.
I agree.
Also 9 damage is a lot.
Yeah, I mean it mattered for the 9 damage.
Yeah. I think the tokens from the tank are insanely valuable in this
matchup for sure.
Yeah.
I agree wholeheartedly.
Yep.
The tokens did a lot of the work.
Yeah, the tank is really good in 0.
I think if I'm in, so hear me out here, right? You listening? I think if Will is playing Fates Reunited and he manages to call Epiphanic Priests, like I don't know, Adelbert.
Probably.
Epiphanic Priests. Well, Epiphanic Priests. Or what am I calling? What else am I calling? Epiphanic Priests and Air Fleet.
Yeah.
And then stick a Songstress. That's probably game.
Probably, yeah.
Right?
That's
at
hard
that point in time, like that's just like a real hard cutoff for you to have to deal with. So those would be probably the things that I would call here. And then you just rush him down as fast as possible. Like you just we're going in.
Yeah, Will has to be careful because it's now on the coin again. Not having access to the fate immediately. To the apple.
For sure.
Yep. Got apple to hand.
The apple a day keeps the doctor away.
Yep. Removes the top card of the deck from the game. We had
no
Ray
Grimoire.
No.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Mill 2. No Grimoire this time either. Yeah, no, unfortunate. Toby's going to have to play quick, though, if he wants to try to close it out. He does need to get there. I imagine we see a pretty aggressive line of, like, trying to go into Soul Eating Curse.
Yep.
Right? Just to get there as fast as we can and try to resolve it in overtime.
Probably. That's his best call. Ooh, for 2.
Tank starting the game.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Could have maybe played tank and apple.
Could have. That's true. We could have used the white just to get the apple live. We're going to be setting a bunch of cards here.
Yep. Drop turn.
Okay. Drawn for
turn. Very fast turns.
Yeah, Toby's trying. We're going to do Adelbert after draw before recovery. Yeah. Setting another card, milling 2 more. Yeah, we're just I don't hate this from Toby. Just like get very aggressive, right? Like.
Yeah, you have to win, and he's the aggressor in this matchup with on play.
Yeah. Kind of behind a little bit turn wise.
Yep.
Crystal Barrel, no access to darkness is rough.
Yeah. Depends. I think like Songstress here would help.
Songstress here would be very good.
Does have to be careful of the multi-strike though. Oh,
another
playing
tank.
Another tank.
Tank for tank.
That is scary. That is very scary.
Certainly in the I'm not gonna get killed this game world, potentially.
Yeah.
Okay, we're just gonna draw.
Yep.
It's recovery. We're gonna go straight into combat with this Adelbert. Oof. Okay.
Ooh.
That
not active though.
That stone will be very helpful in a moment. Setting a card face down, we're gonna mill 2. Do we have a Murmuring Procession?
Yep.
No.
No, that was the MR.
Yeah. Now that could honestly be really bad if he decides to make a token.
Yeah.
We have 3 stones.
The thing also is, I think the Edelbird is barrier from White Red, so you cannot even tap it with the tank.
Guardian of the Thrones doesn't have barrier.
No, the Edelbird.
But the Edelbird has barrier from
Yeah,
blue-white.
from white-blue. Yeah, so you cannot tap it with the tank.
Didn't even try to attack. Just
Pickpocket.
Bandit? Pickpocket?
Scary.
Why not attack? Just to try to get some damage.
I think
Make your Soul Eating Curse have less work to do.
I think attacking was right every time here.
Yeah,
Even
I agree.
you cannot courtesan.
Mirror to stop the cast.
Oh, full cast
cost
mirror. Yeah, that's very good. I think this is the play. Resetting it, you have the extra will. Just using it to draw a card. Yeah. Also, this shuts down being able to ambush stuff when Will draws a card.
Yeah, for sure.
In the end phase and stuff. Oh, that's.
Nope.
I mean, doesn't really need darkness.
But also, like, don't taking the life. I don't know. Darkness can be helpful. He's got 5 will available here. Jeez Louise.
Yeah.
Minute left on the clock, though. We need to start getting in.
Getting tokens. The problem is certainly that the Edelbird has barrier.
Yeah, for sure. Because we don't have Apple live.
Yeah, I think Will is just playing now to protect, it seems.
In main phase? Oh, we don't. Pay 2. Go down 35. Still in main phase before leaving end phase. We're just going to try to flip Edelbert back down. Yep, so we're going to see if we might have a response to kill the Edelbert.
Cannot courtesan. Doesn't have red.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's also not attacking, so he's just trying to put it back down. Murmuring Possession. This is still in main phase, so he's good to be able to do this.
Yeah, I didn't mean courtesan. I meant priest.
Oh, priest.
Yeah.
Mirror to stop that. That'll.
Yeah, that is a decisive blow.
We're just on time on round though. We've drawn for turn. Okay. That is time on the round, guys. Toby, you are turn 0 with 10 minutes of overtime left on the clock, which I am going to start in 3, 2, 1, now. We are in overtime.
Now this is a race against time.
The problem is it's a race against having enough turns.
Yep.
Setting a card face that, like, it has to be like Soul Eating Curse next turn. I think if I'm Toby, I'm just setting every single card face down. Right? Like, oh, we're just going to go for it right now. Zacky's new plan.
This hurts.
That hurts so much. It's a well-timed new plan.
Yeah, I think that was a bit too overeager.
He has to do something. If he gets another one, I mean, he still gets one more turn to try to do it
again. Yeah, he gets. Yeah. Yeah, this is now shifted. I think Will could now get it.
I don't. The problem is Will only has 2 turns to be able to swing. And he is going to draw a card, and we do have an Edelbert face down that is going to get to be able to be cast.
Yeah.
And then Edelbert's going to get to come down here.
Mm-hmm.
Now the tokens can't shoot the Edelbert. He has barrier because we didn't get Apple down. Yeah, so the tokens can't even ping him. So
yeah, I think a Fates Reunited or something would have been very nice here.
Yeah, really, really nice.
Because it would have stopped this whole nonsense.
It won't be able to. Yeah, it'll be able to attack. If we have any kind of a pump spell,
there is a white pump spell.
Toby's way to win here is exclusively Soul Eating Curse at this point in time. There's just no way to like really generate
I don't think
that
he
much
can.
pressure, right?
I don't think he can swing out of everything.
If he has a couple murmuring possessions, but the thing is, every single murmuring possession just gets shot to death by the tank tokens, right? Still
Yeah.
didn't see any darkness at all this entire game.
Sadness. Yeah, sometimes
Rough.
it'd be like that, right?
Yeah, for sure. Val 3 is currently 3-0. So is a Gil Lapis versus a tag Gil
Oh,
Lapis. There's the songstress.
oh, now I can reset this exile.
So the problem is this, like, 7 minutes left on the clock. Will has to actually do something, right?
I know,
Like,
but this also means that that Toby cannot win with a soul eating curse.
Yeah, for sure. This kind of locks them into being a draw. Strangely enough,
Maybe if Will can get more stuff online.
generates enough tokens. I suppose he's gonna lock a stone down. Can't tap
It
down 8
has-
over. It has barrier white.
I think it has the rest also to do now.
Yeah. Lunar protective. To nega, so none of the tokens can attack. So this match is unfortunately going to be a draw.
Yeah, this very much looks like a draw.
There's no real way for either of them to kill either of them. And songstress kind of locks Toby out of it, and I think Toby's realizing he just doesn't have a way because of the songstress.
Yeah, and then I think I will pass it to you.
Because now Toby's playing to not die, right?
Yeah. Just putting bodies on field and block.
Yep. And no white for the interesting point is no white for Toby. If Toby had had some white, then he could judgment here. But he doesn't. So he can't judgment. Just also saw no white. So Toby has all the dark. Toby has all the darkness, and Will has all the white.
Is it playing five light sources?
I don't know.
Of four. Oh, you cannot even play the soul eating cards. True.
Yeah, I can't play Soul Eating Curse at all. The songstress is literally backbreaking the game, I think. Does he even play any light stones? I'd have to go back and look at the footage. I thought he was playing them.
I will look at this real quick.
Let's see here.
Yeah. He is. No, he's not.
Oh, no light. Okay, so he can't even judgment if he wanted to.
That's a choice.
Arrival of the Conqueror. Just sack one of the tokens. The one that's already tapped. So it's going to get rid of one of the tanks. I think you just let that resolve. I don't think you care about that at all.
If you have Zekis, I think you will do it. Yeah, the Spanish, that doesn't help.
No, I think it's because he was going to get it discarded. He's going to use it to protect Songstress.
Oh, yeah, true. True. That is a good play. Oh.
All he has is the Witch. Oh, that would have been...
next turn,
we don't have Pumpkin Witch, though, so it's like, doesn't really matter.
True.
So the Black Witch doesn't really help here.
Yeah. I'm so... When I see a Witch, I'm so...
It's like, Pumpkin Witch.
Yeah, Pumpkin... Oh.
Doesn't work here.
Yeah.
He's gonna get to put 2 cards back on into the standby area for the stone, which is gonna mill another 4 cards. But the problem is that was Toby's last turn, so he didn't kill Will. So all Will has to do is see if there's a way for him to get through 4,500 life, which I don't think there is.
Double Raymond into... I don't know.
End of your turn then. I'll attempt to make 3 more tokens.
Oh, that certainly helps.
If he has a way to pump up his board...
I don't know, Echo. probably to deny some options from drawing.
Yeah, potentially.
Go to
Yeah.
combat.
I just don't think he can find the damage.
45 health. Apple.
Yeah, knowing what the hand is.
2.
Just plays the apple.
Judgment 0. Go to combat.
Oh, flipped 0. Not that that matters.
It doesn't matter because the Edelbart doesn't have barrier anymore.
I suppose. But there's no way to deal enough damage.
Swing. Go 5 with songsters at you.
And there's
Swing 4 with a token at you. Another token at you for 4. Another token at you for 4.
So many tokens.
so all the tokens.
Mobilize?
Oh,
Yeah,
you turn-
mobilize.
mobilize the tank.
It's not enough though.
With the tank.
You need darkness to.
2 blocks. Tend to use the God's Art of the Apple.
Yeah, get a light. Zeus light.
But it's still not enough.
That's a gamble. That's a gamble.
Can't respond to that. Yep, fail to find, and then
No.
Ugh.
Then we tie.
Yeah, that will be a draw. Thanks, guys.
Will did everything. Respect.
Oh yeah, just can't play anything because of songsters. Damn.
Oof. Round 4 up next.
Whew, that was a game.
That was a
Yeah.
cool match.
Yep, that was very close.
We got to see some really cool stuff happen there. Got to see both decks kind of do, that was about what I expected to see from Zero in Paradox. The fact that she doesn't have lightning, she doesn't have Garden, she doesn't get the things that ramp her ahead to then be able to like snowball over her opponent. So if she gets anything that like forces her to have to go fast or can kind of meet her pace in the mid range, like she's like she became even more dependent on Apple, like going first. I think in Paradox than she was in Wanderer. In Wanderer, I think she's very good whether she goes first or second. I mean, she's better going first, but she's pretty good going second. I think in Paradox she becomes suddenly a little bit more reliant on going first to really make that transition, turn the corner as much as he needs to, especially against something like Hachisuka that's just eating her back and forcing her to have to go fast. So we're going to be back after a short break for round 4. See y'all in a little bit. Paul is going to be so disappointed. It's Zachy versus Flute, and he's not back yet to
What a time.
commentate.
This is, I think, if you miss this match, I don't know what you're watching.
These guys are 2-1, sitting at table 8, still very much in contention. So
The two border decks duking it out.
Both doing very different things. So
what do you think the Flute does?
Burns you to death.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Yeah, burns you to death. So that's a thing that will happen.
It's very interesting to see also the new second cards in action, how they are and how they interact, right?
Let's see how it goes.
Do you think Derek plays the basement?
Maybe. I can go check the list.
I will check. Oh yeah, getting a dragon.
Getting that Flute's Water Dragon so it can call stones for us and we can draw a million cards. And we have a Fire Pit Trap revealed outside the game. Calling stone. We got an Emerald Tablet off the jump.
Ooh.
Well then,
yeah.
I think
the race has begun.
I think we've seen a little bit about what's going on here. We do have quick cast Shiitake, but we do have a thing that's going to slowly drain us to death.
Yeah, that's I think the new cards also incentivize drawing cards, so
yeah, this could be bad.
That could be pretty bad.
Yeah, we're gonna lose life very quickly to this pack of hounds.
Also, being a blue deck, I think it's pretty hard to kill this thing.
And then hit a Kaguya Stone, so he takes 3 from that as well.
Oh, that burns. So no darkness, so no Vakus, sadly.
Yeah, can't get rid of that pack. We don't get the first investigate because there is no recovery on the first turn.
Yep.
So
the investigate will trigger in
the following turn. Yep. Which is a cool thing to do with Shiitake. It kind of gives you like 2 will to be able to play around with.
It's also you can, when you go first, you can do it to get it on your own. So you have extra cards in hand, and you don't have to play them quicker speed.
Right.
Yeah.
End of the turn, we're gonna use Flute to draw an extra card.
That's a good card.
We're not even gonna try to put paradox counters on our subruler.
I mean,
I don't think it. In listening to Dragon Shrine Maiden, in listening to Daniel beforehand, it didn't look like it actually mattered.
Yep.
It's just about drawing extra cards.
Seemed that way.
Might as well swing with the pack of hounds. We're just trying to reduce life totals as fast as possible here.
I think Derek did miss the investigate though.
That's true. He might have.
Yeah. Oh.
Another one. That's gross.
That hurts.
Every single card is 600 life.
I think you get a Roma art, everything is 1,000 life.
Huh. Let's see here. Shiitake is going to do something. Cast another Shiitake.
Play another one.
Investigate. Triggers. It's going to take 300 or 600.
This hurts. Existing hurts right now.
Every single card that drawn is 600 life. Oh, hit the new Academy card, which is pretty cool, but
draws cards.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, that's That's something.
It's the Academy, right?
Yep. The Academy City's Conservatory.
Academy City's Conservatory. If you exactly do 1 card or exactly 6 cards, you gain 1,600 life. Now that could be helpful.
Yep.
Right? Could be helpful if we can manipulate to get our life back. That might be really, really important in this matchup.
So the best thing is that the trigger from the clue, that's not mandatory, so you don't have to draw 2 cards and potentially kill yourself.
How is that not mandatory? It's whenever you gain a clue.
You may.
You may shuffle a card from your hand into your deck, period. Draw 2 cards, period. Each turn, only 1. So you have to draw 2 cards.
Oh yeah, that is mandatory.
That is mandatory. That's 1,200 life.
Oh, that is...
This one might be pretty quick.
Yeah.
We might have unfortunately found the worst possible matchup and opener for Derek to have to play into.
Yeah.
Another one.
Also, the problem is he draws 2. He draws... Yeah.
He only draws once. So if he could get to 6... Here's the kicker. If he can keep to 6 cards at the end of this turn, he'll gain 3,200 life. But he is going to take 12 here.
Yeah, it's gonna take 12.
And this is tapping him out. New plan.
I think you say thank you to that. Because if that would have resolved, you would have
still
taken
draw
12.
Yeah, you still draw 2 cards and lose 1,200 life though. Goes down to 12. Well, we might have a very quick game on our hands.
Yeah.
Double roamer. That was all before recovery. Gross.
So if Daniel next turn has a throne, I think Derek is just...
Yeah. The throne to make a target player draw 2, discard 2.
Yep.
Double roamer is so gross here. Like, you almost have to throw your Shiitake at one of them. But Shiitake doesn't have stats. He doesn't have attack. So you can't even kill them. Those roamers are almost unkillable. Oof. That. Okay. Roamer flute combo. Let's just change the deck name here for decks.
So
Flute,
how did he gain the clue trigger?
Zaki. You play a spell with investigate.
Yes, but the active is not the thing is not on board because it's as this card enters, you can investigate.
You play a spell with investigate is Zaki.
Yes,
whenever you play a card with investigate.
Okay. So
whenever
even
you
if
play
not
a
resolved,
card,
okay.
you play a card with investigate.
Okay, I thought when it resolved. Okay, never mind.
Nope.
I've not
Just
played
gonna start
Seki.
swinging. Might as well swing.
Yep, I think at this point, if you are, then you just swing. You just try to get him as low as possible. Yeah, the problem is the dogs cannot be blocked, I think, with... And... Oh, they can be blocked now, man.
Yeah, they can be blocked. But, I mean... Did I miss something? Did something happen for him to gain life?
Was he?
Oh no! I think he's at only 2 life left.
Yeah.
Mirror to try to stop the Ethereal Princess.
Fair. So I think before I cover you now,
I don't think it matters because you're just gonna die. Did he gain 16? You might have gained 16 from the. I might have missed that he gained 16. I think I missed that he gained 16 at the end of the turn.
Probably I did miss that as well. I think you just thrown him now and he's dead.
Yeah, he's still got to take 6 just from doing it, right? He can't throne. Oh no, he can throne now. He has enough for
Yeah,
it.
he can throne. He doesn't have. Oh, he can full cast Sekis though. He has free will. Oh yeah, he did heal. He's on 14. There's a life tracker in the top left of Daniel's screen.
Yeah, for sure. Yep. Still takes -6 just for drawing cards though.
The thing though is now, like you said, if you can keep at 6, you will heal back up.
That's
so...
true. But if he plays another card with Investigate, he'll draw 2 more and lose another 12.
Oh.
Like that. That Ethereal Princess would have been death.
I think he can enthrone now, though, if he spawns.
He's got to find something. Draw a card off a flute. Roamer. Like pitching Roamer from hand also.
Oh yeah, if you pitch the Roamer, it's over.
That's game.
I think if you can, you do the throne. That's
Does
safer.
feel like there's a Roamer coming. 36. There's the Roamer. Another mirror to stop the Roamer.
Another one.
Second Roamer. Oh, he doesn't have it. Now he's just gonna go for it. Second Roamer. Does. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Darren's
okay.
like, God, no. Yep, that'll kill me.
Oh, that is painful. Yeah.
This might have just been, unfortunately, just the worst possible matchup for Zaki to pair into.
Does Derek
48
play...
minutes left on clock, gentlemen.
Does Derek play the Regalian sideboard? No, right?
Let me check.
He does not.
Which regalia are we talking about?
The one that you cannot lose life.
Oh, Grimoire?
Yeah,
That would be pretty good.
I think with Seki, you have some amount of freedom to, because you have two mulligans, right? Not 3.
Oh yeah, you get extra mulligans.
You could just maybe play these, but maybe I think that's also like a deck that you don't think about,
What
right?
do you think you're gonna play? Like, do you actually think you're gonna play into this? Yeah,
definitely.
Lunar Protective Lifeform doesn't help because that's just burn.
Right? I mean, it would help because you draw cards. You know what card would be pretty good? Adelbert.
Yes, Adelbert would be very good.
But not the right deck. Yeah, Daniel clutched out game 1 with the Roamer.
Yeah, double Roamer and double
Hound.
Double Hound. Woof! Like what a just rough spot for Derek to have to walk into there.
Yeah, that actually reminds me of the game that I played in Madrid before the new set. I played against the Yokoshima list that used Hounds and of course the Burn spell and Roamer as well.
Yep.
It's punished decks.
It's still there. I mean, the entire like draw power burn combo is essentially still in Paradox, except for the first lie.
Yeah.
But we have other things to make your opponent draw cards instead too, particularly Throne.
Yeah, the Throne is really good for that. Also, another win con, right? Because you can give something multi-strike or Outer Regalia.
There's Bandit Hall. Outdoor Hall of the Bandit King.
Outer Hall. Very good card. Very good card.
Not only do you get, if you have double Roamer on the field, that's 1,800 damage at quick cast speed.
Yep.
Because you can make them draw 2 and discard 2, and then both players take 16. And then double Roamer is 600 for each card that they drew.
If you have 2 Hounds and you discard a Roamer, it's 1k per card. And it sits at 26.
Yeah.
That's a lot of damage. Very interesting though. I do like the Seki deck. I think it's maybe you can take a game. Daniel did get a 1-0, Jeremy.
Oh yes, I do need to update it. You are correct.
Yeah.
Okay, so if I'm Derek, I need spot removal somehow.
Yep, you need to kill the hounds.
You need to kill the hounds as fast as possible.
The problem is you can only kill the hounds with total cost 2 or more.
Yeah, he doesn't have, or things like, you know, Robometa
Yeah,
to be able to like crash into them. He is playing Wuja Woos, so we can see those.
yep,
Could be very good.
yep, potentially. I think the more if he pulls the Morgina early,
Yeah,
they can
yeah.
also get him ahead with the other one.
Yes. Yes, yes,
Does
yes.
he, does he play an outlet to discard cards? I don't think so. That would have been pretty nice. Some kind of way to dip cards for the addition to heal you. I don't know if there is even one. Okay, so hitting and a Kegstone again. So getting for 3. K3 stone.
Yeah.
K4. Starting off again, once again, with a Hound. So every card that is drawn
Oh man.
deals 300.
Hound off the top. Probably
Yeah,
hard mulligan for it in this matchup, which makes sense.
very fair. Fair. Shiitake is pretty good. Gets you more answers. The question is, I'm looking forward to what the answer is to these hounds.
Yeah, what it's got to be Woo, right? We're doing these shiitake things.
Probably.
We have the will to be able to cast a Woo if we get a second green here, which would be really nice. Cast a Woo with backup, right?
Yep. Yeah. He has to pull a greenstone right now.
Right, but that could be really good because that means that like Hounds is like never gonna resolve, like survive ever, right?
Yep. You can just.
Oh,
Ooh.
Robometa, uppercutting
So.
Robometa.
Oh, uppercut. You can't uppercut it. That's on top of deck.
Oh, you're right. There's no cards to. Oh, I think he's doing the mode to kill Shiitake.
Yeah, he's trying to kill the tap one.
So that he can hit the other one too. That's clever. That's a good use of that. They both gain 2 life.
Yep.
I take back what I said about being able to Wuja Woo this turn. That wasn't gonna happen.
Okay, so playing a Windmoon Fragrance.
Playing the can help us get there, right? It can help us try to get the other one. You know, if we can give it the skills.
Does it gain precision?
I don't think he can gain precision, but it can kill. It can like block, right?
Yeah, but I don't think you will ever attack with the Hound if that thing is up.
He gets belligerence and flying until end of game. Put a power counter on it. Oh.
Ooh.
We have a water ruler with judgment. We got a Misty statue to kill it. Oh.
Yes. That is sadness will resolve.
That's rough.
Oh, that's very rough. The flute combo. So apparently the flute combo is to drain, like playing hounds.
Yeah, it's just drawing a bajillion cards and then doing like just trying to drain stuff off. Hey Alejandro, good to see ya.
Hello, friend. It's the Spanish special. It's the it's the live stream package.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. such a good card, man. Flu. Just
Roamer's
to draw a card.
getting in.
Yeah, I think the pressure also amounts because you each turn draw 2 cards, so you reset your hand cards.
Yep.
It's passing. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I completely get it. I also don't like my opponent drawing cards. I can understand that. I think the one drop could be pretty beneficial here. Oh, hitting in like Kegger Stone. Ooh, that hurts.
That's gonna pick 3.
Yep. At least you can look at top 3.
Yeah, that's true. Can kind of shape some stuff up. The biggest advantage for Daniel at this point is just that like he can just kind of sit and wait.
Yeah, he doesn't have to do a lot.
It's already kind of doing the work for him.
Yep. Yeah, I think this is a very rough matchup for Derek, sadly.
Unfortunately, yeah. Gonna get to draw. Just do nothing before recovery, right?
Probably the Fire Pit Trap. I would play the Fire Pit Trap if I was him.
Just to add extra damage?
Yeah, it's 3 damage, right? It's 200, so might as well.
That's fair.
Also, if Derek decides he wants to play Lunar Protective Light Form, he takes 600.
Oof. There's another Robometa. But what else is it going to try to do?
I think they have a Judge Call, but so Protect is when he moves into combat. He's declaring he goes into combat, and he attacks, then it's the Protect timing. They will do Judge Call.
Robomator.
Sure.
We were having a conversation about what the timing for Protect does with this
swing
Robometa.
for
It
you?
got mirrored anyway, so it doesn't
Oh,
super
yeah, yeah.
matter.
We'll flash in.
Yeah, that's
Morgana is gonna try to come in and block.
Investigate trigger.
Yes, investigate trigger is good.
Get a clue.
Morgana's good.
Sorry, get a clue. Yeah.
Let's see. I guess I'll respond to the clue.
Sure. Then this is not on
Gaining?
field. This is not on field.
Yeah. Right. I like to Goddard.
Oh, because you're flute.
I am.
We're doing God's Art of Fates Reunited because he's flute.
Guess I'll name Morgana and.
yeah, that does work.
Okay. You're good now. Time to block it, or are you gonna do the damage? Okay, and then I will pass the turn to you.
You're raw.
Okay.
Take 3. Investigate.
Yes.
2, 1. Recover.
Okay, so Morgana got to come in here, choosing to take the damage from the roamer. We're down to 19.
Who's 3 for that, or are you gonna keep it tapped?
Taking 3.
We're gonna pay 3. We're running low. We gotta get that life gain back up.
Yeah, the clock is ticking.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, I forgot to restart their timer. It didn't resume.
Yep.
How much
Table
time did
8.
How much
I
time
think-
did I say they had on left? It's stopped. 37 minutes? I'll just say 37.
I think it's 37 or 35.
I'm just going to start it at 37. Why did my clock take itself off? That was very strange. We have a little bit of some breathing room here in the fact that we don't have a ton of cards. We can get the Academy thing out here so we can start gaining a lot of clues. The problem is now we're gaining like multiple clues.
Yeah, that's a bit of an issue.
We got to answer this roamer.
Yep.
Like now.
Yes, I got some.
Yeah, the hound is. I don't know if you can even out the hound.
You can attack it with the Morgana. That kind of
True.
sucks, but you can.
Yeah, I think. Oh, maybe you can play Wushu.
It's true. Wuja would also help.
2 blue for Daniel. Maybe you say Ray or something in it.
Everything in his hand is probably going to draw him cards, though.
Yeah, that's a bit of a problem.
Because of the Academy City, that's just really rough. It's only
The
6.
card lot-
It's only 6 at this point since it's only one roamer, but or only one hounds. But seriously, this hounds is putting in some serious freaking work.
Yep. As crazy as it sounds, I think if this matchup would be on my mind, I would play Sphinx and Sideboard as if I was Derek.
To
Just
turn myself off.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Doesn't feel great, but
Temperature draw card.
Yep.
And does she have a barrier or anything?
Nope.
Okay, so we didn't get to gain any because we didn't have exactly 6 cards in our hand.
that's sadness.
Gonna swing for my hound. Yep, that's good. The combat's good.
We'll attack into the hound.
Oh, we are going to go into the hound.
Yep.
Try to get that
It's
off
gonna
the board.
swing into it.
Respond, I guess.
Ooh.
Pay a life.
What spot removal do we
I
have?
intend to bounce my hound.
Oh,
Oh.
Flicker the Hound.
Flicker the hound. Ooh. I mean, it can still be mirrored, so
That's true. If we can get the hound off board, suddenly Derek has some time to live. To
I
really
think
kind
so
of
as well.
So this feels like it's something that's worth fighting over.
Yep.
Yep, Mirror is going to try
Yeah.
to stop that. Do we have a second Misty statue?
Pay another life.
Oh.
Bounce it again.
Oh, shit.
Another
That's-
mirror? Do we have
that's not
another
good.
one?
3 cards in hand?
Yeah, 3 cards in hand only.
Oof.
Also, like, digging for a mirror hurts.
While it's still on field.
Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't even work. Oh my god, 'cause I switched.
Oh no, it's falling apart.
It's going wrong. That's fine.
Okay. So one is mirrored, and then the other one goes at the bottom.
Oof.
And
The
we'll,
roamer gets to come
Price
back
on
into
for
the
now.
field. At the end of the turn. Well, we could draw a bunch of cards right now.
Yeah, I'll draw like all of the cards you have in deck right now.
Timing, I guess. I will sort of progression to draw a card.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Okay.
End of turn.
Mhm.
Roman goes back in.
Yep.
Draw for turn.
Yep. Oh, my deck's kind of out of view here. Hold on. Investigate trigger?
Yes.
Yeah, well, I guess if you have nothing else at the beginning.
No, I'm gonna go. Yeah, I have nothing. I'm gonna go recover.
Okay.
Let's see here. Yeah, that's great. We got a sword. That doesn't really help much because it draws us a card. and
I mean, he
Daniel's
did play it before, so.
Daniel's been that's true, but
Lose
Daniel's
three life.
now at a good spot to be able to just kind of pass, right?
Yeah,
And
one
like I
more
think
bandage
you
for
swing with the roamer
Yeah.
to get
Fully.
another 4.
Call. I mean, attempt to draw.
Draw a card? That's fine.
Draw an extra card.
Drawing so many cards.
Draw cards, draw cards, draw all the cards.
Combat.
I mean, that's what
another
Flute does.
4.
Yep, get in there.
First strike bang. At you.
At me?
Are we gonna take this 4? We're gonna throw something under the bus. Professor Shiitake just to not die.
Well, thinking here.
Hmm. What's the second card on the sword?
Misty Dragon statue. Oh, under the sword? I think it just has 1.
Oh, it's a invisible one.
Attempt to lunar life form, expelling a lunar life form.
We get to
What's the
gain
heal?
15. We can try to gain 15, remove it, and draw a card, which will then lose us 6. Or no, we don't lose our life in any way, right? Or is it just damage? Non-battle damage.
No, it's
So
damage.
you'd still take 3,
Yep, you would still take
but you
three.
still gain 12 and stop this hit. So you go up to 28.
2 cards in hand, right?
Yep.
Only 2 cards left in hand. Do we just full pay for Zaki's new plan?
I don't think you will full pay because there's a Solemn Progression on top.
That's true.
Yeah, I guess I have to do it.
I
Does
wouldn't-
seem like we're doing it though.
Maybe there's a mirror in hand?
Forecast Saki's new plan.
There's the new plan.
I think you just... Yeah, it's
Expel that.
has to be a mirror in hand, I
I
think.
would imagine. Or we see the Sword of Progression get cast.
I think if you're...
Yeah.
I was like,
Yeah, like, why are you doing that? For?
I was like, I think you could pitch.
No.
Yeah. The classic, it's my turn, so I have to, I mean, yeah, I just have to attempt
Yeah,
to...
you're gonna cast Sword of Prog, right?
Yeah. Do we see the mirror?
Yep, that's good. Okay.
That got to
Oh.
resolve. Oh, okay.
Okay.
This gets cancelled, and you gain 15.
Uppercut. Somehow call every new plan left in the deck. Like it's the only way. This is the only time.
Yeah, probably.
Throw, and then this goes to grave.
Okay. I think we just have to pass after that.
We just
Sounds good. Draw.
Okay.
we're not out yet. We got another
No,
chance to try to have Morgana swing.
So the 3 is pretty good.
We have another chance to have Morgana swing out at this.
Being at 25 helps, I think. Because
Yeah, we got a
only
little bit of
having
some
3
buffer.
turn... Yeah.
Call stone.
Yes.
Oh, not a pain stone. Let's go.
Yeah, for sure. A little bit of a buffer. We take those.
Yeah, I can stay there. Go to.
Yeah, we just
Yeah.
try to go to combat. Like start by
just,
that, right?
Just swing in.
Get that thing off the board.
I think if he can get that out of board and keep the other things in check, he can still win the game.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
My hound.
The hound has been murdered.
No.
Now we can draw a lot of cards.
Yep. Now he can trigger a lot.
Pretty safely. Has quadruple roamer in hand just to punish it. No.
Doctor.
We can only cast one, so.
Yeah.
Recover.
This
Hopefully
card
not
here
a dog.
this card here is gonna be the most important. Academy Cities Conservatory.
Yeah.
Any times of any clues at all, like any clues to be able to replenish.
Take a draw with loot.
Yep.
Oh no. Yeah, dog.
Another hound.
Another dog.
I think in response you try to maybe do something.
Oh yeah, you might as well.
Yes.
New plan first mode.
Yeah, 4C.
Then draw a card. Trigger to gain a clue.
Yes.
We will certainly get to draw a lot of cards here.
Yeah, that's
shuffle the one back.
Draw 2 cards.
Yep. You draw 2 cards.
Oh my god, this is so good. Having a full card.
It resolves.
Full hand. Let's go. 4C4. Wow.
Put the rest on bottom. Shuffle everything.
Wow.
Wow, that is.
It's pretty good.
Going from 1 card to
shape
4.
The hand. Shape the hand.
How many cards do you have now? A lot, right?
A lot.
Amount greater than 0. That's for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
6 cards.
Ooh, magic number.
Okay.
Next turn we can gain 1600.
Sounds good.
Yep. Just needs to play 1.
Play 1 card.
That doesn't draw a card.
It doesn't cycle. Or have investigate.
Pass turn.
Sounds good.
We've seen Derek kind of stabilize here.
I think if you get a Woo out, that could be pretty good.
Yeah, I agree. The problem is there's 1 in RFG or expel.
Yes.
Yeah.
Morgana.
Trigger to gain a clue.
Oh.
This won't draw us any cards though, because Academy Cities Conservatory only triggers once per turn.
Oh, that's nice. Okay.
Yes, you may draw.
This is 3.
Investigate trigger.
Yes, investigate's good.
You have a new
Oh,
planet
that's
and a
very
mirror.
good. Oh, that's very good.
It's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Do pay 1 life.
A roamer, probably.
Yes, red.
This
Oh,
is
throne?
before recovery. Metal life form dragon. Ooh.
Yeah, that hurts. I think. Oh, I think he's.
Tap down more Gina.
Metal life form dragon. Hits him for
Oh, that-
200 per every card in his hand.
6.
Takes 12. Takes him down to 10.
And then did you take a 3 damage from the roamer? I mean the hound.
No.
I
That was
got
at
you,
28, and then 25.
We're going to get to gain 16 at the end of the turn.
If it's double Roma, I think it's game.
Yes, 13 is good. Okay, you're good.
Okay, just. Let's go.
Yeah, recover.
Yeah, you might recover. It doesn't recover because I tapped it down.
Yes, you tapped it down. Cost down.
Column's good, yeah.
Thinking.
Oh, thinking about.
Oh, maybe Judgment? Judgment Anger?
Sounds that like ruin everything. Yeah.
Okay, choose not to, maybe.
Yeah.
Not enough clues.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't do anything obnoxious.
You can still judgment, but you need 2 more clues to do it.
Oh, yeah.
Oof. Roamer again, just putting in that work. We did so much.
Yeah,
work to
Roamer.
so much work to get rid of the first one. Second one just is like, hey, I'm back.
Yeah, Roamer's
Wuxia Wu
really
with a
hard
power
to get rid
suit.
of.
This will be very helpful.
Oh,
If
yeah,
I'm in
yeah.
Solo mode, I cannot chase to the cast, right?
No, it just has no attribute. It only can't be chased if I have build or demolish.
Oh, okay.
Will you still take 300 for drawing the card before it dies? Because it'll
It is a
trigger-
move. It is a movement, I think. Yes, it should be still active during the movement of the
Yeah.
card.
And I believe you draw a card too.
We should deal 3, although that might be a missed trigger thing, so we don't interrupt for those.
Yep.
Wu could answer the other roamers.
Yeah. Also, there's only two dogs left in deck, so.
Get to gain 1600 life back.
Oh, that's very good.
15? 16. Yeah. That is good.
Wow.
That is very helpful.
Wow, almost being up at 40 again.
Okay,
Oof.
draw for turn.
Yeah,
Oof.
this
This is a
brings
game.
the game.
This is a
This
game.
brings the game. Yeah.
And then your armor suit guy, he has
He's a 10
belligerence and precision, right?
Correct. Belligerence precision.
So he'll be able to attack other roamers that get cast, or other hounds that get cast.
By attack.
Yeah, if you attack, yeah. Okay, we will attempt to recover.
Okay, what else we got here?
Yep, stuff gets expelled.
Call.
So also 6 cards in hand, so.
I want to get to this point, but I guess I did. Usually I win or I die. Call.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely, yep. That's good.
So
Since he has the life total now,
yeah,
I think this strangely enough now goes Derek's favor, because I think Daniel's kind of gassed out at this point in time.
It depends, I think, because if you can discard 3 roamers and play throne and let him draw,
That's
could
true.
be. Also, you have to be careful if you're Derek, because if you trigger to draw 2 cards with the clues, you can still respawn drop a roamer.
That's true. Or multiple roamers, right?
Or multiple roamers. That happened to me.
Very different game than we have seen. All of
Yeah.
the games have been very different, which I think is fun. We've had
Yep.
some very cool matchups today. 2 more to go. 2 more to go. Let's see if I can find out what other decks are still kind of playing. We're spending some will here during end step.
Hmm.
Does look like Electra is 3-1.
3-1. Wow. Ooh, another one.
A second
Okay.
one.
Okay. Oh, if you can get a lot of life,
So
that's...
many clues.
Yeah, it's good.
Does he also draw twice?
He'll only draw once because
Oh.
the first one's not on field yet to see it.
Also, it's a named ability.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it will only trigger once per turn per player anyway.
Yep.
No roamers here.
Oh, that can be backbreaking. If you can heal for 32, that's insane.
Yeah, that'll probably be game, right?
Yeah, I don't think you can kill him after that because he will just slowly win the game then.
Yeah. The problem is though that Derek lost game 1, so once again this is a position of game 2's taking too long.
Yeah.
Which is the same thing that happened to us last round.
Oh, do another roamer? Yeah.
We're just
that's what I
casting
did.
it. We're just hard casting a roamer during main
It's
phase.
fair.
Wuxia Wu will be able to kill both of them next turn because of his ability.
So you drain for...
So you shoot him. You attack the first roamer, and then attack the pack of hounds.
Yeah. Then the Wu will die those.
Sort of
Yeah, I
progression
think
to
this is...
cancel the roamer.
Yeah, I think this is correct.
Cancel.
Cancel.
He
I would...
can't bounce anything, but he can draw. And cancel.
I would bounce the Morgana, I think.
Because how does barrier 1, right?
Yeah, he has barrier 1 or less.
Yeah, so you can't. Just trying to draw and cancel. Ooh, okay.
Draw, so just lose 3, I guess.
Down to 20. Oh, sorry.
26, I think.
26.
Pass
Get
turn.
that updated. And a pass.
I like
Ooh.
to start you draw, maybe.
After I draw it?
Before you draw.
You got a pitch roamer from hand. Pitch double roamer from hand.
Yeah, but this doesn't do it. I think if you pitch double roamer, it's a bit of a.
Darkness red to play Door Bandit Hall.
There's Bandit Hall.
Use the most to target you. You draw 2 cards, then you discard, and then discard deals 6 damage to both of us.
So he'll take a grand total of 15.
And then
Yeah,
you
I don't.
sack nothing, I guess, because you have nothing on board. You sack 2 1-drops and then.
Yeah, that's a bit of a desperation play.
Yeah, it's only gonna be minus 15.
Also, the thing is, end of turn he will gain 30 too.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm losing 6. Yep, so you're taking 12 for that.
And he also takes 6.
Yeah, he takes 3 from the drawing.
And then he takes 3 from drawing. He hasn't drawn
Yeah.
finished drawing yet.
Yes.
Yeah. The Forgotten Creature is not that good in this matchup, sadly. Lots of 1-cost stuff.
Yeah, what he's choosing to discard, yep.
Yeah.
You draw for turn?
No, draw for turn.
Yes.
And then investigate 1.
Yes, so then.
Ooh, we got a Misty statue.
So I got
Well, that's very good.
Can be certainly good. If we...
And I'm at 20,
You could
I'm at
respond
29.
to the Bane trigger from Hounds to flicker
Through,
your Wuja Wu.
yeah. You can also,
Which would be really cute.
yeah, true. The thing is, you can also, if you can get rid of the Hound somehow else, you can end of turn when Daniel plays a roamer or something, bounce the Wushawu and wipe the board. Like flicker it the main phase and get it back end of turn.
Yeah, for sure. Anything that you can do to like mess with a 4th roamer that happens to get cast potentially.
Interesting to see if Derek sees that he has precision. Oh, wait, does he have precision?
Yeah.
I don't think he has.
Yes, Wuja Wu absolutely has precision belligerence. He's a hard worker in Power Suit.
You were thinking about Judgment Day.
Yeah, I was thinking about
Belligerence precision. I've got it pulled
Yep.
up on screen right now.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, he's a forklift certified, so does need to have precision.
Oh, I think you're fine.
Down to 8.
I don't know if I would pay that down.
Yeah.
I mean, he stepped out, so it's fine.
He's got to play some cards, though.
Yeah, he has a
Otherwise
lot of cards. Maybe play Nove. Buff forward.
Oh,
yeah. Play another.
That'll do it.
That's VM.
Yeah, I mean,
They do have Mythic, right?
They do.
Yeah.
Yep.
well, I mean, yeah, sack this off immediately.
He's sacking the one that
so
can't.
you draw a card too.
Yeah,
came
yeah.
into play this turn. So we'll take another 3. But if it's a missed trigger, we're not going to say anything about it. Because we don't interrupt for that.
Think for 10. I'm down to 13.
Ugh.
So how many cards have you in hand? It's so many
He has
cards.
more. He's got to get a few more down to be able to draw it.
Oh, if you can play stuff, that's actually not good.
No.
Because
not good.
he will.
He kind of has to play cards here.
Try to get
Yeah.
double life.
3 1-drops to go down to 6 cards in hand.
So we will.
Because it has to be before cleanups.
Yeah.
Let's do Dragon Statue.
Mm-hmm.
We'll target.
Cast Misty Dragon Statue to flicker Morgana.
No, you can't because you get a clue, right? Oh no, it's you do get a clue.
But that you don't care about getting clues. You want the clues.
Oh wait, they trigger at the same time. You can just stack it so that it comes back afterwards.
Yeah.
Because otherwise you would draw cards.
Well, those things have already triggered this turn. Pretty sure.
They have?
Maybe they haven't. And there's also, you're not playing a card with Investigate, so you don't get a clue.
Okay. Yep.
Off of Zaki. It re-entering.
Oh yeah.
It re-entering
yeah.
doesn't give you a clue.
I will choose to
Man, I really have no idea what Seki.
Then this one, then resolve, then resolve. So to attempt to gain 32 life first. So that's 6 cards in hand.
Does he gain 32 life?
Yep.
Oh.
Back
Yeah,
up
okay.
to 4,000.
Yeah, he's out of the danger zone now. Getting back to 40, I think this is.
Well, I guess that's
You get a clue though, don't you? No, don't you?
no, it's only when I play it.
Oh, okay.
Daniel asking the same questions that you did, Neeb. didn't play as well, so he doesn't get to get an Investigate from that.
Actually, is
Great.
when this card enters the field,
I could have sworn.
really quick. Basically just trying to figure. As this card.
Versus entering does investigate.
Investigate trigger.
Yeah, it does. It does investigate, right?
Yeah, it investigates, but it doesn't trigger Zaki to gain a clue.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
the important part.
Yep.
We're gonna go ahead and cast this Lunar Protective Life Form while he's tapped out.
I mean, fair. Just
Gain
gain
another 15.
Yeah, I think at this point it's just is over.
Yeah.
Just to try
Also-
to
I guess.
Yeah,
have some survivability.
probably. Yeah, 55 life against the deck that has already blown 3.
Sounds good.
Okay, they go to game 3. Okay.
Okay, yeah, just go to game 3.
Yeah, I mean, hey, that was a game.
12 minutes left on clock, gentlemen.
That was a game. I was very surprised by that. That was actually such a big swing. The second conservatory really saved him.
Yeah, the second conservatory and just throwing Morginas under the bus.
Yeah.
On these
I mean,
things.
I know
Hey.
you had a mirror in hand. Because when you had the one wheel and then you canceled the roamer.
Brave journalists.
Yeah.
So either way, you would have canceled the activated roamer. So
Yes. Yep.
I was like,
Yep.
yeah, I think it's gonna happen.
Whenever you
Should be
gain,
good.
gain
I
another
think it was
one.
correct to play around the known mirror. It's like, well, if I activate, it's 100% getting canceled.
It's about playing cards with Investigate, not having them come into play.
Right.
Investigate
Yep.
still happens, but to get clues, you gotta play cards with Investigate. We're just jumping right in. Oh, maybe not. I thought we were jumping right in. We're seeing if there's any other sideboard stuff.
Doesn't seem like that.
Doesn't seem like it. I think we're playing the same game. All 3 Wuxia Woos for sure, as we kind of talked about.
I mean, hey, it worked. So
I'll just do down. Just tap it.
I think it's just a race against time, right?
Yeah.
Can you pull out the Wu without being interrupted
Yeah. for
early
sure.
enough? Very interesting.
And I imagine that
I think I will.
probably going to see Daniel choosing to go second.
Yeah.
Extra card plus coin.
Also, we'll probably sight in the Kiluas for the Wu.
Yeah, potentially. If we see double,
And down the middle's good for my cuts.
if we see double hounds again, though, gross.
Yeah, very
We
close.
just saw how fast those hounds ate through Derek's life total in deck. I do have the ruler breakdown here. We'll go over it after this round.
Ooh, interesting.
It's a pretty cool spread.
Yeah.
It's about what was expected, but still a
Okay.
lot of cool stuff.
I mean, that's good though. I mean,
Yeah, and
we
we're,
were seeing.
and we're watching some cool stuff here. Playing on stream.
Yeah.
We're trying to grab diverse stuff that's still in contention.
Yep.
X11, with how many draws there's been, X11 is also still very much in contention. So both of these guys, because they're 2-1, drawing now essentially puts them on win-and-ins for the rest of the day, but still very much in play.
Yep.
13 points with the number of draws there are.
Okay.
Table 1 just drew. So even table 1, the
beginning
2
games?
undefeateds are now X01s.
Oh, Oh yeah, that's
Attempt to call.
a lot of draws.
A lot of draws.
A lot of
Oh,
draws.
choosing to take the play. Probably to make Flute live faster.
Yeah.
I guess that's fair. A chance for us to play Roamer on one. There it is. There's the dog.
Yeah, I think it's just pressure with going first, right?
Then pass.
Yeah. That's rough. Hounds. Rename the deck. Going for a walk.
Then use 3 more.
Flute's going for a walk. with her pack of hounds. Do we see triple roamer or triple pack? Probably not. That would be too risky. Walking into a Wu Xiao Wu would be awful at that point in time. You'd lose so much value.
And then attempt to go.
Now, hounds plus the problem is Fossil Girl doesn't even stop it. Well, it does a lot to stop it. Because Fossil Girl would be able to stop the board wipe side.
Loose.
Yeah.
Lose a 1 for darkness.
Second hounds.
And play,
Oh, Ethereal Princess.
Okay, I mean that's almost a hound.
It's like the same amount of damage of a hound over 2 turns.
Yeah.
There's
yeah,
the
mirror. I think
yeah, clearly,
that's,
that's
yeah.
fine. I think Pack of Hounds is now going to swing in because it's pretty safe to do so. Just again, just keep the pressure up.
No.
Oh.
Another one.
A second one. Another
Ooh.
one.
Okay. Another mirror.
Oof.
So many cards, man.
Yep, there it is.
Yep.
Second mirror out of the way.
Pass.
Not even gonna swing. Oh, you just not even gonna swing. Interesting.
Oh.
Missed opportunity. Missed 4 damage. Don't really know what you would be concerned about suddenly when he's tapped out. I think that's enough. Forcey Stone. Don't have to get hit by that.
Yep.
You might be worried. I guess you could be worried about Lunar Protective Life Form, right? So don't give him the opportunity.
Yeah, but even then, it just removes him from combat, right? So you also bait it. He draws a card.
You gain so much life. It's still gain 12.
Yeah, but you can also like play Lunar Protective without choosing a mode to not be able to. That's a very good top deck.
Yeah, that Robomate is pretty solid. He has the green to be able to cast it.
Yeah.
There's a world where you cast it now before Mirror is available.
Probably.
You can play both of these.
Yeah.
Let's see. Thinking. On the cast.
Can't mirror it.
Zeki.
2 stones. Good Zaki's new planet. That's true. No, it's on Daniel's turn.
On the cast, I will. Goddard.
Goddard Fates Reunited to remove the ability to gain life. That is a thing.
Ooh, that hurts.
I guess I'll choose Robometa and your Academy. Correct.
Academy and Robometa?
Cast Robo. Yep.
That makes sense to me.
That's good.
Yeah.
As the things I would call, right?
Yeah, I think it's these are the imminent dangers.
Yeah, that was good.
And the Academy actually last game
life.
saved him. Yeah,
Right.
saved him the game. So.
Because of the named abilities.
Yep.
And we've got a pretty safe turn here.
Yeah, I think you can set up as Daniel here.
You could do like double roamer.
I think if he has a roamer, I will play it now.
Yeah. Or Ethereal Princess, either one.
Yeah.
Something to further do the chip stuff.
Cards in hand?
4.
4 cards. Mystic Statue, roll meter to tap them and then minus defense.
Romeda tries to
Yeah.
come and still just dies.
No.
Might new plan that?
No, that's
Yeah, I think it's just gonna die. Yep.
Mm.
Combat.
Swing for
Swing
4.
at Shiitake.
Oh, he's going to enter Shiitake. Can Shiitake be attacked?
Yes.
Okay.
He
so
cannot be targeted when he's recovered. So like, yeah, sort of as a shroud from magic.
He's gonna pass.
Yep.
Lose 3.
So you lose 3, I got you.
Yeah.
Robometa coming down here.
Oh, maybe Wushawa?
Yeah, that's what I meant. Rujawu. Just to try to get it off board. It's not super great.
It would help.
End the turn, attempt to draw.
Just pass and turn.
A lot of passing. Yeah, this is the thing is though,
Draw.
if Daniel just passes like this and attacks each turn, it doesn't get stopped. This is a clock, right?
Yeah, it is a clock.
At some point,
He does
they
have to
could-
find lethal though because he's running out of time.
Call.
Yeah.
Lose 3 life. 2, 34.
Vaporization. What is happening? I was about to say, we about to somehow play
draw
Serpent?
with
What is happening here?
Oh,
Serpent
yes.
would be so bad here.
Yeah, Serpent would be pretty bad. You really don't want to play Serpent in this situation. Maybe with the second Fates United, you would like to play it.
But even then, so many of Derek's cards are blue. So like,
yeah, that is true, but it has Terrifying, so.
Trigger played a card with Investigate to draw 2.
No, that's disabled.
Is it?
Yep, that's the music lesson thing. Actually, I just
Is that
realized.
Is that the name of it?
Yeah.
Oh,
so the healing part, yeah.
The healing part is still live.
Yeah, I guess.
The draw 2 is weird.
Yeah. The draw part is disabled, but the healing part is not.
Oh, he blocked and then in response to drain trigger put it back in the hand.
That's smart.
Cards in hand.
Oh wow.
Wow.
6. Gain life.
Hopefully.
I just realized that the City's Conservatory also isn't a Sakis only. If you have 1 card or 6.
Yep.
It's for every deck. Wow.
Minute left on the clock.
Okay, this changes things a lot, though.
Yeah.
I think you kind of have to try to kill him next turn.
Yeah, you have to do as much damage as possible.
Yeah, so he cannot recover from healing.
Guess we will.
Second pack of hounds.
To play another.
There it is.
So, not gonna lie, I think this Fates United on the music thing actually helps Derek.
Because he's not drawing extra cards. Yep.
Yeah, because he's not drawing extra cards.
I like to respond to your draw.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Double roamer.
Red. Blue.
Outdoor Hall.
Yeah, this is Outdoor Hall.
To play Bandit Hall.
Yep.
And choose the mode for you to draw 2 cards, then discard 2, and then deal 6 damage to both of us, and then choose mode also to banish 2 1-drops and any regalia to a higher, which you've got.
So this is going to be 1,800 just from drawing. Takes him down to 1,000. That is time on rounds, gentlemen. You are at turn 0, Derek. 10 minutes of overtime will be starting in 3, 2, 1, now. Oof, that's a really good timed Outdoor Hall.
Yeah, that's hard to answer. Unless there is a I don't know. No, I don't
He
think
hasn't
there's
cast a
anything.
Sword of Progression at all yet this game.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you have not drawn for turn, yes.
So then he's gonna take total of 2,400 just from drawing for the turn. Heaven forbid he has a roamer.
Yeah.
He's trying to fight over this outdoor hole first.
I don't think you can fight it though.
Like,
Yep.
I think what I would mean is that Daniel's waiting to
Oh yeah.
cast
Yeah.
anything else.
Spell, and then when
I
you
mean,
draw another,
he
you
can.
draw
I mean,
yourself.
he cannot. If this resolves, it's
So
he
that-
cannot chase because resolving then.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But like, if he had
Yeah.
something else to like pitch a roamer in response,
Yeah.
but,
Definitely.
like,
Definitely.
And then you're gonna take 6 more for your draw, your normal draw.
taking 2,400. So he takes 18.
Oh, he's at 4.
And then he
Is that the
takes another 4.
Oh my God,
Or
lightning
6.
strike would be so cool.
He's down to 5. Or down to 4. Does he have a
Oof.
way to live?
I mean, he heals for. Oh, I don't think. I mean,
Can't. He's taking it. He's going down to 1.
I mean, it doesn't matter, right? Because
If you're dead, you're dead. Yeah.
no, but like if you draw a card, you're at you take 6.
Either
so
way, yeah, for sure.
yeah,
Doesn't
yeah.
the difference between 4 and 1 is 0 cards.
Yeah.
He's gonna try to pass turn.
Yeah, Alejandro, I really like the Conservatory too. I think I have to look at some other decks that I can pull this with.
That's fine.
Yeah,
Go down
Oh,
to
he's
17.
6 cards.
Back
It's
up
so
to
good.
17.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
That-
So I guess you return 0, so on turn 1. Draw.
But the problem still is there, Red. It's still so much
Still
pressure.
taking 8,
Yes.
and he's still every single time he draws a card still has to. Ugh. Like he couldn't even afford to play Wu Zhao Wu there because playing Wu Zhao Wu would still kill him.
We'll cast
Yep.
Morgana now. Trigger to get a clue.
Yeah, that's good.
Why are we casting the Morgana now?
I'm sorry. This.
To gain investigate.
Draw for turn.
So you investigate 2 cards to be able to answer maybe more stuff.
Recover.
Investigate 2.
Yes.
What do we see? We saw another Morgana and a
Recover.
not a lot of help there.
Nope.
4C.
Can we find that last 1,700?
Draw.
I think if you have a
He likes what he
roamer,
drew. He likes what he drew.
yeah. So he needs roamer plus 2 other roamers, or
It's combat.
Triple roamer in hand.
4.
yeah, triple roamer.
First strike, bang.
Oh yeah, wait, he can attack as well. Oh,
Yeah, this is rough. And he has got the Morgana to be able to block, and he can do what he did before
1,
about
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
he can burn, investigate to save the Morgana.
Cast a Shiitake.
Trying to play a
Second.
Shiitake.
Go to blocks.
Block's good.
Block with the
It's good.
Shiitake blocks the first
combat.
one.
4.
We will declare block.
Block.
Unblock.
Or yeah, declaration of block?
Yeah.
Or like
No, just unblock's fine. Unblock.
Okay, sure, yeah.
I will like to bounce her.
Oof. Misty Dragon statue to get rid of her for the game turn.
I think you will. I mean, if you have a mirror, you would always mirror this.
I don't think so, because it still kills the Morgana.
Oh wait, this first strike, right? Yeah, no, you won't mirror it. It's just to deny the damage.
Yeah, this is.
But if you pitches a roamer,
Yeah,
I
this
think-
is rough.
I think if Daniel has a roamer, this can go south very quick. Because he can just play it,
Mm-hmm.
so it's safe with the mirror. Yeah,
Could also, in response to the cast of
Mirror's
this mirror,
Fine. So it's-
use.
Still responding.
Does he have a dragon?
another one.
Bounce it again.
Oh my god!
Yes, all of them.
Vengeful Silence. I think they have missed the limit triggers on the hounds, but hounds don't do anything when they lose all of their limit counters. It doesn't. It literally doesn't matter.
It is an inherent ability of some cards when they have no limit counters to cannot attack.
Just doesn't have counters on them.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter.
Gonna burn a new plan here.
Okay. I mean,
okay, so he's gonna take 4 from the roamer.
Got you at 13.
Oh, it's gonna do 1,300 damage from somewhere past turn.
Yes.
Oh.
Lunar Protective to gain 15.
Mirror.
I have 2 cards in hand.
I will mirror that.
Yeah.
He's gonna mirror the Lunar Protective.
Yeah. Okay. Roamer.
2. Okay. Go to your turn.
Yep.
2, 3, 4, 6. On your draw. Roamer.
Second roamer.
And that's it.
Second roamer.
Good.
So he loses how much there? 10.
Yeah. The Morgania should have been back, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that came back in. Yeah. You're right.
Yeah. Send a 3. Ugh. He's gonna gain 16 at the end of the turn, though.
Also, he missed the investigate trigger. Oh no, he didn't. Okay.
Another academy, but he's got the problem is he can't gain any more life. He doesn't have enough cards.
Yeah, and if he draws,
he dies.
Yeah, he dies.
4C on the stack.
A single card from a single roamer.
Oh, place.
4C on the chase.
Trigger, gain another clue. Oh,
Zacky's new plan just because.
Wow,
Why?
had everything.
It doesn't gain him any life.
I don't know.
Why are we stopping the conservatory?
That's a bit strange. Oh, for any creature. Oh, full.
Perfect.
Okay.
New plan, the new plan.
I mean,
he doesn't have exactly 6.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna play to 1, maybe.
Yep.
He has to play a single card. Does he have the will to play a single card?
2 cards in hand, not 1.
No.
And it does not look like it's a way to play a card in hand.
Oh, sadness. Oh, that is Morgana, I think.
It's a Morgana and a progression, which would draw him a card.
No.
Golly, I was so rough.
Oh, that's sad. Heartbreaking. Close.
Oof, so close. So close. Derek fought through a lot there. That ended up being a really cool match.
Yep.
That was really cool. We're going to get to a quick break and say goodbye to Neeb. Goodbye, Neeb.
Goodbye.
Paul Reisman will be joining me
for
the last 2 rounds. So thank you all so much for being here. Say goodbye to Neeb. Thanks, Neeb, for coming out.
Boys.
Be back in a little bit. Welcome to round 5. Get these decks correct here, because obviously we're not playing the exact same decks again. We have Electra on the left and Lapis X Ashwin on the right. Alex Tupin versus Electra. It's going to be interesting to see how this goes. Both of these players are currently sitting at X1 at table 4 or table 5. Our top 3 tables are all X0, 1, and table 4 and 5 are X1. So, and I'm joined now by Paul. Paul, you here?
Hey, am I?
You're here.
Did Olivia win yet?
No, Olivia's not in the tournament, unfortunately.
She's not.
Olivia is not in
Cowards.
the tournament. Well, she's also not in the format. So, sorry.
Well, we could fix that.
We could just
say.
reprint her.
We could,
for sure.
We could just
For
fix
sure.
that.
Okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and let these guys know they're starting. You guys have 60 minutes on the round. Welcome to round 5. You may begin. Okay. Electra, which one are we getting here? What do you think? Which one do we want here?
I am not even sure. Let me just do a quick
armament search.
Armament.
2,
That's
3.
a raise,
we hit
right?
bow. I like bow and arrow here. This is pretty good.
I'm gonna have to pull all of these up so I remember exactly what they do.
Bow and arrows are what we're starting off with here.
So dealing 200 damage to target player or J/Resonator. If it's upgraded, you do 4 instead. So I mean, we're putting Lindley on a clock here.
We have
kind of inherently
our first. We have the
Grimoires here.
We have Grimoire. That's really good. Because now we cannot. They don't have printed tag and printed judgment, so we can't expel one.
Well, it's probably good to have.
But it's good to stop Soul Eating Curse.
It's good to stop Soul Eating Curse. It's really good to refill your hands in an aggro deck. I mean,
yes,
this just makes sense to me.
Yes. This is really good to start with this. And it works for that. You still get to get the armament too, because it's an as the game starts, you get an armament, not a beginning of game trigger. So that's really, really good. Taking Soul Eating Curse off the board is really, really nice. The question becomes, do we see, are we seeing, there's a gravestone off the top. Are we going to see courtesans being able to get rid of that? Wicked Cryptid coming down right off the jump.
Pretty aggressive play. I like this.
Gets to draw an extra card because of the sub-ruler. We're going to lose 2 cards at the end of the turn.
Face down or face up? I forget.
Face up. I don't have G's though.
We lose.
Armament refinement and...
Oh, losing
2 contracts.
2 armament refinements. That's real rough.
Yikes.
You paid 2 life for that guy.
You paid 200 life to play that. That Wicked Cryptid. Be surprised how much that guy can hit you very fast. He is a 10-8. He goes down to being a
8/6.
Yes.
After the swing.
That is an Ebon home using the wrong art. That's the wrong art Ebon home, and we hit a Lunar Protective Lifeform. We'd like to see that. That's really good for us to see off the top. Ryzen probably coming down here. There's a Ryzen. We're gonna get another armament.
Enter good. All right.
Roll a random d6.
Roll
D8.
It's there's only 6 left in the deck now, so you can shift to a d6.
Cool.
Flame earrings.
That looks
Flame
like
earrings.
earrings.
Yeah, Flame Earrings gets to come down here, prevent all damage that would be dealt to you by chance. So now we can't be burned by chance, and we can't lose life by chance.
Well, if you upgrade it.
If you upgrade it. I don't know if there's much burn damage being done in general, but we're covered both ways if we can get it upgraded. We're going to hit in combat. Second one.
D6. If I roll 6, I got to re-roll.
But these are going to get big really quickly. Which one do we hit here?
That one.
Deaths. Oh, that's pretty good. That's really
Sickle.
good. Specifically getting rid of losing Barrier and Eternal.
Remind me what Ryzen's effects are.
Yeah, that's incredibly relevant.
Yeah. Not having to deal with Eternal is nice. The barrier is not much because Ashwin typically she doesn't have barrier. She'll just redirect the damage at something like the targeted removal at something else. But these guys are pretty big. They're flying 8/8s right now. These are flying 8/8s right now.
That's not nothing.
Yeah.
On turn
Stone.
1.
We're probably going to see... Ooh, second Gravestone. Are we going to see a Judgment of Ashwin here? I think that's wrong, but we could see a Judgment of Ashwin here.
So what would that do if... if you're in Matthew's head, why would this play be something he wants to do?
So Judgmenting Ashwin here... So Judgmenting Ashwin, she has Multi-Strike, Bloodlust, Imperishable. It puts... We're on the clock in the other direction. So... You get to swing and you can like deal minus counter damage to stuff. I don't know why we're trying to...
It is currently a 2, 4, 6, 8.
I don't know why you needed to shoot it to kill it.
Yep.
So they're crashing into each other. I think we're missing a trigger here, but we're not going to interrupt. It should have 2 -1/-1 counters on it. He's going to recast it. Paying 2. The calamity here, because she has Imperishable and she can redirect stuff, you get to have this multi-strike absolute behemoth that can just do 2,400 damage on the next turn and get a lot of spot removal things out of the way. And she naturally protects herself because of that 0-cost ability, so it can be really hard for certain decks to deal with.
Sure.
Losing 2 uppercuts. So we lost double contract and we lost double uppercut. Oh, the attack block trigger needs solo mode. You're right. You are correct. Thank you. You are correct. The Wicked Cryptid, I forgot. It's only on solo mode that it does that. For the getting the counters to draw. Play another Ebon home.
Hey, I hit one of them.
We got an uppercut. Can we uppercut the uppercuts?
I will try fire to play another.
That would be pretty good.
We have another. We're getting another one here.
Triple Ryzen. Let's look for another.
So we'll get to swing in the air for 10.
Oh my gosh. So what are we gonna grab here?
Yeah, it's a 1, so it's top one.
Top one, we got Magic Stone. Rough Magic Stone's pretty good.
Nice. Yeah, just additional will. It's not too bad at all.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Just little benefits as time goes on.
To do the pitch effect of Carmilla.
Carmilla, we're gonna upgrade it.
Upgrade.
Rough Magic Stone.
Placed all my cards properly. Rough Magic Stone.
Yeah, we're rough. Jeez, we're doing a lot of stuff here. Because now Rough Magic Stone gets to recover, so we turn our stone into a stone.
To attempt to play Armament Upgrade.
And we're gonna play Contract. This is potentially really good.
Yeah. This is
that stat neg will be intensive.
Very, very high. 'Cause I believe that's a -10.
It'll be a -10 at the resolution of her enter effect, but at the resolution of the spell to contract, it'll be -8, which kills Wicked Cryptid. Upgrading bow. Oh, or that, I guess. We're upgrading Chain Sickle. And Chain Sickle trigger. Though I think actually...
Let me look at this a little more closely.
Yeah. I think that might be a missing sequence. Yeah, it's like mid-resolution.
So pop Wicked Cryptid, and then this is just a permanent
no, it shouldn't.
Stat neg as long as this card is here.
Yeah, I'll grab a armament from outside the game, put it into the field.
Hold on. Hold on, guys. I need you to pause real
'Cause-
quick. Just pause. I have your timer paused.
know that.
Okay, so to clarify here, we were just clarifying that that the Chain Sickle, because of the Horror Form's stat neg effect, would not have something on the field. Would not have something on the field to be able to target on Matt's side of the field because Wicked Cryptid already is getting -8/-8, so it no longer exists when the Chain Sickle is attempting to target. So it's a little bit of an unfortunate hit there for Horror Form Electra, but he has to target one of his own Ryzens to kill it. But it does still mean that the Wicked Cryptid is, the board is still under a -10, which is a problem for Matt to deal with if he can't get any kind of protection, like get that Horror Form off the board. That's going to be a problem.
Uppercut.
Uppercut the Ryzen.
Yes.
Uppercut killed the Ryzen anyway, but you get less value out of it.
Alright.
And while both heal.
Grabbed a Curse Sword off of the inner effect of the Horror Form. That is gonna be allowing you to remove stuff from the game.
Yeah. To give himself bonuses.
+2/+2. And you can pay life to get rid of something on your opponent's field, -200/-200 at a time. So that's not bad. Board management, very solid.
The neg 1000 in general is already going to be really hard to deal with. That kills Gil Lapis on Judgment. That kills Ashwin on Judgment. That's really bad. And if I do not believe if Matt is not playing attack orders, I don't think he has any way to kill that Ashwin or that Electra, which means that stat neg is just there, which is a real bad time.
This is why I thought Electra was kind of an interesting pick for Paradox, because there's so much less removal for her outside of like attack order. She's a really just kind of solid mid-range aggressive deck.
Raymond's gonna try to pump up the field.
And I will draw a card.
But he'll die.
Draw a card.
So the board has +200/+200 in Eternal for the turn, but he's dead before that pump happens. So Ashwin still dies. Ashwin still dies here because she only has 600 defense.
I think it might be doing this just to draw a card.
I agree. When it left the field, just to try to cycle, try to find into something.
Stone. Well, the top card of your deck, it's an even home.
Yep. Blade Dance.
Blade Dance is pretty good. I believe that is the electric card that burns for every armament you rest.
Yep, burns face.
Pay 200.
Yep.
Pay 200.
Play.
Yo Midgard. This stops other things from resolving.
Yo Midgard. What was that to again?
Bloodfire Battlefield of Yo Midgard.
Cast barrier to blue and green. If a non-resonator spell played by another player without paying more than one will would resolve, remove it from the game instead. So
Resonators still get to resolve though, and Electra's got plenty of those.
Basically stops.
Well, the problem is though, if this contract dies, getting another contract online will never happen as long as that card is in the field.
Very much so. We just have to hope this Horror Form Electra never dies, which might be very hard to do. Truly might be very hard to do.
Yeah, I'm looking at a lot of 1-drops here for Electra. Not great. Not great at all.
Pyromancer.
It really comes down to, Pyromancer can't kill it. It really just comes down to, if I can kill this thing, you cannot reestablish. It's kind of what I think Matt's play is here. Like that's the position he's put himself in, which I think is really good. But he needs some other connective tissue to really try and resolve any of his cards at this point.
I don't think I paid that.
Are we flipping?
Can't. Judgments cost 3.
Yes. 3,200. We'll play my Cryptid from Grave.
He's dead immediately?
Draw a card.
Oh, he's just doing it to draw?
Yeah.
That seems...
He's looking for outs.
That seems desperate.
And then I will go to end of turn.
Yep.
Tapping out on his own turn.
In response to the mill.
Yep.
If I can. I'll tap Grimoire to draw 2. It'll still happen, but I just want these 2.
Yeah, that's fair.
then mill 2. Uppercut and...
Third uppercut.
Alright.
Second blade shower, which is probably fine. Or, sorry, blade dance.
Electra herself
Probably
is just going
fine.
to try to do some serious work here, and we can start picking him to death with bow and arrow before recovery, too.
Mm-hmm.
Like, horror form is tiny. It's tiny. It's not going to hit for a lot. But, like... that's true. We don't really have a way to make her big. We're kind of going to be probably...
Yep.
I'm going to uppercut.
Mode to name a card.
For the first mode, for second mode, to name a card. Jing another Yeoman Guard.
Naming a card. What are you naming?
Carmilla.
Carmilla. Alright.
We're naming Carmilla, which is probably okay.
When you made my board,
We're just kind of whittling away all of the non-one cost resonators at this point.
Now, he does still get to play one-cost resonators. So, like,
yeah, he still gets to do that, but...
Ryzen and Intel can still just kill you.
Absolutely.
He might also be playing Vega and Electra.
That would be very smart.
And that's all of them.
And then what's your hand?
Give me a second, gotta shuffle.
Vega and Electra could do a lot here to really help.
Hand is 2 different contracts.
Blade Shower doesn't help because none of those are going to resolve.
Yeah.
There's an Intel. Intel's pretty good, though. I would probably Intel upgrade the bow and arrow. It does force him to discard a card.
1 sword dance and then 1 of each contract in hand. So I got 3 cards in hand that I can't play.
We get rid of that Yeoman Guard. The hand is full gas.
And then I'll recover.
I kind of strangely don't think you care.
Nope, that's not my roller brain.
Horror form can't call stone. Although I don't really think you super care about hitting right now with horror form, so maybe you just call stone. Right?
Guess I'll just have to pay 1 darkness to play Intel.
Intel's going to be able to hit for a lot very quickly.
Upgrade bow and arrow.
And bow and arrow's going to help. Does force him to discard a card.
And then swing 2 at you.
Please discard a card to Intel's ability, Matt.
Right off the enter effect, we'll discard a Witch.
Alright.
And then I'll take 2.
Yep, you take 2. I got no way to buff the board. And that'll be turn.
Draw for turn.
Turn draw good.
Those are the kinds of things that I will interrupt for. Making sure abilities fully resolve.
We'll go
Intel's going to get huge next turn.
Recovery good.
Yeah.
It's going to get...
Before recovery, he can pump up 2,400.
He only has 2 upgraded.
I'll take 300.
So he'll get to pump up 12.
Yep. So you're down to 2,700?
Yep.
He is going to get to keep horror form tapped down forever now. Which isn't super great, but I think we're just trying to kill with this Intel.
Why is he tapped down for? Oh, because of
Gravestone.
Got it.
I also don't know why Grimoire is tapped. Missed. Maybe it recovered. I think he targeted it. We targeted it with Gravestone, I guess. Still not a great position for him to be in. He gets to pick between wanting to tap down Grimoire or wanting to tap down Electra. Those gravestones are going to start adding up in terms of life total.
Mm-hmm.
A 200.
Yep.
Yeah, I actually
just
think
replaying
he
a card just to draw.
Very desperate. Looking for attack order is kind of important.
If he's playing them, I don't even know if he's playing them.
I think you have to consider it at the very least, right? Like,
let me see if I can look
in deck building, just generic removal.
From the,
yes.
2,500.
Matthew Lindley is not playing any of them in the main board.
We will...
His only spot removal at this point in time for that Electra would be Judgment of Solari.
Go to mill 2.
Yep, milling 2.
Gotcha. So that's what he's looking for.
Outdoor Hall the Bandit King. Then I'll drop.
Because it can destroy all rested J/Resonators.
Yeah. He should recover the grimoire here.
Yeah, if he targeted Electrophore to keep it tapped down, which if I'm in the position, knowing that Electra itself is not hurting me very much, or is not hurting for very much, I think I just like don't
sorry,
swing.
End of turn, Gravestone will trigger. I forgot about that.
Yeah, targeting what?
Which would target your tap stone and
Electra?
Ruler. Yeah, Electra.
Okay, yeah, so Electra is now permatapped so that she can't be safe from Judgment of Solari. I think there's a world where I wouldn't have even tried to swing with her.
Move to recovery. I'll recover literally.
We also didn't.
Yeah.
We also didn't pump intel before recover with the extra
Yep.
thing.
Just
although we only had one, so we could, you know, if there's an uppercut, it could be responded to, right? We want to try to preserve it. We still have quite a bit of will here to be able to do stuff. I do think that there's a world where starting next turn, we start throwing out spells that we know are going to get canceled just to get our hand low. So that we could try to draw more with Grimoire, maybe? I don't know.
How about this little amount of will? I mean,
I'm thinking like in end phases is what I'm trying to say.
Play
Like,
Arrival of the Conqueror.
so that will get to resolve.
This feels stronger, like a stronger play.
Pay will last turn.
No, that was the preceding turn beforehand.
Okay, I couldn't remember.
Same turn I contracted with her.
And Rough Magic Stone also gets to recover every single turn, so.
Can I choose the 2 bottom ones?
This will get rid of the Yomid guard. Banish a non-Magic Stone, non-J-Resonator entity, then banish a Resonator, and look at his hand and steal 2 cards with Quick Cast. That's what I think you do here.
In my understanding of guild decks, there are only 2 to 3 Yomid guard in the main board for game 1. So we've already seen 2 copies. What are the odds that he has the third?
The first one will fail because I can't force you to banish anything. Because of Grimoire.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
He can't banish because of Grimoire. Grimoire is stopping the banishing. Opponents can't. Your players can't banish from abilities they don't control. We're still just trying to rip. We're just trying to rip cards from hand.
I think that makes sense.
Can't attack. Empty vessel. Here pays 2.
Prevents you from attacking me. That's pretty much it. If no J Resonator you control is attacked this turn, players gain non-cryptic J Resonators you control cannot attack.
I would have just gone
Do not
straight to
play
combat
Regalia
first.
Spells, arcane item spells, or any
Missed
spell
out damage.
that cost 3 or more until the beginning of the turn.
I see.
But this is getting to a point where Matt's kind of running out of resources here. He's hurting himself a lot.
It's good to resolve after that. So I have another Regalia in hand. I have
Take
Lunar
that
Effective Life Form,
and that.
And then I have a Soul Eating Curse. And
Absolutely, you take those 2 Quick Cast cards and rip them out of there. Soul Eating Curse is Soul Eating Curse does nothing here, because of Grimoire, and Pyromancer dies on cast. Like, wow, this is a really good spot.
So just no answers.
This is a really good spot for Alex to be in here.
It definitely is.
Then I will be forced to pass turn.
Can't attack, can't call stone.
Yep.
Draw.
A good recover.
Does he find a Judgment of Solari? Because, like, you can't Judgment Gil.
Or remove the top part of your deck.
He can't. You can Judgment Ashwin, but he has to do Judgment of Solari first. And the problem is Intel flies.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Oh, he might just cast Soul Eating Curse to mill him out, though. Is the problem.
Does he really only have 9 cards left in deck?
Apparently so.
What?
That might actually just be lethal. Is Soul Eating Curse just discarding? He drew a bunch of cards off of his own Horizons.
We'll tap 2.
Yeah, this is Soul Eating Curse. Yeah.
Yep. So top 3.
so we'll mill the
We're looking
top.
at 2 darkness
So
stones.
he loses 3 and doesn't lose any life. And he drew his own cards off of Grimoire too.
And then I will pay 400.
Cast it from grave and do it again.
And cast it again.
So X will be
Grave.
2 here, so it'll mill
X is
5.
2.
Oof.
And then he'll
I have to pay 600 in order to do that, so that brings me down to
700.
You get 1 card left.
So yeah, so that'll make you mill 5.
Yep.
2 cards
Oh
left
my
in deck.
gosh.
And then I will heal. How many cards do you have RFG'd?
Okay, so 2 cards left in deck.
My deck mostly.
Yeah, the problem is 2 cards left in deck, so you just mill them out. Oh, that's so rough.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 30 some.
So
The problem is that if he
plus
because he didn't go to combat
30
first,
something.
if he had gone to combat first, he would have been
And
fine.
how many cards left in deck? Sorry.
Because if he'd gone to combat first and connected with the intel first, this line couldn't have happened.
Yeah, there we go.
But isn't there a world where
There is
Matt could have just
34 minutes left on the clock, guys.
Right, cool.
That edition is dumb.
Cool. Yeah, it is. 1 second, I'm gonna turn my lights on because it got dark, and I'll be right back.
Well, there's a world where you just cast the Grimoire in response to going into combat, right? Because it still says you can't attack with resonators.
Yeah, that's quite possible, but he might have also been saving it for something. Like that's what I'm saying is like Tupin did a line that gave more information, like forced a play out of Matt. Right? There was a world where maybe Matt doesn't cast that in response to going to combat. I'm not necessarily saying it's a likely world, but it could have existed, right? Because if that intel had connected with Matt, Matt wouldn't have been able to do what he just did. He would not have had the life to be able to mill him out, and then Alex takes the game. It's counting on your opponent to potentially misplay, but it is like playing to your most optimum out, in a sense. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, so it's not even an issue of the cards as much as it's like, hey, I'm gonna put you in a position where you have to choose something now.
Right.
Yeah.
Because by not just going straight to combat and casting Arrival of the Conqueror, he locked himself out of a world where he did get to swing.
Yeah.
There was still a potential world where he could have been able to swing with the intel. That world was not super common, but like could have happened. Right? So I don't know. That is what it is.
I see what you're saying. I mean, it's a very subtle point, but you are giving yourself a higher chance of connecting, even if that chance is only like 5 or 10%.
Right, exactly. And there was nothing immediate value wise. Like there's nothing in the deck that you were necessarily concerned about in response to combat, except for exclusively Lunar Protective Lifeform.
Mm-hmm.
And even if you cast Arrival of the Conqueror there, he'll just cast Lunar Protective Lifeform and gain 15. You know what I mean? So like,
yeah,
it just like casting the Arrival of the Conqueror there just feels suboptimal, as opposed to just being like, no, attack. Because if he tries to high speed uppercut you have multiple armaments that you can use to upgrade to give him Eternal. So like, even if he has double high speed uppercut, you have multiple upgraded armaments that you can just be like, upgrade, die. And then if Matt's life is too low, he can't afford to play the second Soul Eating Curse there, and then Alex gets to kill him on crackback.
Yep.
Sequencing, 10,000 foot view.
Looks like Alex is probably going to go second here.
Taking the coin, I feel like, is maybe wrong. I feel like you don't want to let Gil Lapis have access to his sub-ruler. But we'll see.
Yeah. Hmm.
What do we got here?
Mull 5?
Full mull 5.
Full mull 5 from Electra. Or from Gil Lapis.
Not what I would.
Big yikes.
Not one. What one would typically call a good hand.
Too much.
All right. Half cuts.
Let's see what comes out on top here.
4. 1, 2, 3, and then yeah. 4.
We are
Maybe
letting
we
Gil Lapis
are
go
going
first.
Oh, okay. All right.
Game. We'll start with yours.
Yep. Give me a moment. Just resetting my life points.
Yep.
Let's see.
There we go. D8.
2. Okay, what do we got? Orb.
Amulet orb.
Ponder it.
Amulet orb. We ponder.
So Resonator spells you control can't be canceled.
That's chant control spells you control can't be canceled. Which look at it, yo Midgard. Does it cancel them?
That seems pretty good.
Oh, it removes them
once
from the
it's
game
upgraded.
instead. No.
Oh yeah.
Doesn't.
So yeah.
Oh no.
This also gains you 1,000 life. So this is, you know, maybe relevant, but again, I think if you're Matt, you just go for the mill out strategy.
Yeah, I think we just go for the same. It worked out before. Now, if we get a number 13, or if we get a high-speed uppercut to name Soul Eating Curse, then and we get that horror form Electra out. Although
we hit Electra. I'm sorry, we hit uppercut and Ryzen. I didn't see what other cards we hit at the end of the turn.
Ryzen would suck so much. Losing Ryzen right now would be so bad. That probably, strangely enough, that'd probably be game. There's the Ryzen right there.
So maybe not, but here we are. Let's get an armament. Let's see what we grab here.
Or Magic Stone, rough Magic Stone.
That's helpful.
We could do what we did before: pitch Carmilla to upgrade rough Magic Stone. You rough Magic Stone, play something else.
I'll then burn Will Coin to do Carmilla.
Oh, hey, look! It's almost like I called it.
Yeah.
Upgrade an armament.
I'm not sure how I feel about that play personally.
Using rough Magic Stone, I'll tap it.
Well, we're using it already.
Produce darkness. Yep. Armament upgrade.
Armament upgrade.
You just got it all. Yeah.
Neg 6.
Will upgrade Amulet Orb.
Gain 1,000 life.
I will gain 1,000, so I'm at 5,000.
Interesting.
Then, because I control 2, I will.
Horror form will be -4. Now the question is, did we see?
Oh, we're gonna get -4 plus the high armament's gonna make it -6.
Yeah. Which is still helpful. We can get another armament next turn. The question becomes, do we see any form of J Ruler hate out of this deck? If there's an attack order, ugh.
Yeah, I think you get Curse Sword. I think that's smart.
We will. With currently a -6 to my board.
Yeah, -6 to your board.
Looking at that Raymond, you don't have any white will.
At least not yet.
Please not yet.
Recovery good.
-6 is enough to kill Ashwin, which is really relevant because I have seen some players be like, turn 1 call Ashwin, or turn 1 Judgment, or turn 1 call Stone with Ashwin, turn 2 call Stone with Gil, Judgment, Ashwin.
Call Stone.
Yep, sounds
Stone.
good.
3.
3,700.
We need those gravestones to stay far away for Alex here.
We playing 2 in Matt's list? 2 gravestones, 3 gravestones?
Does look like 2.
Okay. I got both of them last game. That's nuts. Yeah. Did any of them side? I don't recall them siding at all.
I think they sideboarded. Yeah, they both
Did they sideboard?
Yep. We're just passing turn.
I'll move to recovery.
Yep.
Rough Magic Stone is recovered. Rough Magic Stone is recovered.
But I used it on my last turn.
Oh, you're right. Apologies. I misread the card.
You're good.
It just naturally produces. I forgot. It filters, and then when upgraded, it taps every other turn.
To pay 1 red to play Ryzen.
Another Ryzen.
All the guys.
So we're getting a -8.
Roll a d6. If I roll 6, I gotta reroll.
We have that. That gives us Camilla. That gives us 3 for Camilla.
Bow and arrow.
Bow and arrows here.
So Carmilla being
Restart.
here is helpful. I think we move into combat to force a high-speed uppercut, and if he tries to high-speed uppercut, then we do Carmilla.
Yep.
Call Stone makes sense. We want more resources.
That's really good.
1 Ryzen can attack, and is going to be hitting for 10. We kind of got to go fast, I think, here. The more time you give Gil Lapis the time to set up, the more we get into the same situations we were before. And if he doesn't have uppercuts.
Did you mill 2 at the end of my last turn?
That was your last turn. No, I did not.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to interrupt there, but
yeah, technically that's not the way it should be.
Technically, that's a missed advantageous trigger that Matthew failed to declare. So Tupin should be able to determine whether or not he has to do that or not.
With the Ryzen that was already on board. You swing
10.
For 10.
Do we have an uppercut?
I will.
Or a courtesans?
Uppercut.
There is an uppercut.
Let me spell a card.
I think that's okay. I don't think you mind terribly too much.
Yeah, the more uppercuts that are used to blow up my field, the less there are to get rid of everything in my deck.
Yeah.
That's a Yeoman Guard that's gone.
We'll heal 200.
Yep, we'll heal 200.
That might indicate that we have one in hand.
The -8 still doing -8 things, though.
Yeah.
Although it will set us up for that Raymond in hand to be able to come in and survive because we're not at -10.
At end of turn, I'll play Bloodfire.
We have another one in hand. It didn't
Yep.
matter.
Here's the second one.
I think so. This Carmilla is getting reanimated, right? 100%.
Resonator, blah, blah, blah.
Like,
in response to play a 1-drop.
Well, you would hope.
You would wait until.
Yeah.
You want to wait until. You want to wait until the end of.
Pay 1 red.
Yep.
And play Blade Dance. Just shooting you for 4. I'm not gonna rest any other resonators.
That'll work.
We're just gonna use a Blade Dance while we can to shoot him for 4.
Yeah, we're gonna shoot you for 4, reanimate the Carmilla, maybe.
Yeah, I think we saved the Carmilla. We saved that Carmilla until Matthew's turn, so that it can't get uppercutted in response to its activate ability.
That's all on the end of my turn. In response to the enter.
No.
Rest all 3 to get.
Hold on. Let me look at Yeoman Guard just to make sure.
Yeoman Guard can't stop resonators.
Still in response, I'll just boost Electra, but it won't matter.
Oh, he's doing this all in response to. Oh, he's doing this in response to the Bloodfire's RFG trigger. Okay, cool. That makes sense.
Turn.
Yeah, draw good.
So that's why he forced him to have to do it now. Okay, that works. We survived. Carmilla is helpful here.
To recover.
She's got Flying Drain and Bane. Still a -8 on the board.
800 to my board.
8 to the board, yes.
Doing so much work right now.
Yeah. Yeah, the -8 is very much a problem.
How does armament upgrade read again?
Armament upgrade? The
Oh, no, sorry. The card you have on top of your RG.
Blade Dance?
Yes, Blade.
I can rest.
Wait a minute.
An additional cost to this card, I can rest up to X recovered armaments or high armaments I control. And I can
Played by another player without paying. Ooh, so here's an interesting thing about Bloodfire that I think doesn't actually matter. I don't think Bloodfire can stop the copies. Because the copies aren't played. I don't think.
All right.
Well, they're put onto the chase.
Copied,
right?
yeah,
The
but
copies
putting
are
something on
put
the
onto
chase, putting copies onto the chase isn't playing them. I don't think.
Ebon home, mill top.
I don't think it counts as being played. So I legitimately think that Bloodfire could like not stop the copies.
And then we'll pass to you.
Pass to me.
I'm gonna check the CR on that.
Mill the top 2.
We're running out of cards again, though.
There's half my over half my intel's gone. Drop turn. Move to recovery.
For recovery, we'll just go ahead now and 2.
Make it so he can't attack.
We'll play empty vessel.
Unfortunately, the CR does not want to load, so.
Stop me from attacking this turn.
Vessel stuff's not gonna get to attack.
Yeah, that seems about fucking right.
That deck is looking pretty thin.
Yeah, we're getting to the point where it's another soul eating. And this is walking into this. This was something that I did kind of concede that was difficult about like non-green decks. Is that like it's hard to get, it's hard to protect them from soul eating curse.
It's just an enter. Yeah, it's just an enter effect, so it'll only do it once.
His armament should be recovered though.
Red, darkness, outdoor hall of the Bandit King.
Modes?
Modes are target player banishes to resonator. You got nothing. Nope,
And then banishes regalia. Total cost 2 or more. This is not going well, unfortunately.
First mode where I'll draw 2, then discard 2.
Oh, don't mill yourself even further. It's doing the mode 2.
Yeah, it feels like there's just like a lot of
And then the other mode will be I'll force you to banish.
we're catching ourselves here, but this is messy.
He's gonna force him to get rid of the regalia.
Get rid of the vessel's fine.
I mean, to Matt's credit, he has pivoted really well in both of these matches. Like Electra Horror Form is really is definitely a problem for him to have to deal with. Like not being able to stick anything on board, can't even do judgment, those kinds of things. But pivoting to, well, we'll just work as hard as we can to mill you out and then go to Soul Eating Curse is a good pivot for sure.
There we go.
That was, I mean, it was cast during main phase. It's a quick cast card.
And I'll pass my turn.
Have to
when
pass.
you go to leave main phase, all gods are at Raymond.
So Raymond does get to survive.
He's on the board with 1.
And at end of turn, the bottom of the deck.
Oh, he's doing it. Oh, in main phase instead of trying to carry it through, carry Raymond through the next turn. Just trying to draw.
Yeah.
Trying to find that Soul Eating Curse.
And then, while I'm still here,
We're still not ending the turn yet.
I will.
We're still in this sequence.
We're doing an uppercut just to try to.
Uppercut for the second mode.
We're just trying to rip cards to make Soul Eating Curse go as far as fast.
What does the second one do again? It's the
Name a card.
in your
Name a card one.
removes area. Yep. What will it be, sir?
Arrival of the Conqueror.
Oh, hitting Arrival of the Conqueror. Oof.
Yeah, that's why Uppercut is such a good card.
That's his way. Well, this is why, you know, this is a good example
right
of why I want to mess with
Uppercut. Just get
Uppercut
rid of
for paradox
Yeah.
for paradox format.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
There's my second rival, the Conqueror. There's my third. I don't believe I have any others. No.
All right, and then we'll draw for turn.
Yep.
Does he have?
Yeah, so I think that just ended the game.
Well,
in Matt's favor.
potential. Probably there's a Judgment of Solari. He just drew it, so now we can kill the Electra, and at that point in time, the game will be over if he casts it. See? Because then he can Judgment, Gil Lapis, and kind of do whatever he wants.
Mm-hmm.
We will call Stone.
Or Judgment Ashwin. I don't know if you Judgment Gravestone too. Oh, you don't even need to do Judgment of Solari at this point.
Yeah, now it's over. We're gonna lock down at the end of the turn.
We're gonna lock down Electra
and one of his
stone.
You can't call any more. You can fly in for 10, but you're at.
He has another.
That deck looks very small.
His other card in hand is another.
We'll pay 200. Or we won't pay 200.
His other card in hand is another Regalia.
We'll Judge. We'll play another Empty Vessel.
Yep.
He was gonna play Judgment, and then realized it was actually better for him to not.
Anyone who controls non-cryptid resonators were to attack this turn, they can't.
Until the beginning of my next turn.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Yep. And then I will
Throw Vessel to fog the turn.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
No, me too. There's two. That's not two. That's two.
Yeah, we're definitely at less than 10 cards.
Yeah, for sure.
And
Definitely at less than 10 cards.
Yep.
We'll target your J roller and your.
This will be the game.
Sorry, Stone.
Got it.
Mhm.
Move to my turn. I will draw for turn. Recover. Before recovery, shoot you for 2. Bring you down to 27. Then I'll recover.
Trying to see how if Daniel Negrete won his next round. Still looks like he's playing, because then Flute will
Playing Ryzen.
Because then Flute combo will be X and 1 going into last round.
Very curious about Flute combo.
Looks like he's playing against 0. It's Roamer. It's like Roamer Burn shenanigans. It's pretty cool. We watched it last round.
Cool.
I'll
have to go back.
I had the substitute Water Boy still commentating with me.
Substitute Water Boy.
Neeb Valungen. Because you weren't there, Paul. You weren't there.
Sorry, I was at ruler. I'm not ruler school. I was at Polar school.
That's fair. There's a Ryzen. It's not doing much, but there it is.
Penguin Darkness. Pitch Carmilla.
Ooh.
Upgrade.
To upgrade Bow and Arrow.
Okay.
So I really went 400 a turn with this. But if we have Soul Eating Curse on the other end,
if there's no Soul Eating Curse, if Matt has 0, Matt has just Judgment of Solari in hand. If there's no curse, why are we upgrading Carmilla? Why are we playing her now?
This is. I feel like there is a reality in which Electra can just end the game against Galapagos with all of the pressure that she has.
With what life total is, if Matt doesn't see a Soul Eating Curse here, like we can just kill.
Well, no, I have to play a new one.
Yeah.
Like, so I just don't understand why we're playing the Carmilla so.
I can only play Cryptid Resonator.
Yeah, I feel like we're always doing it in response to something that.
Or at end of turn, or at end of turn, right?
Or at a time that's a lot more optimal. I think that's maybe the only.
If there's no
real growth edge here for Tupin.
If there's no Soul Eating Curse here,
what keywords does Carmilla have?
Then you die next turn. That we actually do
so I mean,
double in 3?
Yep.
It has, because Uppercut can't kill the Carmilla. She's a 3-drop.
Go to recover.
So if there's no Soul Eating Curse,
How many cards in deck?
we're good?
Oh, he's actively recovering and not conceding, so he has something.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
8. Fallstone.
We're swinging for 10, 10, and 12.
Take 3.
Only has to deal 24.
Down to 24.
Yep.
Judgment. Judgment of Solari doesn't get you there.
At 3 and play Soul Eating Curse.
Wow, top decks
Yeah,
it.
you got it.
Top decked. Or he's had it the whole time. I'm
No,
not
he
sure.
didn't. His other card in hand was Judgment of Solari. He literally just top decked
If
it.
that's one thing they should fucking ban, it's Soul Eating Curse, because that's great.
It is a dumb
Two-drop
card.
that can kill for nothing.
That and the stone. I also think the stone should be hard banned.
Okay.
Which one, the Recover Stone or the...
Go to
Gravestone.
here.
Prevents you from
Oh, that's 2-0. Yeah.
That is 2-0. That is the end.
I agree. I'm really hoping they.
Ooh.
So, okay, round 6. Round 6 going up next.
I hope so.
Yeah, I think the thing we're learning from this particular match is Horror Electra is really potent in this matchup.
Yeah, well,
Having some optimized play lines might have made that go in Alex's favor a little bit more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I also think that there's a world where, like,
which again, it's so stupid. I think Yeoman's so stupid.
I think there's a couple of things that, like, in general, like Steven said, resolving a horror form is really crippling against a lot of decks, for sure, 100%. I think there's an element of these decks that it's this weird kind of triangle where the decks that have good answers to Soul Eating Curse, because there are decks out there that have really good answers to Soul Eating Curse and just, like, don't care. They have decent but not insanely good matchups into Gil Lapis or, like, Valentina 3 or stuff like that. But the decks that are really good into Gil Lapis don't have the best game into Soul Eating Curse, right? I think game 1 was a good example of, like, we saw how the deck was kind of preying on what Gil Lapis was trying to do, and it was all Matt could do to just try to draw cards, right? To just try to find something, right? That paid off, and was able to get there, right? But that was the one thing for me going into this weekend too, and we'll talk about it on the podcast on Monday, is Paradox is still a fledgling format. Like, they're still trying to figure it out a little bit in its pacing, and so I am in some ways glad that players are playing the decks that they are, so we can start kind of identifying
like stress testing.
The stress testing. We're finding the boundaries of what Paradox is, in terms of what can exist in the environment or whatnot. So we'll have to see what comes out of it, and if there's any changes. I know that in 2 weeks there's Austria's Paradox event, so we'll see how things adjust there. And then I think the next one after that is August. So we've got, like, time for them to do, like, a mini ban list change like they've been doing for Paradox for a bit. So we'll have to see what comes out of it. Reflect and Refrain. Paradox rotates technically once we get into Devil Cluster and the cluster after Devil Cluster, Paradox will technically have 2 rotations a year. It'll rotate at the beginning of a new cluster, and it'll happen at the Masterpiece. So you'll have 2 rotations a year in Paradox, which I think is interesting. So we'll have to see how that goes. Short break here. We're waiting on our final pairings for final rounds to finish up for round 5. We'll jump into last round. just like they finish here. So they're ending it up. And we'll be right back for the last round. So see y'all in a minute.
Yeah.
I have to do some adjustments to. I just have to do some adjustments to the screen grabs because of what's.
Oh my.
It looks very strange. So.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Oof,
Thank you guys for being patient with us here. Hope you guys have been having fun today.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, so there's that. And then smart selection, we'll use this one. Nope, there we go. That still works. Bloop. Rotate. The beauty of building scenes on the fly. Okay.
Doing this live, folks.
We're doing it live.
Doing it live.
Hachisuka and Solo Gil. I've got David Smith. And get this there. 0, 0. Okay. Welcome, guys. Just a few bits of housekeeping for you. I'm going to push this over to a short break real quick. Judge call. We are in it here in our last round of Swiss. Unfortunately, because of where these guys are sitting, they are currently at 7 points, 2 wins, 1 draw each. So they are not in contention for top 8, but because of how breakdowns are going in the top 8, people we've already seen before, people who have requested not to be on stream, that kind of stuff, we are here. So we're just kind of having a fun match to end it. And rulers that one ruler we have seen already today, Hachisuka, and an approach to Gil we haven't seen, solo mode Gil Lapis. So we'll see how this goes. So we'll see. And I was incorrect on the top tables. It does look like there were three, I think. I thought there were 2 Leicas. There were actually only 1 Leica in the top cut contention. Or in the top 8 tables going into this round. So we'll see how this Hachisuka list varies from the one we saw earlier today. Curious to see how that will break down.
Yeah.
And I'm also
this is my
curious
first time seeing Hachisuka. So. Yeah.
You were telling me all about how you were so scared of Hachisuka going into this weekend. And it's not doing great. There's like 1 in maybe contention.
Interesting.
So we'll have to see. It's currently faced up against a matchup that I do not think will go well for it. So we'll have to see how that goes.
Certainly may be the case.
Lapis is getting to go first. So we're getting sub-ruler here, which is a great start. Does mean that we can flip cards face down, face up, which is a little bit of a concern for a deck that maybe wants us to be face down. So can be a little rough. Gravestone paying 2. We're starting with a Death Glare.
Removing
a resonator from the game.
Resonators, and then those resonators cost more.
As long as they are outside. But yes, I don't know exactly how that works with ambush. Only one resonator in the hand. Exclusively Epiphanic Priests. Double high speed uppercut. Is a Shadow Knife and a price to pay.
Goodness gracious. What a hand.
Certainly setting that Shadow Knife face down.
Mm-hmm.
Both of these decks, by the way, Soul Eating Curse. So we'll see who mills out faster. The deck that mills out at the 2 at the end of every turn, and the deck that mills 2 every single time they put a card face down. Although I do think we're gonna see cards probably flipped face up by the Gil Lapis XR specifically to make it so that they don't get to Eclipse.
Mm.
Shadow Knife going face down. Probably the Shadow Knife. Mill 2. He could just use the XR to flip, or the sub-roller to flip them face up if he remembers. Although I don't really know if you want to do that, knowing that your opponent has uppercuts in hand.
Mm-hmm.
There's something to be said. Although you can also use the sub-roller to flip every card in your RFG face down before uppercut resolves, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you can kind of protect that way. Eve on home, we're going to remove the top card of the deck. There's a Guardian. I'm going to look up Shadow Knife real quick.
Like
this
draws
actually
you
could,
2 cards and some other things.
When the player draws their second card this turn, so actually playing this cryptid will draw the second card of the turn. Is Shadow Knife going to get to resolve? What is the name of that cryptid?
I think it's desecrated, maybe.
Deceased Inhabitants.
Deceased.
It has Barrier Black. Get a tank, put it into your hands. Shadow Knife, unfortunately, does up to 1 target, but it does mean that we get to draw 2 and put 2 cards face down and make him discard a card at random. I do think we see that Shadow Knife get flipped. I think it's worth the time after he draws his card. Shadow Knife! It won't be able to kill the Deceased Inhabitants, but it might rip that tank out of the hand randomly, and we get to draw 2 and put 2 cards face down, which would then mill 4 more cards.
Yeah, this is why I think Hachi is so scary. Like little plays like this, it's like,
what card are we hitting? We'll
technically
see.
Like a +6?
Kind of, yeah. Six, we hit the tank that he just searched for.
Oh
That's
my gosh.
Unfortunate.
Wow.
What a hit. And then we get to draw 2 and put 2 cards face down, which is going to mill another 4 cards. Hachizuka's like, how do you like it, losing your entire deck in 2 seconds?
No, 2, you, Uno
3.
reverse.
Yeah, pretty much.
See, that's 10 cards in nothing. Like, that's half the deck. That's pretty dang good.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot of cards. And this is, by the way, during David's main phase. That this is happening. Play another red. Another Death Glare. Did we draw into any Resonators? We did not. It's the same 3 cards we already knew about. That's not good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm being visited by a very adorable doggy.
Well, I don't have one of those in my office space. She's upstairs, so.
She came in here to scratch and then leave.
Okay. Lost another Epiphanic Priests, and we lost a air fleet. Okay, now, Paul. Just set 2 more cards face down, right?
Probably.
Either that or
make
cast
sure...
Soul Eating Curse. We're doing 1. There's another 2 cards gone. Hump, hump, hump. Pac-Man deck.
This is what
I think we have an
Neeb and his brother did with that Taco Bell at Valfest.
I think we have Adelbert in like face down because Gravestone is live. So that'll be able to tap something down.
We need to find a mummy though. Like that's really gonna accelerate things.
Adelbert in general can be really helpful.
Adelbert can help you find mummy, which is really great.
Got tank out here. Deployment tank.
L59.
What else we got here going on? Just gonna pass the turn, maybe? We're gonna lose another. Well, we've certainly seen which deck can mill faster. Gravestone's gonna trigger. It's gonna have to target his own. He can target his tank.
It's gonna be your rested stone and rested stone and.
He targets his tank. So if he does tap his tank, it doesn't recover, which is kind of relevant. Adelbert during the end phase. Oh, Pickpocket.
Not Adelbert. Pickpocket's here. This draws you a card, I believe.
And
so
puts a card
helps.
Into your standby area.
Hey, look at that.
It's put one down, then draw a card. Still has to RG top 2. Hasn't drawn for turn yet. Chose not to put a card to the standby area face down. We didn't want to get those cards that have value, which makes sense. Ooh.
That
can be good, but we need stones with stone types. We only have 3. We need a dual stone to really start tearing through the deck at this point in time. Go for 400.
A little poke. A little poke.
Ooh, that sounds like we have a Soul Eating Curse in hand. 10 cards removed. Or we're just going to put a bunch more cards face down.
So we have 2 uppercuts, we have a price to pay, and then 1 unknown.
As far as we know, yes. I honestly think we just put the price to pay face down. Hit another 2 cards out of his deck.
I think we do too.
I just don't think it's going to do much here. Rival of the Conqueror is potentially, or Bandit Hall could be really good here. Well, we're just going to cast Soul Eating Curse. So Soul Eating Curse is going to get to mill 3.
We have 2 Darkness Stones.
So it's going to hit him for... it's going to hit him for 15? Takes him down to 16? I mean, next turn that'll resolve. If that gets to resolve, I don't really like that though, knowing that he could have uppercuts, since we can't immediately recast it. If David does have an uppercut, that's all of our Soul Eating Curses gone. Oh, but cards have been removed.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a mummy.
This is very quickly going Hachisuka's favor. Jeez Louise.
Yeah.
And there's really not much that Gil Lapis can do to stop any of this. It's just going to happen. So we make 2 tokens. And mills another 4? Jeez Louise.
Mills number 4. You have more resonators than your opponents. They're going to be able to draw a card and set another one face down at the end of the turn. So that's 6. So we just milled half the deck? Is it now gone?
Yeah. A lot
Just
of the
over
deck
half the
has
deck?
gone. At that point in time, like, even if Soul Eating Curse gets uppercutted, like, He's choosing not to put a card in the standby area, choosing to keep it in hand. Oof. It's a lot of pressure real quick.
Yeah. That mummy does so much work.
Mm-hmm.
Before recovery, I'm wondering if we don't
afford?
really have the will to make tokens.
And also the tank won't untap. So if he does make the tokens here.
Yeah. It's not good.
Also, like you said, don't have the will to make them. So we just do nothing. Oof. Rough.
Yeah, Gil seems to be like just stalling out.
Yeah. This does not seem to be going particularly well. It does just seem like the advantage engine of Hachi just putting cards face down has eaten cards faster than Gil wants it to happen. The irony.
Yeah. You killed my mom. Now I'll kill you.
Pyromancer's out. Pyromancer's going to get to pop stones. XR's going to draw him a card. Another Shadow Knife. Yep. That's gross. It's going to force him to discard. He doesn't get to set cards face down off of the Shadow Knife, but he does get to make him discard a card at random and then pop the Pyromancer.
Very
good. The Pyromancer can pop a stone here, but because he doesn't have access to, he doesn't have swiftness, the mummies and stuff are going to just get to survive.
Mm-hmm.
Destroys the red and black stone.
Let's get rid of the thing that's going to mill me more if I ever put things in the graveyard. Good call.
Yeah, for sure. And then we're going to be down to 1 stone. But then we can call stone, so we'll have 2 stones worth of resources to play around with. But with ambush and stealth, that's kind of all you need. We 6 is reroll. 1, we lost a Soul Eating Curse. There's an uppercut in hand. So like that's getting uppercutted, right? Like 1,000,000%.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
I mean, that's what I would do, right?
The second he tries to go cast anything else, or in response to his end phase trigger, like absolutely getting uppercutted, like blasted out of the sky. Double white. Oh, he's trying to tap down something?
Yeah, this is not the time to do it.
I think you absolutely... respond to this with uppercut. Because he can't cast uppercut right now. So, like, rip every single copy out of the deck.
Yeah.
Oh no, we're just okay. He's gonna lock down. He's gonna try to lock both stones down using tank and gravestone. The problem is he's only at 1,300 life.
Yeah, the mummy and tokens themselves.
Replays the Pyromancer. That's gonna be able to pop it. I think you do another. If you have the will for it, I think you uppercut again. I think you uppercut at this point in time. Actually, I think you just uppercut the Pyromancer. Him casting Soul Eating Curse doesn't kill you here, so I think actually the Pyromancer is the problem. Because if the question is,
Pyromancer can manage because they're all human zombies. So
Right.
like you just pop the whole field.
Right.
The
issue is if he has any uppercuts of his own, then he can just do uppercut to pop everything.
I don't know if I want to lose more life to generate mana.
Yeah, maybe not.
Maybe not.
The token is 4/4, and this one give it to Bloodlust too.
Yeah, and they're all 6/6s. So they're 1800 damage represented on board. This to me shows. Oh, if he uses the stone, then Pyro can't use his effect. That's true. Pyro does cost 1 to tap to blow up the board. That is a real element too, because Pyromancer has already used his incandescence ability
Stone
already.
pop, yeah. Mm-hmm.
So it costs him 1 to try to do. It costs him 1 to stone pop, and it costs him 1 to tap down. Oof, that outside of having uppercut, he pays 6. He's gonna gain. He's got 1, 2 darkness stones plus the number of cards in hands, plus the number of things face down. I don't know how many cards are currently in RFG to make sure the life total's there. I'm going to try to listen. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So he gains 8. He loses. He gains 10. Gains 2 more. So to 17. And I'll see what his life total is.
So I only lose 13, right?
13?
Yeah, 13.
So now if he doesn't have uppercut, and we have a way to kill this Pyromancer that can block, we just die? David, what do you have as your life total?
I have myself at 16.
Okay, thank you. Okay, 16. But now Pyromancer can't tap.
No, nothing else. End of turn triggers, I have my gravestone and XR.
He only gets 1 stone here, so that's not great. Hachisuga only has 1 stone, but Hachisuga only needs 1 stone. We're getting to the point where we can just, like, I don't know.
Mummy and Adelbert.
I mean, it's still a lot of uppercut hitting the pyro. That's game. Unless he has uppercut, unless he has an uppercut in hand himself, it's just the bodies get to swing to.
And that's it. Oh,
He has to have. They both gain 200. Oh, they both gain 200 life. I mean, if David has uppercut in hand here, he's fine. He can pop the mummies. If he doesn't have uppercut in hand here, it's game. Yeah. And the way he's projecting his hand, that's an uppercut in his hand. Yeah, he's just gonna uppercut to get rid of the mummies.
All 3 of those share a race, right?
Yes, zombie.
Yeah, so he has to hit the token so that it will kill the Murmuring Procession. Because the Murmuring Procession costs 4 normally. And they both gain another 2. Now, here's the problem. Here's the biggest problem. This is still game because he had to use the uppercut for that one. He's just gonna cast his Soul Eating Curse from graveyard and kill him. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19 cards? Yeah, that's just Soul Eating Curse cast is lethal. And we have 1 stone, and we only need to cast 1 card. So the Soul Eating Curse from graveyard will kill. Alejandro, you watching a little bit here, bud? We might have identified a card that maybe can maybe take the axe out of Paradox. Something to consider.
Yeah,
How much prevalence there is of this card. 37 minutes left on clock, gentlemen. Think Songstress needs a buff? I don't think we're not doing any more errata-ing of cards. I am curious to see how things are going over here at table 4. That's our Gilapis, or that's our Reflect and Refrain versus Hachisuka. Songstress would prevent either of these decks from doing half of their game plan. That's fair. That's a fair point. If Priests wasn't so good. Fair point.
Okay, but hear me out.
I'm listening.
We can't ban Soul Eating Curse yet because I haven't used it in Utsune's yet.
Oh, well. You have until they decide to do an update to Paradox before to make it happen.
So this weekend?
I mean, try it out.
Not deciding here. Yeah, this is kind of the reason I thought Hachisuka was going to be so dangerous, in the sense that she just literally eats the whole deck, and in doing that, you're kind of like avoiding some of the problems that you could come up against.
Sure.
So like your opponent might see one uppercut, and that's it.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I mean, Hachisuka can sometimes just struggle against particularly aggressive stuff, which is one of the reasons why like Reflect and Refrain can just absolutely just throw out a bunch of stuff very quickly. You'd be surprised how fast they can just throw out a bunch of damage.
Oh yeah.
And then they also get to do things like cancel the cards you are trying to resolve. Like there's an advantage that they have in the fact that they are trying to throw out stuff while you are like you trying to do things gives a Reflect and Refrain an opportunity to then throw out the pressure to kill you. Like of all of the decks of the format, Reflect and Refrain is the one who technically can play the most passive. Because they can play passive to a point of like, truly, I do not care if this card resolves or not at your end step. Like, hey, there you go. And sometimes it does, and sometimes you just go, here's two beekeepers, get wrecked. Beat them to death. Gil's choosing to going first again.
Makes sense. There's only one Reflect Refrain player in this whole tournament.
And it's one of my locals.
One of our locals.
One of our locals. Ooh, does look like Flute Combo is in top 8.
I'm here for it.
It won at table 2. Very cool. Daniel Negrete getting back into top 8. Congratulations to him. Paul Martinson also in top 8 as well already. The table 1, Paul Martinson beat Misha, but they were at table 1, so Misha will probably still also be in top cut, given pairings. But Flute Combo has made it. There was no Alex Sansta today. Alex was not in the breakdown. We'll go over the full breakdown here as we wait for after this round when we wait for the top cut results. You're also a time traveler. That's fair. Ancient Magic Stone comes down here.
Alejandro, what would your TARDIS be?
No, let's focus on the game, please. The deceased inhabitants are here. Yeah, no more reworking protocol. It's just new cards or ban list changes. We got the tank again. This time, we didn't have a chance to set down Shadow Knife yet.
End my turn. XR trigger for the top 2.
Oof, we hit an uppercut. That's not great.
Uppercut
and Shadow Knife.
and a Shadow Knife. It's one of the power cards.
Yvonne Home.
That's helpful. That's helpful.
Hit a Raymond.
Raymond is a good hit.
Let's see, what else do we have here? What's the game plan? Do we just set 2 cards and call it a day? Or do we set 1 card with the intent to ambush? If we have another Shadow Knife, now's the time to set it. Because if it gets uppercutted, that's going to feel real bad.
Doesn't feel like we have a Shadow Knife.
We're just going to cast Bandits. Okay. Pickpockets. So we put a body on while putting a card face down and getting to mill 2. Joke's on you. It's Shadow Knife. Yvonne Home, milling 3. Or milling the top cards. Soul Eating Curse gone.
Soul Eating Curse is gone. Feels great. We love to see it.
Have a lot of will available here for Gil. 4 for Cryptids. There's Tank coming down.
Interesting. This body language suggests to me that there's a lot of reactivity in David's hand.
It's true. Second Tank. I don't super like this. This is giving Hachi a lot of time. One white will is not much. And mill 2. No ambush card here.
Okay, so my turn.
Oh, okay. There was no ambushes there.
I'm sorry. I still have your turn.
Oh.
So ambush.
We are okay. There is Adelbert coming down.
That is incredible.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought it was going to be. Like, this is really good. Like, this is going to be a lot of pressure. Like, it's going to get to set. Probably it's going to set a mummy, maybe even a Shadow Knife, I think, because mummy doesn't flip until we have 3 stones. Murmuring Possession, right? Control 3 magic stones. So I do think there's a world where we hit Shadow Knife first. Because it has some, I think, more optimum benefit to us.
Well, the thing about Mummy, though, is it represents 2 cards from being set, 4 cards from loading up your standby area, and then field pressure, which Shadow Knife does not represent.
That's fair. But Shadow Knife, the only thing that doesn't represent from Shadow Knife is board pressure. Shadow Knife gets to still you draw 2 cards and put 2 cards face down, which then mills 4 cards.
Yeah, but I think you still want board presence for Hachi.
Maybe.
Because then you get to set an extra card and draw an extra card. So it just benefits you to go wide.
Potentially.
Set 1 card face down.
They mill 2.
And that will be my turn.
Move to my turn.
Yep.
Easy enough. Set a card pass.
Do we have another Adelbert? Now, the interesting thing here is Pickpocket is when he uses Gravestone to try to target a stone, whatever one he's targeting, you could sack to make Pickpocket, which is very funny, and keeps you a little bit better protected, right? And also puts another card in graveyard, and then it could also ambush in the same turn, which means you could then put another card in the standby area face down. Like, Pickpocket also represents 4 cards in response with board pressure in response to Gravestone, right?
So we're tapping for a Pyromancer.
There's the Pyromancer. Yep, fully expected that guy to come down eventually.
I think this is probably good. You want to start popping stones.
Shadow Knife? Brah! I told you there was a Shadow Knife. That's the card that I think we set. Pyromancer doesn't have a stone to pop right now, so that's really awesome. He also doesn't have any red will, so he can't recast it. That's really, really good right now. We hit Soul Eating Curse, so we can uppercut his Soul Eating Curse before it can get cast. If we successfully uppercut the Soul Eating Curse, that's probably game, right?
It's certainly more in Hachi's favor.
Just choosing to set 1 and mill 2. Doesn't have any red mana up at this point. Can't recast Pyromancer.
Will target your Ebon home to rest it and does not recover next turn.
Float red.
Press this one and not recover next turn. Okay, so I produce 1 fire. Here, rest. So I will recover it. And based on that, I will play. This one.
One Trick Pony. There's the uppercut. What are we expelling? It's either Pyromancer or Soul Eating. And I think that Soul Eating is the better card to hit right now. To be perfectly honest.
Take out the end game, yeah.
High speed for high speed. Yep, there we go. Soul Eating Curse is gone.
Soul Eating Curse named. That's the way.
We get to see the RFG face down cards too, because it searches everywhere, right?
Replicant Imel is an interesting choice.
You get to still search all of the face down RFG for any copy of them as well.
Okay, so may I go through your deck really quick? Yeah, just go really quick. That's fine for me. Yeah, faster. Yeah, faster. Really quick. Yeah.
Okay, a couple attack orders. Yo Midgard. There's just not much in that deck.
Yeah.
Should have just played the curse. Potentially. Losing it is going to be real rough here. Especially if a second one comes down and calls Pyromancer for some reason. We do something like hit a Sphinx. Because that stone's getting sacked at the end of the turn. Like 1,000,000%, right?
And I'll end my turn there. Gravestone will keep rested your mono black stone.
You can sack the stone that he's trying to target.
It's a second Soul Eating Curse.
We have it ambush. We have a bandit already set. Yep, so we see to set a card and draw a card and mill 2 more. I think for Hachi, we've kind of pivoted to the mill out plan.
Yeah.
At this point in time.
That's,
problem is we're going to be at a point where we get almost no resources per turn, which is rough. You start getting like drained out, right? And you need to have some resources to be able to play ambush cards.
Mm-hmm.
As opposed to stealth. Ebon home, pay 3.
Every little bit helps.
start of your resonator.
What's your question?
Yeah, I mean the start of your.
Ayush Dalal has beaten Jeremy Lindley at table 5. That was a Gil Lapis mirror, or Gil Ashwin mirror. Yes, the dog thinks it's woof too while sleeping. Papa Tune, it's fine. You can see your way in, buddy. Looking forward to commentating with you in August, friend. Because Paul here can't join us in Caseyville, which is fair. Setting another card face down, milling 2 more, just slowly eating the deck. Murmuring Procession comes down because we got 2 cards milled. We know there's no uppercuts here. We're gonna mill 4 more. Jeez Louise.
Yeah.
Neither player is going to play a high-speed uppercut here. We're just going to deck them out.
Mm-hmm.
And we could banish. The thing is, too, we also could banish the stone to get to try to get Bandit back live, which I think is very funny. Pickpocket, anyway, because of one trick. Uppercut. We're trying to probably hit Pyromancer at this point in time, right?
Yeah.
Like, that's just, you hit Pyromancer, call it a day.
Soul Eating Curse, Uppercut, and Pyromancer are probably the cards I would be calling.
We've already hit Soul Eating Curse, so it's definitely Pyromancer. Because
so
Pyromancer's the board clear at this point in time that's any kind of efficient is the Pyromancer. There were 2 in hand.
Ooh.
Boy.
Ooh.
Rough. There's
Yikes.
nothing left in the deck.
Yeah.
There's no resonators left in the deck.
10 cards left.
Yeah, that's gonna be it. Even with double tank tapping down stones with Gravestone, eventually you're gonna get drowned out in pure card advantage.
18. 18.
So Dave is going to be going into his turn after draw with 7 cards left in deck.
Yeah, he's already drawn. So yeah. Can Judgment Gil Lapis? I suppose, but there's not that many. I mean, like, it doesn't do a ton. There's like not that. It costs you 3. It doesn't do a ton. He does have a Soul Eating. So he does have a Soul Eating Curse in RFG that he could cast, right? So like he could cast a Soul Eating Curse back at him. Is what I imagine is happening here.
Judgment, grab curse.
Let's see. What is his J ruler side? Usurper? No. What is his J ruler side?
Let's find out.
Darkest Fires.
Darkest Fires.
Good Lapis Revel of Darkest Fires. So he can cast and copy the Soul Eating Curse for a pretty high, like, he can cast and copy the Soul Eating Curse. So he can cast 2 2-drops. And there are 2 Soul Eating Curses in the RFG.
I mean, that's a play.
You're gonna target both of your Soul Eating Curses and your high-speed uppercut.
He doesn't have the will to cast that?
So we'll cast the and your and the
Hold on. One second, David. I'm pausing there. How much did you pay for the Gil Lapis abilities?
3, then I'm copying it twice. Judgment 1, 2, 3. Where's the ability?
So Judgment was 3, and you're doing 3, and then you're copying it? Okay. Okay, I thought I heard you say target both of his soul leading curses and high speed. You were just targeting soul leading curse and high speed.
He has 2 copies of Soul Leading Curse.
Right.
Targeting
You're targeting. You're targeting one. Okay, got it. Okay, thank you. He's paying 3.
So I'm going to cast the Soul Leading Curse first.
Right. So he's paying 3 for the Gill ability and then copying it. He's gonna cast the Soul Leading Curse first. And then he's gonna use the uppercut afterwards.
Which ability led you to copy the ability there?
The Subruler.
The Subruler. Okay.
Subruler. X is 3 for his ability, and then I copied it twice.
Tyler Tompkins has bested Hachisuka 2-1. So Reflected Refrain is now in Top Cut. 14 points. Table 4 victory.
Okay.
He flipped for 2.
This one and this one, right?
And the other Soul Eating Curse.
And this one too.
Yeah, those 3.
You can only do those ability once per turn. Can he copy multiple times per turn? Oh no, you can. Yeah, you can. So that's why he's copying all 3. He can copy the Gill Lapis ability multiple times. Oh, okay. I thought the copy was only once per turn.
Hit that one first.
Oof, this is gonna be a big Soul Eating Curse. It's gonna hit for quite a bit.
Gil Lapis comes equipped with a giant silly straw.
Okay. So this one.
So X be 0. So top 3.
So his mill's 3. 1, 2, 3, and he'll take.
He'll go to grave on resolution here.
But it's on the chase for determination of the value, so it's not in the RFG while it's on the chase. The Soul Eating Curse.
It's not in the RFG. It doesn't count it.
Yeah, the Soul Eating Curse that he's casting from your RFG won't count because it's not in the RFG.
The other 2 there will.
The other 2 will, just not the one that is being cast currently.
It's going to be. Set.
Okay. We'll go to Rigia.
So you're going to be taking 200 and however many cards in your RFG.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Takes 9 from the first one.
I'll be taking this trigger 400 from this as well. So 13 total.
Ooh, is that actually enough for lethal?
Wow.
Because casting the spells, the second one. Wow, that's actually exactly enough. That's crazy.
That is very crazy.
That truly just kills him. Casting both Soul Eating Curses kills him. Because the second one will do enough with the burn.
That's pretty good. That's pretty funny.
So it was total of 13 from that Soul Eating Curse. You'll lose.
13, okay. Okay.
3, okay. Then I'll play the second Soul Eating Curse.
Okay. 1, 2,
Because of the burn from the empty vessel, that is enough for lethal.
16. Yes. I believe.
And then the Gill Lapis can tuck 1 back, and then when he goes to block, he just uses the uppercut to kill him.
Yeah, I'll play the high speed uppercut, targeting one of your tokens.
Okay.
Wood.
This one here and this one destroy.
You lose 600 life.
Yeah.
Goes down to 1.
2.
And then he just gives Gill Lapis swiftness.
To the 9.
He has 1.
I'll use Gil's 0 ability to bottom deck 2 cards.
He can misplay.
Give him flying and swiftness.
Fly. Okay, gave himself flying. He can't misplay anymore. Unless he's, I guess that's not entirely true. He could be playing Lunar Protective Life Form, and that keeps him alive.
Go combat, hit you for 10 in the air.
Do we have Lunar Protective? Do we have a way to not take 100 damage?
Flying, yeah.
Flip Melder.
Quick, Flip Melder.
Do it. Melder only targets resonators.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Flip Melder, kill itself.
All right, game 3.
There are 15 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock. Exciting stuff here. Listen, all of these games have been exciting. All of the games have been, cool stuff has been done in all cases.
Yeah, I definitely thought Hachi was going to get that game too.
Yeah, me too.
And then all of a sudden, flip, double soul eating curse and uppercut game.
Yeah, we have enough will. All of that will came in clutch. If we'd had literally one less point of life, we would have, or one less point of will, we wouldn't have been able to do anything.
Yeah.
Though now Gil has to be on the draw.
Yeah. So he does get a sub ruler.
And Gil has to be on the draw. It doesn't get sub ruler, and we're in sudden death, so life total matters.
Yeah. And Hachi's going first, meaning that we can start to mill more cards.
Yeah, much faster.
And strangely enough, like going into you get an extra card, which is actually kind of a double-edged sword. Usually it's like pure upside, but against Hachisuka, it's kind of 50-50.
Right.
It's one less card, but it's a card you get to use.
Right. It's gonna come down to the wire here on this one, I think.
Oh, I think so too.
Which is great. Yeah, currently,
Going first.
14 points is Reflect and Refrain. So I believe. Let me look at the pairings here as we get rounded into what seed that might sit at. Because no losses for Reflect and Refrain today, just draws, which is interesting.
Woo.
Going into this round. This is round. Oh, that's round 5. I need to look at round 6. Round 6, as we're going in here. Highest score going into round 6 was 13 points. So the highest record is 16 points. So 14 points is going to be in the upper half of top 4. Or of top 8. Which is amazing for Reflected Refrain.
Yeah, tag RR.
Yeah,
that's what we're talking about.
Tag RR is should be sitting in top 4 of Top Cut tomorrow, which is awesome. So good.
We'll draw for turn.
Okay, we didn't play a card. We didn't set a card face down.
Gravestone.
Yeah, I like this format.
Format is great. Format has some things that could be done to it to further improve it. It's got some rough edges, as we're kind of witnessing. But that doesn't screw it up completely. It's still a lot of fun to play in. Are we going to pay life in sudden death? We're just going to pass.
Trigger on the XR.
Yeah, you don't want to risk any kind of life pay here with only a few minutes left on the clock. Is that letter from a daughter? Yeah! Air Fleet.
What does that one do?
We're going in. We're going in. It has barrier chant. Try uppercutting that, baby.
Yeah.
We're gonna fly like an eagle to the future. All we need is a resonator. Ebon home, that hurts a little bit, pay 3, but we're about to deal 9 or 7, so that's okay. We don't mind. We gotta mobilize it though. Play a dude. Play a bandit? Play a pickpocket here would be real good. Pickpocket to be able to mobilize and go in would be really, really good. Oh.
2.
Forbidden Chalice.
Oh my gosh. The deep cuts.
Just
hard cast
Adelbert. I mean, it's like a pickpocket.
It's a pretty good pickpocket. One could even say it's better.
And it's gonna get to it is gonna get to
mobilize the plane.
Mobilize the plane immediately.
Oh, then use the plane to set it in the zone. That's true. That's a good one.
Yeah, I think we're going face. With the amount of time we have right now, I think we're going face because we get to
we're going face.
We get to RFG2 and draw a card, discard a card.
That's really good.
We're just trying to.
What does this do again? The Regalia?
So seeing how on plays, he probably grabbed a Shadow Knife.
Yeah, that's a Shadow Knife. Like 1,000,000% that card is face down card is a Shadow Knife. Like we punish the fact that Gil Lapis playing dudes draws him cards. Like 100% in this matchup. Why are we drawing one?
Why are you drawing one?
The Regalia. Hold on. Yeah, you mobilized. It's whenever it attacks or blocks, you draw a card, discard a card for Air Fleet. Oh, we're in end step. Apologies. Yeah. I didn't realize we were in end step. That's my bad. We can't. Yeah. I apologize. Go ahead. I didn't realize we were moving to end step. I thought we were. Oof. So we didn't swing in. We're just saving Queen's Engineer to be able to put Adelbert face down, which is also gross.
Yeah.
I'll recover.
I thought we were trying to get damage in face. I'm just like face is the
yeah,
place.
Just make sure you have more resonators than your opponent so you can draw one, set one.
You need at least 2 resonators, right? And
yeah, that makes
have
sense.
More than your opponent. So using Adelbert to make the engineering air fleet into a resonator for the turn lets us trigger Hachi. Shadow Knife. Shadow Knife.
Do it.
Do it.
It's not the Jedi way. Do it.
White.
Oof, paying 2.
Ooh.
Gotta pay for the gravestone.
That's the tank.
Tank. I guess that's something.
It's mana.
I don't care how big the room is. I said I catch Shadow Knife. That's fair. Very fair.
Well, it only hurts you, so that's fine.
The tank can't hit Adelbert.
I'll cast the...
That's not good. If this is a Shadow Knife, that's probably game.
Start trigger to draw.
If that's Shadow Knife, this is probably game.
Search.
Yep.
Double Shadow
Knife.
We're gross. We're gonna get 2 random cards ripped out of his hand.
So the first one.
And pop the thing, and draw 2, and set 1.
Dear God.
Shadow Knife on the first cast does what extra? The draw? Just extra?
The draw 2 set face down.
This really is the do it.
Yeah, for sure.
There's 2 knives. Just
is the extra, right?
Yes, the extra part of casting the first Shadow Knife is draw 2 cards, then put up to 2 cards from your hand into standby area face down.
Okay.
Correct.
Right. Yeah, I have no random.
Okay, so I just discard 2 at random and draw 2 and put 2.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Discarding 2 cards at random. He's fully tapped out.
So just roll the dice.
7 hand. I don't know how you want to do this.
Okay, so if you don't mind, just pick number.
The hand has been shuffled. That it's okay.
Yeah, the first one and last one.
This one.
Okay, sure. And the other one. Yeah, one more thing. One more time.
So we hit a.
Roll a dice for this one. 5.
We hit Alabaster and Sphinx. Oh, that's so bad for him.
I get to draw 2 and set 2 cards.
No, he doesn't get to draw. You don't get to draw. You don't get to draw because of the Sphinx.
Why? Because I play 2.
Yeah, but the first one that resolved. So the first one that resolves discards a card at random, and then you draw 2, discard 2. And because the card you discarded was Sphinx in its solo mode, it's active, so you don't draw 2. You can judge call if you'd like.
I mean, I just do it in one time to faster, right?
Right. No, it does. It's because the. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna call a judge. 1 second. I'm pausing your timer, guys. Okay, so the reason why it happened is because the first Shadow Knife cast is actually the second Shadow Knife to resolve because he already cast the second one. So the first one to resolve is actually the second Shadow Knife that he cast, so it doesn't actually draw 2, put 2 back. It only just kills something and discards at random. The first Shadow Knife then discards a card at random and would draw 2, discard 2, but the random discard hits Sphinx, so it doesn't actually get to draw. So we caught that very quickly. He still gets to set 2 cards face down, but it is kind of unfortunate to not hit anything there. His Resonator is still dead, though. Oh, it has Barrier. It can't be targeted. Never mind. So Shadow Knife doesn't get to actually hit anything. But we're still in like such good shape here because this also kind of screws over. This also kind of screws over David because David can't draw any cards now. Like he gets to draw 1 card per turn. It's not great.
No. The good news is though, Adelberg gets around that
by searching for something.
So
yeah. Well,
searching for something and putting it face down, which is not drawing.
Which multi-strike is really good here. We're just gonna go to combat.
We are going to
uppercut. Adelbert,
I guess.
I'm not gonna
do anything here. You can.
Yeah, don't uppercut because then Hachisuka will just put it back face down. You don't want to waste the uppercut here. Ooh, if we get 1 more stone with the stone type, Shadow Knives start getting put back face down. Although they're never going to be live again anymore. But
mobilize it. Yeah, mobilize is fine.
Swing in the air. We got to start getting damage.
When you move to combat here, I have response. So before you declare attacks here. Does the Regalia have any barrier of any kind?
It's barrier chant.
Barrier to chant?
Yes, you can't even uppercut it in the first place.
I don't have a response then.
So it's gonna get hit in the air.
How much is it in the air? 7?
Yep.
Yes, 7.
He's gonna have to mill the 2.
And
you get to remove 2 cards face down, please.
And he gets to discard a card. He has to discard a card because he can't draw. Nope. No, you can't draw. You cannot draw because of Sphinx.
Sorry, I forgot again.
Yep, it's all good. You can only draw your first card for turn each turn. That's both of you. Both of you can only draw 1 card per turn.
Does he still discard a card?
Yeah. Okay. I discard this one.
Discarding high speed. Okay.
I pay 1. Set 1 card.
Set a card face down. Mill in 2.
2.
Minute 30 left on the clock. We're at higher life total. We need probably to get Adelbert back face down.
That would be the end of my turn.
We could do it during your opponent's turn, though, to set up Murmuring Procession, probably.
Yep.
Recover?
I'm split. I would personally keep the Adelbert now.
We can set him. We can set him and reflip him this turn. Oh, and the gravestone whiffs. It can't lock down a stone this turn.
We're gonna go white. 2 for white.
Oof. Hard cast a Courtesan.
Try and get out of the Regalia.
Makes sense to me. It's untouchable, so we can't really stop it.
On enter, I get to choose a Regalia or addition and RFG it.
Okay. So remove from the game. What they do? Remove top 2 cards of the deck from the game. Let me see. Untouchable. Okay, yeah, you can go.
So I'll choose your Regalia.
That is time on the round. David, you are turn 0. You have 10 minutes of overtime, which starts. Hold on. In 3, 2, 1. Now.
2.
So we got rid of the Regalia here.
Choosing not to put Adelbert face down because I believe the plane.
You can put Adelbert face down.
Oh, with this God's Art, yeah.
It's not a God's Art. It's just one black to do it.
Is it only 1 black?
Mm-hmm.
Any cards in hand? Just 1.
You're thinking of Echo. Echo as a God's Art.
Yeah, you're right.
Face down
you're right.
anytime. We're trying to see if there's
RFG right now.
We're trying to see if we can get something else out of. Make sure there's doing it probably in end step. Because you can actually, what you can do here is you can put him back face down, go get a card, and then reflip him this same turn, and go get another card. Because Ambush can do whatever it wants.
A card has been drawn.
Darkness. Soul Eating Curse.
Casting Soul Eating Curse just to try to get up higher on life.
X is 0, right?
Yeah, so it'll be X plus 3, so top 3.
1, 2, 3.
It's a
So right now, 11.
second Murmur.
12 here. You lose 12.
So we'll go down to
28.
And right now I am down to
28. Okay.
how much?
25.
So it's doing
25,
12.
yeah.
Yes, I mean right now I'm at which life
I have you at 28. After that.
Oh, okay. Paper has him at 28. Okay.
And then
Every little bit helps.
Are we doing more? Oh, I don't like this.
To
Has to pay a total of 6.
cast it from the grave.
Goes down to 20 for the casts. It gets to drain some back.
6, so put me to 21.
Okay.
So next top 3.
If he has a Soul Eating Curse in hand, oh, there's a Soul Eating Curse in the RFG.
That's a 3rd Murmuring Procession.
And then you lose 1 plus however much is there.
14, so it goes down to 15.
15 then.
Goes down to 13. This is a full tap out.
15.
If he's got Soul Eating Curse back, that's just gain. That feels so risky. He could.
Yeah.
No, that's true. He has Uppercut.
End my turn there. End a turn trigger for the XR top 2.
Okay, so and anything else? Only that one, right? So I chase.
He's gonna chase it. Yep.
Yeah, there we go.
So I pay 1 to put this.
Put Adelbert face down.
Standby area.
Hmm.
Okay, so you remove top 2.
Mill 2. RFG 2 more. And this is gonna come down to like
And then I pay 200 to
the last second.
Okay.
Adelbert's gonna flip back face up. We're gonna see what is still left in the deck. So let's see what happens here.
Okay, 1 here. And 2 card, please.
Mill another 2.
Deck's looking pretty thin.
Yeah, it comes. So the question here to me is, does David see the line of trying to uppercut? He does have a Murmuring Processions.
Oh,
it
my
might
gosh.
not matter. It might not matter.
Sure.
If David only has 1 uppercut and On has a Soul Eating Curse in hand, this is game.
Mm-hmm.
And I get to remove 2.
Top 2.
Yep.
Does he have another Murmuring Processions that's been already set? No.
No, he's got 3
It's gonna
RFG'd.
oh, that's true. Those are the last ones.
For your recovery here, I have a response here.
So the question here is, if he only has 1,
the name Soul Eating Curse.
he's gonna name Soul Eating Curse. That might not matter with damage on board. Courtesans can just get hit.
Soul Eating Curse. Yep.
Courtesans doesn't have any form of barrier.
And
Shadow Knife and Uppercut.
Speed Shadow Knife.
If he
And
doesn't have-
no...
If David doesn't have another uppercut in hand, this is still just game.
And that you remove face down, right? The spell.
Expelled.
Is he playing 4? Wow. Okay, he's only playing 3. Okay,
Yeah, it's only
that's
playing
good.
3.
Yeah, that makes sense. We recover.
Callstone. I mean, it's this turn or bust. Because we can ping the blocker out of the way with Adelbert. And then it's 6, 12, 18, 20, 26 damage on board because of multi-strike.
Yeah.
So you already, how much do you have left in your deck?
My deck. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9.
Oh gosh, 1, 2. Do we have a way to put a card like? We have more resonators. Hachisuka. We could just mill him out. We actually can just mill him out. His life total
Yeah.
doesn't matter. How many cards?
Because
do
we have because we have Eclipse Stone, so we can put 2
We
cards in the
have
graveyard.
5 stones. Yeah, that's it. That's actually just game.
Yeah.
Because of the Eclipse Stone. We have 5 stones with stone types. Exactly enough.
Yeah.
We just literally, if you put every card in your hands face down, we just deck out. Wow, crazy.
Block with this.
So no drain. So the Courtesan's just dies.
It's a 4/5.
4/5. Okay. First try here. 6.
6. 30.
Oh, okay, he did gain the life, so he said 30.
You are down to 30, right?
30.
Okay, and 6.
24.
And
Does he see the deck outline? Multi-strike.
That's 8. Go down to 16.
Does he just see the set every card in your hand, mill him out? You need to set 5 cards this turn. He's got 3 in hand. He'll get 2 at the end of the turn. I mean, that's just the end, right? You just...
He can set the Adelbert too, can he?
And he can set the Adelbert. Yeah, like, you're good. You just
That's
deck him
it.
out.
Yep.
9. Yeah, 9.
Does he see the deck outline? He's got 2 minutes to see the deck outline.
He's counting right now. He's counting right
He's
here
got
just to see what
3
he's
in
got.
hand. Set the Adelbert for 4. Stone gets him 2 more.
Okay, so I pay.
Like he has to, but the problem is he has to execute it before timer is out, so he needs to go.
One card face down.
Okay.
L2.
2 card, please. And I pay 200 to set 1 card face down.
He's out of cards in hands. Adelbert sets him a card. Adelbert ability.
2. 5 in deck.
We have how many left? 5, right?
5 left.
5 left.
Just use Adelbert. Come on, 60 seconds on the clock. Just see it. We're all cheering for you. The stone. The what is it called? Blood.
So
What is the stones called?
at the end of
55. Come on, just get there.
end of my turn,
He's
I get to put these 2 and trigger. This
no, he didn't do it.
Yeah.
No, it's okay because Hachi draws him a card and he sets it.
He can't draw an extra card. Sphinx.
Boop.
And I draw 1 set.
No,
You do not draw.
you can't draw because of Sphinx.
Can't draw.
Okay, okay. So only okay. So how many do we have left right now?
I have 1 card.
1 card. Okay, so and turn at the beginning of your turn, I pay 1 darkness to put it into my standby.
There we go.
Sure.
He found it.
The clench. The clench is so strong.
I mean, he like.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yep. 2 more, please.
Yeah. You got it.
Okay, you can draw.
That's it.
And that is time. Good. Thanks, guys.
Prismatic Gem of the Blood. Okay.
Whoa, boy. Literally at the last second. 1 second left on clock. In sudden death overtime. Oh, crazy, crazy,
Dear
crazy.
Lord.
Okay.
Do we have a top 8?
Not.
Or are we still tallying that up?
We're still tallying it up. Room 3
Okay.
is still playing it out, which will matter because it's Steven Jeswin versus Matt Lindley. So we'll have to see. Top 8
Yes,
is
a lot
at
of
least,
Gil.
we know at least Flute and Reflect and Refrain are in
We know
there.
at least a Gil Ashwin.
And a solo Gil.
And a solo Gil.
Mm-hmm. And then it's a question of if Alika is going to make it in there as well. It's probably going to be four or 5 Gils of some variety.
Yikes.
Mm-hmm. Deck's very strong. Deck is a good.
Very, very good.
Deck is a good deck. So we'll just kind of see what the final results are here. I will go over the full pairing breakdown here, or the full like ruler breakdown today, starting from the top. We had 6 Hachisukas, 5 solo Gilapis, 5 Val 3s, 4 Lycas, 5 Gil Tag with Ashwin, 3 Prisias, 3 Helen 2s, 2 Zeros, 2 Electras, and then 1 each of Ashwin, Misung, Mikage, Flute, Lumia Solo, which is currently in, I think it is done, Millium, Swordsman of Fire, Giotto Sansta, Zaki, Reflect and Refrain, and Ainz. That is our breakdown. Did seem, we kind of talked about this on the podcast too, that we thought that like Gil was going to be probably the most represented. It was kind of the thing going into Valfest that we also thought was going to be most represented, and it wasn't. Prisia ended up being more represented than it, but I'm not necessarily surprised by it. It's here's what it is. It is a very good deck. It is potentially probably overtuned for Wanderer or for Paradox, and maybe even Wanderer, but we'll see. It didn't convert super amazingly well at Valfest. So we will have to see how that goes, right? Because the only deck that was 2 of at Valfest was Prisia, right? So clearly something in Wanderer is doing more to keep Gil in check, but in Paradox there's just a little bit less to do.
Yeah. For everyone who's on right now, if you want to see a visual breakdown of the 46 total players that are here, it is on our Facebook site, Ruler School TCG, facebook.com/Ruler School TCG.
Look at Paul already on top of it.
Oh yeah. I wasn't just being quiet. I had things to do.
Yeah. Some work. Just waiting on the final results here. And then we're literally waiting on just one table, and then I can do break pairings results for the last round. So, should be very doable today. General discussion. Waiting on the results of table 3.
Come on now.
I don't know if they got a time extension. I don't think so. I don't see any judge calls to table 3 over the course of this time, so I imagine they're probably done. Let me see if I can find out what's going on. Be right back. Okay, I have our pairings. We have in first seed Paul Martinson on Solo Gil. In second seed, Daniel Negrete on Flute. In third place with Leica, Steven Jesswain! Made it into the top 8. In fourth place with Reflect and Refrain is Tyler Tompkins. On fifth seed is Stephen Holsheiser. Sixth seed is Ayush Dalal on Guild Tag Ashwin. Stephen Holsheiser is also on Solo Ashwin. Misha Skarlatov is on his 7th seed on Guild Tag Ashwin. And Daniel Gordon on Guild Tag Ashwin is 8th seed. So there you go. So that's Gil. I'm talking how many gills? Gil. 5 gills of some variety. Flute. Leica, and Reflect and Refrain.
Is that 2 solo gills and 3 Gil Ashwin?
It is 2 solo gills and 3 Gil Ashwins. That is correct. Is the breakdown there. So that is it for us for today. We will be back tomorrow. Thank you all so much for watching. Interestingly enough, that is 1, 2, 3, 4 people with invites already in Top Cut. So that's interestingly enough. So we pass in some stuff down here. It'll be interesting to see what happens. But thank you all so much for watching. And until next time, this is DMO73 and Paul Reisman. And also thank you to Neem Valungan for earlier today saying, we'll see you tomorrow. Class dismissed.